sharing the
we're live. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to the Sleestakians Variety Show. I'm your host Lorenzo Sleestak, and you're joined by Daniel as usual, and we're joined by Shinobi, one of the co-founders of the show.
Cool.
Oh. And hello, Mr. Matt's trying to join, but it looks like he's having some technical difficulties. He warned that this could be an issue, that it might take him a while backstage to get things set up. I'd like to say hi to Mr. Matt. And the StreamYard link is in the chat, folks. Welcome, Matt.
Hey, Matt.
Oh,
damn. Excuse me.
We still can't hear you. And hey, Hervoye, welcome to... somebody was calling him like Hervoyer or something, having a hard time pronouncing his name last week.
My ninja. Grahavak. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I see what he did.
What? Hey, Disney lover, welcome. And Dan Dog, I think Dan Dog was in the chat. I don't see his comment anymore. Oh, here it is. I'm violating. I'm sorry. Hey, Dan Dog. I'm a little out of it tonight, as you guys can tell. Mm-hmm. And hey, Carla, always a pleasure to see you. Carla Koala is in the chat.
How's it going?
And
so we're kind of
reading, but I'm going to switch over because there we go. I guess I switched at the perfect time. And he Gap After Dark, always great to see you. He's greeting everybody. Well, thanks. Always good to see you. And then, unfortunately, we can't hear Mr. Matt today. I knew this. He warned that this could be an issue. I encouraged him to try anyway, and unfortunately, I'm not sure if things are going to work out. He's got some really good. He's got some make some what I consider some quality music, like electronic music, and he also produces a friend of his, a mutual friend of ours, rock band right here in northern Michigan. The problem though is the way he's got things set up on whatever device he's using doesn't seem to work too well with StreamYard. I'm not sure why, but it's got the perfect setup for like music and drawing and stuff. Oh, thanks. Hit the like button and share out the stream. Well, thanks, Gap After Dark.
Yes.
And Lionheart, welcome. And Lionheart is praising the Lionheart.
Thank you.
And
I'm setting stuff up so I can use it for.
Yeah. Oh, your Lionheart.
Well, we can go to your Lionheart as well. It's great to see Lionheart again. I want to make sure he's got a wrench. It must be Lionheart. I mean, not the odd lion out. The one that doesn't have the wrench.
Right.
Every lion deserves a wrench.
Yes.
And I've even given them to humans. It was kind of... Didn't know if it would work out at first, but I think a lot of our panelists are humans, so and viewers. So, Lion does have wrench. Well, that's cool.
That's good for him.
I was glad to see that that's the original Lionheart account. Awesome. Well, that's great to hear. And Gap After Dark's reading high tier comics.
How's it going?
Hey, K2J Extreme, always great to see you. Always enjoy your video game streams. And Diller Draws, a fantastic artist. I own at least a couple of his drawings. I got an original version of the Buckler Ash Can, original art page from the Buckler Ash Can.
Yeah. Also, the KM America Volume 8 is out for Kickstarter.
Oh yeah, I backed that. I don't know if is that a new Badger plushie or the old one.
I'm not sure. They might have made a new one. I really didn't see many because I don't have the money to afford that one.
Yeah, I have the original. This one looks different to me. And then there's also a common American one.
Well, eventually Tim will answer you back if you ask him already. He's just he has like tons of people coming in and asking questions, and so he's trying to answer everybody as best he can. So maybe a bit.
So let's see.
That weapon on her left hand, what is that? It looks like some kind of axe, but
it's an axe. Is that like an axe hammer type deal? So one end has a hammer head and the other is an axe end.
Okay. It's just that I don't see too many elf characters with axes in their hands. That's usually a dwarven thing.
I'm glad that you asked the question.
Well, the idea was to kind of make her a Viking elf of sorts.
Okay.
Did nobody get the pun?
I got the pun.
We got the pun. We just didn't want to acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Hey, Bone. Yeah, they actually. I can't remember if it was Wycliffe or Tyndale, but one of the Bibles actually does have AKS instead of ASK. That's a proper pronunciation.
So yeah, so more of a
going back all the way to Old English, actually.
Barbarian elf type deal. Try to mix it up some.
Well, that's cool.
So
did you do the coloring?
I'm putting in the colors. I'm just trying to think of a good color scheme here.
Okay, because I know Geass often does the colors.
Well, this is me coloring my own thing. So
okay, that's what I was wondering. Let's see. Did I pin the? I'm gonna pin the link. Switch over to here we go. I still can't believe. Yeah, it still seems like StreamYard isn't as intuitive as
it used to be, or should be.
Well, as
I meant to say it should be by now.
Let's see if hello, Mr. Matt. Oh, hold on. Hello, Mr. Matt.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you. Awesome. So glad we could.
Still having trouble, so I've switched over to my iPhone, and now it's not going into my headphones.
Oh no.
Oh, I guess you moved away from your phone because I can barely hear you. So.
Understood.
All right, well,
he's using his iPhone.
This is not going to work either because now my headphones aren't working.
Oh no. Well, you never know what's going to happen on this show.
This is literally, I've tried 2 microphones on my laptop. And then now I'm on, Let me try going over to my Android phone, but it's going to take me a minute because I'm going to need to copy my StreamYard link over there somehow. I'll figure it out, though. Back in a minute. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Take care. Not sure you could hear him. I don't think he could hear us, but hope that works out for nice to have him on. He's a friend I know in person. I've known him for probably at least a decade or more, I'd say. He does a lot of his own uploads, he did. I don't know if he's been doing that lately. He was doing some YouTube shorts for a while, and like for some reason, like him doing like a 10-second, his like 10-second, like I think they're like political commentary videos.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those were getting like thousands of views, and it was interesting because he had been on YouTube for years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, check out Fun My Comic. Timothy Melvin. Is it Melvin issue 0? Is this a prequel? Anyway, check it out and you'll figure out what it's about. I thought it was like Melvin issue 3. And Fun My Comic. It's Melvin 3 sign up page. So there is through MailChimp, and then it's to sign up to be notified, I think, when the Fun My Comic goes live. Yeah, issue number 3, thanks. Hey, Carol. Color's always great to see you. Carol Color's a long time viewer. And she's in a lot of chats too. Let's see. Well, that's the wrong setup. It's weird. There's just like some of these setups just don't really work at all. Like, why? I don't want a bunch of people's profile pics covering up the art, on the bottom of the screen. I don't like that setting. I wish I could just.
No, it is what it is, I guess. There we go.
It looks like we got Game Academics in the chat. Good to see you, Brother Game Academics. He says, "Hey, Brother Lorenzo, just stopping by to say a quick hello and get back to the work." A little chat. And now, does he have a wrench? I want to make sure everybody has a wrench. Things seem to work more smoothly if folks have wrenches. Let's see. And you can blame Lorenzo if you don't have one.
Who else are we going to blame?
Yeah, you can't really blame anybody. I don't think anybody else can even give them out. I'm not sure if I make somebody a super mod. Can they give out wrenches? I don't know. Game Academics has a wrench. I'll gladly take the blame for that.
Well, we can't blame you for the Flash. That one destroyed itself.
What happened there?
The Flash movie?
Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
Are you talking about with the? I'll just use the word actor because it's gender neutral. Or are you talking about the production or what?
The whole thing? The whole enchilada.
Okay, it wasn't super great, but it wasn't that terrible either.
Now, unfortunately, a lot of people were kind of turned off by Mr. Sunshine or Day Sunshine or whatever you want to.
I understand that. I was in the exact same position.
Like the average normie is just like, hey, this person committed a lot of crimes. Why are we gonna go? Why am I gonna watch this shit? Gosh, it's basically rewarding the guy for bad behavior, or the person for bad behavior. But it's just a lot of was it in this day and age, and the internet can spoil just about a lot of stuff.
Make or break you. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
In some cases, it's a good thing because some people need to be exposed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the movie I saw it. Tyler from John Talk reviewed it today, and I agree with most of his sentiments. It's not anything. It's not anything too great, but wasn't too terrible either. I think it earned that 7 out of 10. Which I guess by today's standards is not a very positive review.
No, it's not.
Oh, he got a guy from
which is kind of stupid. Which is kind of stupid. I know everybody's shooting for that 10 out of 10, but how often do you get an actual 10 out of 10?
I don't think I've ever heard of some.
Hey, James.
So rarely.
Hello, and welcome back, Matt.
It happens so rarely.
I finally got it to work.
Oh, hey, Shadowhawk Talks. I'm gonna have to say hi to I'm gonna have to greet people in the chat for a second. How dare you stand up for yourself, says Hervoya. Yeah, you can blame Lorenzo. July is Sleestak Pride Month, says Timothy Olson. Blame me, says Video James NZ. Always great to see you, James. Glad you could join us all the way from down under. I think both New Zealand and Australia are considered down under. Hope I got that right. Timothy says, okay, it's your fault, James. I'm having a hard time highlighting people's posts right now. I don't understand. I might have to log out and log back in. Hey, Shadowhawk Talks. Oh, in there, Voye dropped the link to James' channel. Yeah, definitely check that out. He's got some interesting videos. He has this what are they called? He's got an interesting I think it's an animated web series he's working on with women who live on a dike.
Live on
Are
a what?
they dikes? So
yeah, I think it's called like Stinky Dike or something or other.
Man, jeez.
But it's a dike that they have in was it Amsterdam or whatever? You know, it's kind of like a lobby.
Holland. Can you hear
Holland,
me?
yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, the Netherlands. And thanks for Voye for dropping the link to the channel. Though I think I guess if somebody's watching it on Twitch, that might help them because that's the YouTube link.
We just realized that it should be all more one color.
Nice drawing. Whoever's drawing there.
That would be Tech.
That would be me.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch back over.
I like the detail in it.
I'm gonna switch over to Shinobi soon. Just want to get caught up on the messages before we get too late. It's too late. So apparently, Video James NZ uploaded a Saturn emulator video. Feel free to drop the link to that. Mr. Yanafui is in the chat. He was on the stream last week. Good to see you, Mr. Yanafui. Here's the link to his channel. And There's some crosstalk going on. Oh, apparently Tim Olson lived on a dike once. That's cool. That'd be.
I think that was
they're
a joke,
pirates.
Lorenzo.
Dike pirates, I think is what they're called, right?
Pirates.
I think that's the name. Yeah, and they actually live on a dike. She told me to get. Oh, I can't.
Yeah, I knew it was a joke.
Someone has to stop the pirates that live on a dike.
The pirates.
I'm almost caught up. Oh, here's a Saturn emulator video. Thanks, Royer. Oops, are they tiny pirates? Well, no, they're of different body types, which is interesting.
Oh, no.
Oh, it wasn't his video. Royer sent the link. Okay, I'm caught up. So what's going on in your life, Mr. Matt?
I've been spending a lot of time on Substack, focusing on writing. I've still been doing a little bit of music, but I've been posting that there as well. That's really about it. Still living out in the wilderness and spending time with my dog. I take my dog for a walk every day by a beautiful trout stream, and I do my work, which I hate, which ironically enough is in technology. I hate technology, and I work as a remote worker, so life is weird like that.
That's cool. You don't have to like commute into like.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's cool about it is I can do the job like in the middle of the night in my pajamas.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Can't be the same stuff for me. Like I picked up a job, and to this day I haven't actually worked a day. I got paid for orientation, and that's it. Every time every time I'm about to go work, they decide to cut the hours, and so I think it's been a month, and I haven't worked a day there. Like,
are they paying you at least?
No, they're not even paying me. No,
Are you
I was getting.
Are you gonna starve to death or something?
No, well, I'm still doing commission work, so I guess that's why they really don't have me on the schedules, because I do commission work on my own. But like the whole point of getting the job was to fill in the other half of what I need for bills and whatnot.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but for whatever reason, they haven't put me on the. Every time they put me on the schedule, they just decide to take those hours away before I can get there to ever work them.
Bummer. Or maybe it's a good thing; gives you more time to actually do the art you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it's both a bummer and a good thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm also trying to get stuff for the Etsy store, so I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It gives you more time to work on the stuff you want to do, which
Yeah.
As a creative person, I think has to be all our first priorities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just annoying. Like, hey, I kind of I signed up for some extra hours so I can earn some extra money and go do things like get an apartment and stuff.
I can see that.
Yeah. So, hey, Cornbread Man, and welcome, Ethereal Dragon. Welcome to the panel.
So, what are we blaming you for again?
Hello, Dragon.
I don't know. I think JDA was upset with me, but he was. It was from behind a block.
He's always upset with somebody.
Yeah, he's all upset with me, and so.
Well, you fault, Lorenzo.
Is he a Spurg on the spectrum or something? It sounds like it.
Well, I don't know. I think his dad was rich or something, but I don't know. And so I think he's one of those.
That's a weak excuse. Jeez, I wish I had that sort of problem.
I want to be careful. I want to be careful because I want to be that I don't know that for certain. I'm just saying that's an allegation, and we here at the Sleestakians aren't necessarily dealing in facts. We're dealing in alternative facts.
I don't know,
with
man.
The Cornbread Man and
he's just trying to find something new to be trying to find a new boogeyman at this point, or I guess Sleestak. I guess.
Oh yeah, I've seen that Sleestak Mountain, and I'm not a fan of that. But that's to each his own. Yeah, there actually is a drawing called Sleestack Mountain with a couple of Sleestaks cowboys.
Cowboy.
And people can go and visit that if they want
Cowgirl.
to.
Dance to the night.
I'd rather see what's on screen right now.
Getting up. Sorry.
This isn't going to turn into some Brokeback Mountain shite, is it?
Wrong stream for that.
Well, the Sleestack Mountain is.
Okay, I guess you guys never heard that song. It's a Cowboy Cumbia. It's an old song from the 90s.
Oh, I see.
And yeah, obviously it didn't last long because most people don't remember the damn song anymore. It's like a one hit wonder song.
No, but then again, if you're talking about a song that's played on the radio down in Texas, it's going to be different than what they play up here in, say, Michigan.
Yes.
Like, especially like if they play like
they have an English and Spanish version, so they should have played the English version by now on the.
They might have played it like in Chicago because there's like, I think there's like Tejano. I think there's like Tex-Mex channels there. In fact, I know it's just, at least the last time I visited there, it's just here in Michigan. They might have played it on WNMC. That's the college radio station.
Right.
But if anything is like a little too popular, they don't typically play it on the college station, and I think they don't want to be in competition, but also I think
Lorenzo. If some of that's hipster snobism, though, let's be real. And I've got it too. I'm totally into indie stuff and stuff like that. But that is what's going on. Like, if it's too popular, it's not cool.
There's definitely that factor. But I heard, and this might not be true anymore, but I heard a rumor that maybe some of these big stations actually give some money to the college stations. A lot of people go from being a DJ.
They absolutely do. They absolutely do.
Because it's like free training,
Right.
And I knew a guy who
knew a
guy who went on to like play some. I think he was just playing cassettes or what? Not cassettes, but like carts. Or maybe they were digital. He was playing like pre-recorded shows over at the country and western station, but there's also overlap between the rock station and the college station as far as some people go on from the college station to the commercial rock station. Oh, go ahead.
Cowboy Cumbia,
George?
it's a Tejano song. But I do know they made an English and Spanish version of the song. So you just look up Javier Molina or El Dorado.
So what genre is that? Is it sort of like Latin country crossover? Is it like Latin country guitar or something?
I'm not entirely sure, actually. I don't. I just know Tejano music is, I guess it's like a mix of country and country and Mexican music, because most Mexican music, there's like a certain beat to it. You can tell it's like, this is the.
Oh, welcome, George.
This is a Mexican song.
Well,
it's more of a Tex-Mex thing, I guess. So it's popular here.
So welcome, George. Welcome to the panel.
Hey, did you guys know that the Supreme Court tore down affirmative action?
I heard something like that today.
Yeah. So Lorenzo, you don't need to have these guys on anymore.
You mean I don't have to bring Blumen on the panel anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, that means we don't have to have you on the panel no more. Hey.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that they only got here on affirmative action.
I brought George back. I didn't want to time him out not time him out, but didn't want to put him backstage too long. Hey, Vic King. He says, "Hail the mighty Lorenzo Lizard Demon." I don't know about the demon part, but Burkle and Spay. Well, check out that channel. Is that Lion Art Hill? Yeah. Lionheart is in the chat, and so is Cornbread Man. Said hi to you earlier. I'm not sure if you could hear me. I think a bunch of other people are talking. That's George's channel. And Hail Cornbread Man. Hail Shiddle says Vicious King R. Okay, we're caught up. I'm going to switch over to Shinobi. And the person who hosts, so the woman who used to host the, well, that's nice. I like that.
Thanks.
The woman who used to host that's not the right. I wanted to. Here we go. No, that's not the right one either. Where's the one where I can? There we go. The woman who hosted this Aladdin show, which covered just a wide variety of genres, she turned me on to this Tex-Mex. It was actually Texas, Czech, Bohemian, and Moravian music. And the guy's name was Adolf Hofner. Back when people still,
that sounds like someone that would be the member of the Austrian Painters Party.
Exactly. But apparently, there were these Czech and I think there were also German polka bands, and then I think that's what influenced Tejano music is what.
Tejano music is a mix of country and Mexican music, but polka the accordion is I don't know where the accordion was invented. Shit, because it wasn't us. That one wasn't us. That's what I'm
saying is that there were Czechs and say Bohemia. That's that traditionally has had a lot of German people, even though a lot of people think of it Slavic, but the Germans had ruled over that region for a while. I think the Czech parts of the Czech Republic used to be part of the Austrian Hungarian Empire too. So, what is that? Do we have a clown in the background?
No,
that's my dog playing with her toy.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought was going on. It's like, who's got the chew toy?
Coco.
Hey, do you know what
You're the star of the show now, Coco.
Hey, do you guys know why the Czech Republic became a historical importance in the world?
Why?
Because they're creators of the multiple choice questions.
Oh. They're good people then.
I thought you were going to say they were
open. So Shinobi, how was your birthday?
It was all right. I was going to do a stream on Tuesday, but when I got started, I noticed I saw Rick was doing his, so I talked with him in Dillard.
If you like the show, please like and share. It really helps us out. I was kind of I was a bit late as normal getting the show started.
Gotta work on that.
I was gonna, yeah, definitely, and I'm really sorry, everybody, that I don't have my act together, George. But I thought you were gonna say that they wrote bad checks.
No.
That's a terrible pun.
Very.
I'm
suffering. Lorenzo.
They came into prominence because of the check marks on the multiple choice.
I see. Now no. It only took me like 10 minutes, and you had to explain it to me.
Yeah, when they have to explain to you, the joke is lost, sir.
Yeah, well, which comes back to affirmative action. If I have to explain a joke,
well, you're not getting that anymore, buddy.
Does that mean no more lizard host?
Sorry, guys. The president of the United States.
Damn it, George. This is like the fifth time this week.
It's the red phone.
What is this, the Adam West show? Yes, Commissioner.
Yeah, I like that. It's like one of those old school, I think, rotary dial phones. Let's see. I'm trying. Okay, so here we go. Vic was saying hi to Lion Art, and I'm not sure what LKOL means. Here's George's channel. Check that out, folks. I'm a big fan and a big fan of Vic King's channel too. He's got a lot of, almost every day, sometimes twice a day. There's live drawing streams. Play some cool music on there. Get some cool panelists on too. Sometimes. I mean. What I mean by sometimes is sometimes he'll have music on in the background, and sometimes he has panels.
And he managed to pull that off without getting a
really
copyright
cool.
strike?
Well, I gotta
play non-copyright music to keep my channel alive.
Well,
yeah, that's just what I was saying. He doesn't get a copyright strike.
You can get
pull that off.
You can still get copyrighted for shit that's not copyrighted.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta. Yeah, a lot of times, depending on what you're playing, they don't really mind you playing their music as long as you acknowledge them in your video. Like they'll even have formats for you to put them in to protect you from getting hit with copyright claims.
Well, Fix in the chat, maybe he can explain, but Jabba the Creator says end the stream. That was a thing Testify used to say, and Jabba killed me, DED, says Vic. That could possibly be a reference to Testify, but I don't want to start rumors. Except for the Testify is dead, apparently.
Yeah.
I didn't party or anything like that.
Like I said, let's not get into that.
You know, I'm not. Some people.
The only thing I said was my condolences.
Yeah.
I feel bad for his wife or girlfriend, or his partner. Because there was a woman he lived with,
okay.
and I feel bad for her.
Lorenzo,
we don't need to know any of that.
Okay,
we don't need to go that far.
I'm saying she did a stream, and
we don't need to go that far.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. For your own good, sir.
Hey, Daniel, you're making things worse. She did a stream in commemoration of him, and
but we'll blame Lorenzo.
Rubber Ducky, yeah. Do you guys remember that from Sesame Street? I thought that was Lorenzo talking. Yeah, I do sound kind of squeaky, and check out the Kickstarter for folks.
I keep trying to get the squeaky toy from her, and she keeps going back to it. Coco, try this toy. Coco,
the sixth gun. Oh,
jeez.
Coco.
That was the name.
The stream is a disaster.
So it's Thursday.
Disaster.
It's Thursday. No, I'm enjoying myself.
In essence, it's Thursday.
Yeah. Sometimes he falls asleep on stream. Yeah, Vic sometimes does fall asleep on his own shows. So if you're talking about Vic, they just take your revenue from your stream. Luckily, Vic never makes it. I'm not. Hey! Don't you trick me into? I don't know if Vic's even monetized. Is he? Check out Indiegogo. This Indiegogo campaign. If you use Indiegogo, there's some people use Kickstarter. So yeah, blame Lorenzo. Our boy's got it all right. Blame Lorenzo. Let's see. Wow, and you guys can blame me for, I don't know if people
is that like that Blame Canada? Was that South Park, or who was it who did that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Yes, it was South Park. It was the
Okay.
South Park movie because of the cartoon. Terrence and what's his name?
Wasn't it Kyle's parents who started a war with Canada over the Terrence and Philip show?
Yes, that's
Terrence
what
and Philip,
happened.
their comedy all was like it revolved around fart jokes, and so like,
Or a fart joke.
and Kyle's mom was like this like one of those nosy, one of those not nosy, but one of those like parents who makes who's a busybody or whatever, makes a big fuss about things.
That's still nosy.
Yes.
Yeah, she's been shown like that in other episodes.
Well, fairness, she's not responsible for Canada getting nuked.
Well, Canada now is responsible for getting itself nuked. So
I don't know what this is all about, but Jabba and Cornbread Man are now moderators. I hope
Cornbread is not even that good.
Decision. Cornbread Man keeps. I've heard I don't know if it's over on Rumble, but I've heard that he archives some strings. So yeah, that's an Indiegogo campaign apparently for you guys to check out if you want to. Doug Tenable, yeah. I don't know. So Doug Tenable's gotta. I don't know how to even say it. Like, there's so many people within the comic scene who are like controversial. I enjoy his comics. Just like some people enjoy Ethan's comics and back him.
I really haven't got
I've backed Doug before. I haven't backed whatever his latest stuff is. Last thing was like something, I think Bigfoot Bill or Earthworm Jim related. Can't remember.
Right.
I haven't got anything from Doug. I think I had to eventually unfollow him because he just kept going with other stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, he definitely gets himself in some hot water. And you guys can go and check him out on Twitter or on YouTube. And
at the very least, look at the comedy.
You'll figure it out yourselves.
Wait, what's that, Lorenzo? You say Doug Tenable is Episcopalian?
I don't know. Is he Episcopalian? I don't.
What's that, Lorenzo? You said Doug Tenable is a racist POS?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, you didn't?
He talks about he's talked about Chesterton, but was that the guy's name? G.K. Chesterton?
The Catholic philosopher.
Yeah. So I always thought he was Catholic. So.
Oh.
I'm not sure what Doug is. Well, that Doug.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
What do you guys?
Wait
a minute. What do you guys have against the Lutonians?
Well,
sure.
No, I have a thing against 10 apples. That's too many apples.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the mom in South Park is a Karen. And Blame Canada, I think that's the song that Hervoye posted. Oh, Chesterton. Yeah, that's. Yeah, what is it? Is it a Chesterfield or what's the thing in Canada that's one of the names for a couch?
Poutine.
Huh? Poutine. That's what Cal put on.
That sounds a little too much like a certain Russian dictator.
Also, sounds a little bit too much about like things that we can't mention on the channel related.
Yeah,
to
they're just things we should be putting on the channel. We keep, and somehow it keeps getting brought up, and I keep saying, "Hey, man, we need to get the politics out of your wardrobe."
No, I wasn't talking about politics. I was talking about female anatomy.
Yeah, I'm not sure how
that's real close.
Identifies. I think he's a human of some sort, but I'm not sure.
A what?
I think
Human.
Doug Knebel's a human, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I thought you said a Highlander. I'm like, what? Where would you get that from? There
Well,
can
that's
only be one.
possible.
Somebody get Christopher Lambert in here.
Person of Christianity. Yeah, I think so.
Person of Christian.
POC, yeah. Well, that's an actual.
Hey, I'm Catholic. I don't know.
That's a unique usage of that term. Yeah, he's a person of Christianity. Poutine sounds so dirty. Yeah, it does. It does sound like another term.
Yeah, and then watch for Doug Knebel actually show up on here. That would be the cherry on top.
Can you say Putang on YouTube?
Putang?
Or is it better to Punani?
You just did.
Or is it better?
Well, you're not canceled. Well, your
They
stream
didn't
isn't
instantly
dead yet, so that's
freeze
fine.
your stream. You're still going.
Yeah. There's a song. Gimme Punani, Wah Punani. You know, I want Punani. You know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you can just say Wah, and that works in Jamaican Creole English patois.
Yeah. I play an 80. Yeah, I
Crazy
play
mod.
an 80s.
Oh, Doug said he's born again. Did anybody
okay.
ever hear that joke? I mean, my apologies to my
Being born again
friends,
doesn't
but
mean too much.
anyone remember the Dennis Miller joke? Excuse me for getting that right the first time. You know the thing about getting born again.
You're unforgiven.
Yeah.
You asked.
Yeah, he said he said that he didn't get the part about being born again. He said excuse me for getting that right the first time. You know, being born. But no, I got many born again Christian friends. Some pretty
Like that. That doesn't mean very much when you keep offending in the same manner. So.
It's, huh?
Never mind.
Hey, guys, how do you move, or how do you launder and move money in the United States?
You go to like a Chinese laundromat?
No,
Yeah.
you crane it.
Oh.
That's one of those
that doesn't get
magical
us thrown
words.
off. I don't know what will at this point.
That was probably the best joke yet, but that's not.
Yeah. Doug said he was born again. Poutine is Putang Light. The water boy. Guy from Red Bank says Doug Knebel is Episcopalian? ? I'm thinking about joining an Episcopalian church. And there's also a breakaway, at least one breakaway Anglican church that's more traditional that a friend of mine was talking about. Who lives here, and I don't know if that we have any here in northern Michigan that are just called Anglican. But the Episcopal Church is part of the Anglican Communion, but then there are some breakaway Anglican groups that aren't part of that. That Buckle and Spray channel is Doug's and Nurkish's baby. Sven Stoffels does the animation. Sorry, Sven, for
good pronunciation. There must be some secret tribe between Sweden and the Sleestakians.
Yeah, I think he's Scandinavian.
Yep, I was impressed how you pronounce that. I can never pronounce Swedish names.
I think a born again Christian is somebody who believes that they have to have that somebody has to have a life changing experience in order to
metaphorical
be a Christian. Like and some people will actually say like, well, this is the day that I was born again. They could even name some people, not everybody, I don't think, but some people who identify as that will can name a calendar date, which I find interesting. Yeah, reborn. Well, there's a born again from above, I think is what. So, or born from above. I think it means born again and born from above in the, was it Koine Greek? Because it's a pun. So So I mean, it's possible. Nazareth was like, if that conversation took place,
I guess it's like I guess it's
in Greek. You know, I mean, because might have happened in Greek. Nazareth was like I think a day's journey away from a Greek-speaking village. But most scholars would say Jesus spoke Aramaic, the Assyrian language. Usually used for, I don't know what that's all about. Kurumi?
I'm pretty sure they're taking the born again part from the fact that Jesus rose from the dead. That's where they get the born again part.
Yeah, that's it.
Hervoye, guy from Red. Oh, he's saying hi to people.
Because the born again Christians have not changed their name or date of birth, and it was so weird.
Well, so when somebody somebody conversed, I think, to the Catholic Church or Orthodox Church, I know at least for the Orthodox Church, people will take on like a baptismal name. It might be the same thing with the Catholic Church.
A bit much.
You know, like they'll have a name that's, you know, like named after a saint.
I don't know. I've never seen anybody go to that or heard of anybody go to that, and so I don't know what it means.
Well, Daniel, name from the Bible.
Yeah, no, which also means God's judge, by the way.
Huh?
It also means God's judge, by the way, in Hebrew.
Yeah, there you go. You already, that's your Christian, that's your Catholic name. It's Daniel.
But Daniel is a pretty standard name, though.
Yeah. I mean, but that's the thing is but it's like also. Is that the same word in Spanish?
Daniel.
Yeah. So
in Spanish, it's El Daniel.
No, it's not. Cocker Spaniel.
Yes, it is.
Wait, did you say Cocker Spaniel?
Yeah, because I couldn't think of something else to call him by.
Is that your new name?
Yeah, his name is the Cocker Spaniel.
Wait, you're going to be called Cocker Spaniel from now on, Dan.
No, he's going to be called Cocker Spaniel from now on. So.
Who's going to be called Cocker Spaniel? I want to know. The George? There's a St. George.
He still needs to watch out for that tree. He still keeps hitting it.
Sure.
St.
So
George.
I have a technical question about the drawing that's happening now. I noticed all kinds of little white spots are showing up, and you have to fill them in. What's up with that?
I'm figuring. I don't know. I guess sometimes Tipping Studio doesn't go all the way through, and it doesn't get all the little stuff. And sometimes when I'm I guess you rendering in the shade and the color. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it'll pick up. It won't pick up the white underneath.
Yeah, that happens. Times.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a vector graphics program, and you're using like a fill, but it's not entirely filling.
Yeah, it's not entirely filling for whatever reason, and so.
All right, I get it.
So
that's got to be a pain in the ass. So can't you find another app that actually like fills in an area when you do the fill function?
Or the
Adobe Photoshop, but even Adobe Photoshop messes up sometimes. So whatever program I choose, it's not always going to be.
Yeah,
it's never going to be 100% accurate.
I think Photoshop is the worst with that.
Yeah, because I've seen it miss whole fucking spots too. So every program's going to have their issues. There's no such thing as a perfect program. I keep telling people.
Even
one that you like.
Better with it. Procreate's a little better with it, but even then, it can miss areas.
Yeah.
Or worse, color the entire page when you don't want to because your lines don't connect.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Oh yeah, I seen one time where
one little pixel and then it just screws you over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one had a fucking pixel.
Yeah, another thing about Procreate.
Another thing I pronounce your name right. Welcome to the chat.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys like what you're seeing, please like and share, and have a good night. Hervoye, it's gotta be like 3 or 4 in the morning over there.
Yeah, I'll be going. I have a game on it.
Well, thanks, Ethereal Dragon, for joining us.
Don't get the
Thank
party
you.
killed.
Pleasure to see you as always.
Hey, I'm not the one that ever gets the party killed. That's other people.
Likely
Blame
story.
Lorenzo for the party killer. Party killer.
Only if
Well,
he's the
You never
DM.
even play any of these games I invite you to. I feel sad and hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Now I burn down your house,
Well,
my fiery breath.
Yeah, that's a good reason to blame
Ciao.
Oh, he's got it.
him. Take care.
Well, they created a new thing for version 2 of Campaign Studio. So if I put this to, so I set the line art to reference to that layer, and you go to edit, shading assist, and it brings up another function here.
Oh, welcome to the metal.
I'm gonna play with
Doesn't
this
have time
stuff
to
a little
pop on tonight, but dropping
So,
into the chat to
you can
say
put a-
hi. Well, welcome.
You can put a standard, it'll do shell shading
Okay.
or
Anna Food.
smooth.
Are you still in the chat? It's always good to see you.
Let's see, or you can try a night setting.
Oh,
You
that's
can
nice.
Reduce it, make it bigger. And so this,
That's cool.
That is. I gotta
it
play
even
with
does
this.
an evening. You can do a cell shaded or smooth.
Yeah, I gotta play. Yeah, I gotta play
morning?
with these tools a little more.
Sorry.
So it's kind of
You were talking about playing with your tool.
Stop it!
So it's like lighting. Can it do shadows and stuff then too?
yeah. You can do the shadow stuff if you put more of it, and then if you put less light in it, or you can put more light in it. The idea is, I mean, they're trying to give it as a way for you to like cut out having to render shade everything, but I guarantee you, because it doesn't do stuff. Because like if I go into it, it doesn't do metal too well.
Oh,
Right.
Can you place multiple lights like Blender and like do all sorts of fancy light?
Not that I'm aware of.
So Champ is on a boat, and he wants
He's on a
you to
cruise.
draw a mermaid, Daniel.
Yeah, no, he's on a cruise. That's what he's on.
Oh, is he really on a cruise?
Well, it sounds like he can afford to pay for it then, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Does
right.
Champ commission art from you? Are you allowed
Yeah.
to say? Okay. Didn't know if there was like a doctor, well, patient situation.
Oh,
But I know in your case, you've got the Picardo channel, Picardo.tv channel
yeah.
slash
Yeah.
Picardo.tv/tech, and you draw commissions on air. So it's
Yeah, you can get away with showing a little more.
yeah, it's unfortunate that you can't like. There's so
Yeah,
much stuff
like I said,
that it has to be
You're doing
toned
like,
down.
oh my
on-
god, this guy's.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this guy's showing a picture of a nude, even though he's not done rendering yet. Let's cancel him.
No, well, and the thing is was this? It gives you an idea where to cut.
I just moved to Shinobi's drawing, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't use a shading assist as a
We
to
do
create a
okay.
final
I'm
product
gonna
with it because
have
it
to
doesn't
switch
really.
back.
You were saying,
I wouldn't really use shadow assist, shading assist as a final product type thing. It's more for like you want to figure out where your lighting is going to be and what it have you, and you just mess with it and play with it and see what you think is going to work best when you do the drawing or when you get to the. I wouldn't recommend using it to shade in anything because I guarantee you it's not. What you saw, it didn't really look finished. It just looked like someone blotted out some colors on it, and
It didn't look finished. It looked Swedish.
And what it actually reminded me of is like some rookie trying to do something cool, but because he's not experienced, he doesn't know what he's doing with the old gradient tools.
Yeah, and he's just putting everything he can each and every way. So, like I said, it's useful to give yourself to give you an idea of how your lighting should fall, but it's not. But it should not take over that position And I certainly
unless
wouldn't
you're a
like,
trained professional.
yeah, especially if you're a trained professional. And on top of that, even if you set it and then you try to manipulate it, you're gonna spend more time manipulating what the computer made than you would just doing it yourself.
Right.
And then so it's like, okay, that's cool.
And that's your art lesson for today, folks.
Yeah, like people are like, oh, whoa, AI is gonna be the future. No, it's not, man.
Oh yeah, there was a movie trailer, by the way, that was made using AI or something.
Speaking of which, they use AI to make the intro for Secret Wars.
Intro,
yes,
yeah,
they
I am
or
face
it
palming
was
so
it was a
hard.
Secret Invasion, but yes, I heard about that.
This was one of the things that was on the list for discussion. The stuff that we'd never end up discussing hardly. Well,
yeah, like
this is like the exception. We only discussed one of the topics last week,
but yeah, they could have gotten some people to do that to at least make it look like an AI did it instead of taking a lazy route.
Oh, it's a credit scene.
They want to save money right now. They're trying to bank on everything they can. They're hoping Indiana Jones saves them from doom and destruction. Like, oh, you put yourself in that position. I don't know. Don't blame us.
But you blame Lorenzo.
We blame you for a lot of
things. We blame you for a lot of things already.
Yeah.
We don't need to blame you for the mass destruction Disney caused themselves. You did that to yourself, you Nimrods.
Yeah, I mean, how long can these big corporations last anyway? Even if they didn't do stupid shit like making woke movies that no one wants to see. Even if they were making movies that people wanted to see, it just seems like the pressure from below of people being able to work more, efficiently with smaller budgets, with faster turnarounds and more interesting stories and stuff is going to make them obsolete sooner or later.
Well, the problem, I think they're all, as far as I'm concerned, they're mostly obsolete. The problem is though that they're propped up with the taxpayer money that's my little political part of the stream, And
really? No, wait. Disney gets taxpayer money. I mean, I know they get a break. I know they get a tax break.
Get taxpayer money.
I know they get a tax break there in Florida for. Disney
well, that went away, but
that went away. Reedy Creek. I think they lost Reedy Creek twice.
All these corporations get, and they're like too big to fail. Imagine if Disney started failing, there'd probably be a bailout.
They're already failing.
I mean, I'm sure they do that with Disney.
You don't have to imagine that they already are.
So the thing, and there might even be receipts. Now, there's, I don't know. It could be a conspiracy theory. I'm not saying this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Might possibly be happening somewhere in Minecraft. But there's this idea that maybe they give certain government grants. Some of these companies might get government grants from making films that, you fill in these certain boxes and you have this certain sort of representation and you get some grants. Now, I actually like. Well, there were a lot of really cool shows during the 90s where, a lot of the children's shows did have a very racially diverse cast, and you might have both boys and girls, and there were a lot of cool shows like that. Some people think that there might be some sort of government grants encouraging. I don't know. I don't know.
I will say, even if it's not government grants, I know this ESG thing weighs big on corporations.
Can you please explain that to people?
Environmental social governance. So a lot of these big venture capital firms like BlackRock, basically you literally have to conform to a certain amount of, woke content and whatnot to get a loan from them.
Basically, you gotta hit a checklist of things that you shouldn't have to make a checklist for. The funny thing is that I sat down and tried to remember all the movies from 80s and 90s, and I thought to myself, I can't really remember the how many white actors I've seen in a movie. Is it because most of the movies I watched had like Eddie Murphy, Jackie Chan, even Arnold Schwarzenegger is not even from here. And I'm like,
he's originally from Austria, I believe.
Yeah, he's from Austria.
Welcome, Fat Cock. He says hello, everyone. Anybody want to bang his wife? Well, thanks for offering. It's
even Van Damme is not from here. Jean-Claude Van Damme. He's not from here. He's from Belgium.
I think Fat Cock might be a member of what's known as the hot wife community. I only learned about that recently.
How do Sleestaks even know about such things?
Well, I put their my surname is Sleestak. Anyway, how I learned is I went and ended up here in Michigan
they have good hearing.
Plane. It'd be nice to go back and visit the Land of Lost. I think I'm not sure if it's safe there or not. Mandy, yeah, there was a certain member of the Comicsgate community who happened to turn out. She was posting photos as what's known as a hot wife. And I actually don't care what people like. I mean, that doesn't really affect me at all. But that just happened to come out. It's weird that there's so much stuff that comes out in the indie comic community that doesn't have anything to do with comics and really aren't relevant to anyone's life.
Anyway,
here's Morg. Laugh out loud. YouTube won't let me say hi to Fat Cock. Yeah, I don't. You had to censor that. Well, welcome, Morg. Always great to see you.
Yeah, and you said it on there.
I'm wondering where Ro and Ashley are. I think they were supposed to join us tonight.
Oops.
Well, as long as they behave themselves.
But I'm glad to see everybody who's here, and please like and share the stream, and feel free to promote whatever projects you're interested in. As we know, Fat Cuck's promoting cuckery in the chat, but maybe there's like some literature you like, or maybe there's maybe there's some sort of music or a comic book, or or your YouTube channel or Twitter page or whatever. Feel free to share that in the chat. So long as it's
can I share it in the voice chat here?
Oh, I like.
Lorenzo, can I share my what I'm doing in the voice? So I'm Whisper from the Trees on Substack. So if you want to come and check out my writing, and I've been putting my music up there now too. I've got I think 4 or 5 songs up there. So just look for Whisper from the Trees at Substack.
Yeah, I'll try to drop that in the chat. I know you've sent me plenty of links. And I can just copy and paste it. Hopefully, let's see. Oh, so now I'm not. Oh, here we go. Do you want me to post the latest one about the certain happenings? I'll say up in what is it, Vancouver?
Idiots being idiots.
Yeah, so there's an instrumental song that Mr. Matt made about the stuff going on in Vancouver. I'll say that.
I think we can mention forest fires. Is that for both?
Well.
If mentioning forest fires is verboten, I'm out. I'm not. It's a song. It's instrumental. I'm not saying anything about origins of them. It's just kind of like, because I'm in Michigan and it's hazy. I did an instrumental about the forest fire smoke. That's it. There's no conspiracy theory or anything. It's just called Forest Fires 2020.
You'd be surprised what some of these people will take offense to, man.
So we've had some sort of advisory where up here in northern Michigan that about the air quality, and that like people with certain health issues should be careful not to, maybe I'm not gonna. This channel does not count as medical advice.
Good.
I'm just personally avoiding going out too long. I'm using my air conditioner, hoping that will filter the air, but I'm not saying that's necessarily works. I think that there's that. What's that? What is it? I keep wanting to say N64 mask, but that's Nintendo 64.
N95 or something like that.
Yeah,
that's not going to protect you from all of that.
Yeah, Mark says it doesn't. So we're not. Yeah, we're not. I'm not saying anything definitively about. We're not giving medical advice, but it doesn't. YouTube doesn't like the word cuck, and Fat Cuck says my wife says hello, Colonel Mark. It's interesting that Fat Cuck can have cuck as part of his name, but it gets filtered out when people try to type the name.
So how long before words like soy get blocked out?
I think the word simp, it might be officially banned from Twitch. I don't know if that's going to get our stream banned over at Twitch. Me saying that, but
you can get back for saying simp.
I'm just going to put in one more plug for Substack here. It's completely uncensored. Now, what's interesting is I actually think there's less Nazi assholes over there than, say, on Twitter. It's not like just because it's uncensored that there's a bunch of people saying stupid shit, but I do like the fact that in principle it's uncensored.
Yeah, it looks a lot like Twitter. Maybe you just mentioned that, but typing in it looks a lot like Twitter, but it doesn't. But it sounds like the conversations are a lot more intelligent.
Well, there's two sections. There's Substack Notes, and that's the part that looks like Twitter. That's kind of shorter posts and more kind of rapid fire conversation. And then there's the regular Substacks where you can post sort of like longer essays. It might take 10 minutes to read several pages, and you can also put music or a podcast or that sort of thing. So it's almost like a combination of Facebook and Twitter, but the conversation, in my opinion at least, is more intellectual.
Almost a combination between, was it Facebook and Twitter, did you say? Or
Yeah.
Well, I think Carla just dropped a link in the chat. I'm going to highlight Mr. Matt's link first because that's what I just typed in, and I hope I spelled Substack correctly. Or I don't know if it's the sub and the stack are supposed to be.
Hey, that work. I think that's actually technically the right way to do it. Most people don't capitalize the B, but I think actually in their actual stuff that's correct.
But
that's your new. Oh, I think I misspelled newest. Here I'm worried about Substack. Anyway, people can figure this one out. Your newest song is available to listen to.
If not,
free on Substack. I definitely think it's a great platform. Out of all these kind of alternative platforms, I think that's the one that it's got the biggest. It seems to have the biggest variety in general. Like I go over to say Rumble or BitChute, but hardly ever to BitChute. But there's hardly any art or history. Well, there might be some history related stuff, but it mainly seems to be political theory, and politics and current events, and that's fine. I'll check out Omni Light Studios channel. Awesome.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of literature and poetry over on Substack. Now, you can actually post images too. I'd love to actually see more people from the kind of cartoon community or whatever you want to call yourselves over there. I think that'd be very cool, personally.
Oh yeah, they were going to. I don't know if they ever did, but they were going to have some sort of comic book subscription service at Substack. I think there's there's already like
What?
Webtoon.
Wait, where's this?
Substack.com. It's mainly, what is it? There's a lot of like journalists and
a
like
lot of
poets
journal
and writers in general.
Yeah, then there's a few photographers and people doing art and people like me. There's a lot of people doing podcasts. You can put your podcast up on, and you know, people doing music. It's pretty general purpose, but I'd say the focus is serious journalism. So people like Matt Tabibi there and Aaron Mate and people like that who get censored on mainstream media, but who are serious journalists. They're not just cranks or anything. And people doing literature.
So it isn't bounding into comics or anything like that.
No, bounding into comics. I don't think they're. They could probably open a Substack, but it's like Matt Taibbi is an award-winning journalist. I mean, I guess they could have some at bounding into comics, but I'm not really a big fan of bounding into comics. Assuming Shinobi probably isn't either, or Playing Fool.
They're just as bad as I guess what is it? Bleeding Cool, I guess it is. They call it. Yeah, they're just as bad as them, but the other extreme.
Yeah, they're as bad as the politically correct liberal kind. You know, they're doing something similar, just from supposedly conservative standpoint, whatever.
Yeah.
The whole culture, we're going to win a culture war by, we're going to buy my stuff, and you'll win this culture war. I think that's like a very dubious thing. If you
grifters, they're called grifters. Lorenzo.
There you go. That's the word for it.
Yeah. I want people to go and support my friends who make comics. Support my hell. Even if I have somebody I dislike who draws a good comic, there's good writing, whatever, go and support that person. But yeah, you're not going to save Western civilization just by buying a book,
buying a comic book with a right-wing spin on it.
Yeah,
or buying the latest issue of Isom or whatever it's called.
No. I guess that's why I guess because I want to kind of stick to KM America because it kind of grew out of that, and then I got my own comics up, but I was never trying to put political spin on it because I didn't care.
Daniel, you got people from all over the political spectrum who
are here. We don't give a shit about that stuff. And
they don't.
Fun.
Yeah, I'll say that's another nice thing about Substack too, is it's not just like all right-wing people or all left-wing people. There's a lot of people coming from a huge variety of perspectives, and everyone's actually managing to get along pretty well and not just like degrade like Twitter into like a shitstorm of name calling and stuff. That's I guess what I really like about it is it's a lot of artists like sharing their process and sharing, what ideas they're struggling with and stuff. Like, I would really like to see more of that. I'd like to see more beyond the literary community.
That's the problem. So the thing with Rumble is I don't think they have as big a variety of that, though they do have people from the left side of the spectrum and the right, but in the right side, a lot of conservatives as well. But it seems like that's mainly for people who've been censored. It seems like Rumble. I mean, I know it's growing into something else, but then they kind of start off with, I guess the same thing happened with, I think the same thing's kind of true with Substack, and that there's people who had been censored on other platforms who are on there. But it's not, but Substack seems less like overtly political than a lot lot of
Yeah,
stuff.
It's trying not to be
it's
political.
definitely
but-
less
You can't show
ideological,
this
and that's one nice thing about the Substack is, I mean, I've got friends there who are on the left and the right, and we just talk about, what projects we're working on or ideas we're having, but ideas more in a kind of broad philosophical sense and less in the kind of like, boycott Bud Light, or it's not that day-to-day
Or anime
political
porn.
shit fighting that you
Yeah.
get on Twitter that I find so annoying. That's why
Yeah, because
I can't really deal with Twitter at all. I'll check in
I
for like
can't
15
either.
minutes to like promote my shit, and then I'm out.
Yeah, that's really the way that's really. So there's people who they'll use they'll.
If y'all weren't,
telling
if y'all
people
still
this-
weren't on Twitter, I'd be gone a long time ago.
Huh?
If y'all were on Twitter, I'd be gone a long time ago.
Yeah,
you were kind of roboting there, dude. Say that again. Sorry.
If you guys weren't on Twitter, I'd have been gone a long time ago.
well, that's cool.
Well, I'm barely on it. I was like, I've been having a fun time trying to get my Twitter under control, trying to get it to just show me art stuff, and it's like, and then
Yeah.
like, and here's this thing with Rihanna. I don't want to know Rihanna. I didn't even put down for music. What the fuck is
So
that?
yeah, the thing with Twitter and even some of the YouTube channels and the drama, like I've had to say, even though I don't like some of the pros in Comicsgate, there are people who are like independent that don't. This ties in with Twitter. They don't necessarily see all the like negative stuff going on Twitter, that people who are pro Comicsgate or anti Comicsgate or whatever. There's a lot of people who just don't know about any of that.
Yeah, because most of my
And if
time
they
is
use the label, they don't necessarily know that, this guy's using it this way or that way, whether they're pro or they're anti or whatever. That's why I don't check somebody's label before I bring them on stream. I don't care if somebody calls themselves Comicsgate or adjacent or X or anti, or though a lot of people like Geass wasn't even.
He's not anything. He's not. Don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, I felt bad because there were some people who were teasing him in the chat. I don't.
I already told
realized
him,
that it was just like, no, this is just somebody.
Well,
We're trying to be like they were just trying to be entertaining. They didn't. It was Ty and TY. I think it might stand for Tyler, and he was just joking around. He said, "Yes, you didn't give up."
The thing is that the thing for Geass is more. He takes everything too literal.
Welcome,
so joking with him can sometimes be a bit, but at the same time, it's not, from what he explained to me, it sounded more like harassment. And so it's like, okay, well, the next time this happens, or whenever you come back on here, and then they start harassing you again, it doesn't matter what time that you the stream is still going. Just let me know. I'll come back and I'll tell them, hey, to fuck off.
I think what happened was the guy was using. Welcome, RJ.
Nope. Will.
How's it going?
Creators Outlet.
I think this is probably
it's just
time you've been on I don't know. Maybe you've been on here before. Been on your channel.
I'm usually streaming when
it's not.
usually stream at the
same time. It's was it Will?
Yeah.
I don't know why. Oh, I get it confused with Critical Blast. Well, that's awesome. Thanks. Now, Will, you've told some entertaining stories before about your previous job.
Oh yeah. I worked 30 years as a DJ in a nudie bar.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you had the guy from what was it? What's his name? Is it Billy the Bull?
No, that's
Hart
Fisher. Yeah, I had
He was
I had
on
Hart
your
Fisher on.
channel, Man, his artwork is amazing. I don't know if he draws it, but or if he's the writer, but like those comics are amazing.
Oh yeah, he's got the omnibus out, I think.
Yeah, I might have missed out on that, but because his first campaign wasn't going well, and I think he relaunched it. But I don't think I was following his Facebook page that closely. I was paying attention to his Twitter, but I don't think he uses Twitter much. I think he uses now Facebook.
I think a lot of creators seem to have stopped using Twitter too much for shit that.
Yeah. A lot of people left. Some people went to Mastodon.
Yeah, because Elon Musk is evil. He must be put out of his misery.
Yeah, he's evil. He thinks everybody should have a right to free speech. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, there's plenty of people still getting banned.
Come back for a whole lot of other reasons.
Yeah, there are.
This is true. Like Elon Musk said, he was like so pro free speech, but I got banned 3 or 4 times, like week-long account lockouts, like post Elon Musk. So I'm a little bit like soured on that whole like line of thinking.
Yeah, not everybody enjoy.
I guess he's pro free. I guess he's pro free speech when you pay $8 for all the bells and whistles he wants you to use.
Yeah, but I've heard of people even getting losing their check marks, and
because I have seen some of his
back or whatever.
Because I think I did see some of his supporters getting booted off.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. He's an interesting guy. Tesla is one of those cars that there's so many electronics in there, and you're supposed to only take it to the authorized dealer. And there's this guy who was actually fixing his own Tesla. I saw this news report on that. It was something that he wasn't really supposed to be doing. And this is actually a right to repair issue, which is an issue that I'm pretty passionate about. I mean, when people used to work, a lot of people used to work on their own cars. And now there's just so much technology and it's proprietary that they're not even able to do that. Like farmers aren't even. There was one state that actually passed a law where farmers can finally work on their tractors, and John Deere is said to have opposed it. I'll just say in Minecraft, but they supposedly oppose the law.
Because they said that there's a lot of money if they can repair their own shit.
Well, they want people to go and take their tractor.
Yeah. Everything's going to this subscription model. It's really disheartening. Like, I'm a music guy, so I've got an iPad Pro, and I was waiting for them to bring out Logic for the iPad Pro, and then they brought it out. And it's a $5 a month subscription. Now, I've subscribed to it so far, but it really chased my hide. Yeah. That's really the subscription software model is something that I'm really deeply opposed to, not being able to own your own software and have control over it.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to own anything is what it seems like.
Yeah,
that's all part of the 2030 agenda from the World Economic Forum. They're shooting for 2030, and they say you will own nothing and you will like it.
I know that's one conspiracy.
I've heard that slogan. I wondered where they came from.
Mm-hmm.
They're not conspiracy theories when they come true, though.
In Minecraft.
I know, right?
In Minecraft.
You have to be
in Minecraft. They will always be on
just the timing of it,
Well, this one guy worked on his. I'm not telling people to do that. You could maybe get electric. I don't know. You don't want to. There's probably a lot of things that could go wrong. So I'm not telling people to do that. I'm just saying this guy was doing that on his own because it was just like I think there's only a certain number of Tesla dealerships, and they're not in every city, and
well, what they don't tell you is states where you have lots of cold weather, like up north, you could have just finished charging your your Tesla, driven to work, and when you come out, and you only live like 20 minutes away from work, you come out, your battery is half dead because the cold depletes batteries.
I didn't know that.
Not just that too. If you want to run a heater, like a heater is something that draws a tremendous amount of electric current.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, an electric vehicle is not very practical. I will say, within the same area that Lorenzo lives, up north in Michigan, and I'm actually an environmentalist. I like the idea of electric cars in some ways, although lithium strip mining really is just like trading one terrible thing, global warming, for another terrible thing. So I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical, shall we say, of electric cars.
There's that, and the fact that you can't drive in wet or snow because it shorts out the batteries, because the battery's so big it takes up the entire bottom of the car.
And then that'll set that fucker on fire.
Yeah, and when they go on fire, there's nothing you can do about it. The fire department can't do anything. They just have to let it burn, which makes 10 times as much smoke as there's ever been in the state of California.
Holy shit! What I remember when I was a little kid, my folks had a diesel Rabbit. Problem is, they had to plug that in sometimes during the winter, from what I recall. Because it's, and I think that's why those truck drivers will just sometimes leave their diesel engines going, or maybe it actually takes more energy to shut it off than to.
Another thing too that's interesting is it takes as much energy to make a car as it will use over its lifetime. So if we're really actually wanting to be green, you're actually better off keeping an older car running for a longer period of time. That's actually going to like use less energy than like making a new electric car.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Jeff Busher, welcome to the chat. Car makers needed to start with hybrids first. That's
hybrids probably would have been a better start.
Still gas powered cars, but when they don't need the torque of the gas engine, it automatically switches over to the electric motor and to battery power, and you've got like two giant car batteries instead, and it works out well. I had a friend that had a hybrid. I was renting his house about 10 years back, and he had a hybrid that was so good, the dealership used to offer him insane amounts of money, like every month, to purchase it back from him.
The Intense Webs saying, how about the 14,000 solar panels in Nebraska destroyed by hail?
Must be climate change. We've never had hail before.
People seem to not understand that.
That's Busher is greeting everybody. It's great to see you.
We have natural weather just tends to
long-time supporter of the show.
Natural weather just does the shit it wants to do, regardless of what we say.
Oh yeah. So there's a. I know a lot of you guys are off of Twitter, but there was a tweet that went viral today, by this white liberal woman, talking about how the Supreme Court has struck down affirmative action.
Oh, the racist tweet of the century? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Did
we just talk about that?
We did.
I just got here.
And we were talking about it earlier, and we were like, "Shit!" Like,
we were talking.
Hang on, I'll be back.
Did she just call
Jack Stafford? Sorry to interrupt. Solar farm, hailstorm, winter is ? So what? So I heard something. So it was struck down. Was this the Supreme Court?
Supreme Court, yeah.
Wow.
So of course now they're, all the mainstream media, they're totally delegitimized that entire court now. I'm like, oh, that's right. They only like it when they get votes in their, in their favor on the far left. So I'm like, no.
The interesting thing is, what was it? I think he was a Republican, Colin Powell. The late Colin Powell had said, I think he had stated that he believed he had benefited from affirmative action. Conversely, though, I've heard that Chinese Americans actually allegedly get discriminated against in Minecraft when they go to Minecraft college.
I think East Asians in general, Japanese too. So yeah, even the whole thing that protects people of color is pretty dubious in my opinion.
Yeah, because they don't want them getting in, because then it'll ruin the curve, in Minecraft, and will cause their admissions to go down.
Thanks, Ro. I appreciate that. He said, "Love the chat." Is Simple Jack in the chat? Oh no, Jack Stafford. Yeah, ahoy, Jack Stafford. And Rose says, "Hey, cute guys." Well, yeah, we got an open.
Thank you, but you might need some glasses.
You're free to come on.
I'm cute if you like fat bald guys who are like in their mid-50s.
You too?
Well, I think that
we're all the same.
Here are middle aged.
I feel better now.
I'm a
well, thanks for wishing me a good stream. I'm not sure about what this person is promoting over on Twitch. It looks kind of like some sort of thing that would get banned if I actually were over there moderating, but I'm not.
Oh yeah, you might want to get rid of that out of the chat.
Yeah, well, that's in the Twitch chat, so I have a hard time with Twitch because by the time I go to look at a message, it's disappeared. By the time when I open Twitch, it only shows the messages after I open it, not before. Simple Jack is my favorite movie.
Does OBS maybe have better message management? Because I know you can pull up web pages in OBS, so you might be able to put all the chats side by side on your screen.
Streamlabs can do that. Streamlabs can do that. I am not sure how that is done in OBS.
I'm thinking of getting another computer, a new computer. I mean,
I know for a fact, Streamlabs can do it.
And using like Streamlabs or Streamlabs version of OBS or OBS itself. Rose says he'll be on with Ash. Well, that's cool. I had a blast last week. That was a lot of fun. And apparently Fat Cuck says his wife says hi to Ro. Well, that's awfully nice of your wife, Fat Cuck. And
good Lord,
people are greeting each other. And feel free, folks, to if you got some sort of project to promote, like Fat Cuck's promoting his wife a lot in the chat, which is appreciated. But you just feel free to put the link in the chat, and if you don't have a wrench, I can give you one. Only person I have, not the only person, but one of the few people I haven't given a wrench to is Well Red, and that's just because he's never once been in here and been pleasant to me. But if somebody comes in here and they're pleasant enough, I'll give them a wrench. Unless they're just a straight up spammer.
Great power must also come great responsibility.
Fat Cuck's wife is such a peach. We all love her so much, says Mark.
Peaches.
Yeah, we do indeed.
Okay, peeps, I gotta leave and go do some work. So I'll catch y'all next week. And maybe I will start doing some more streams with you guys. I don't know, for a while. I was just kind of enjoying the chat, but at any rate, I enjoyed myself here, and have fun, and goodbye, everyone.
Take care.
I have to go as well.
Well, it was great having you on, Shinobi. Is there any last words for either? Last words.
Last words before the execution.
Wow, shit! I didn't realize you drew that really fast.
Yeah, I do. I'll keep a lookout for my YouTube channel. I'll be I do plan on streaming pretty soon. I just need
Haven't
to
got there.
make sure things are working right.
Here's the Creators Outlet channel. Feel free to put your link in the chat, or
Yeah,
even
that was my
private
link tree,
chat,
'cause
Shelby.
I'm so many places besides YouTube. So I put
You're
the link up
everywhere
there.
and nowhere.
Yeah, I'm kind of like Saguar Fair from the old cartoon there.
There you
Feck says you're so kind. She loves you back. Well, yeah, I guess a lot of people. Oh yeah, that's the link tree. Sorry,
Yep, that's my link tree. You can find me there on Minds, Odyssey, which I love, Rumble, YouTube, and probably Kicks. I have a Kicks channel, but StreamYard isn't working with Kicks right now.
So yeah, I'm curious about Odyssey and Kick. I've used Rumble. The problem I've had was with the app version. There's an app version, but it only seems to sort of work. It shows me the stream, but I don't think I can type in the chat. What's Odyssey like?
There's a way to do it. I can't. You gotta like scroll like past your actual feed to see the live chat button. It's not set up very well. Yeah. Odyssey's like that too, where there's like a tab that goes across to join the live chat, and then
it sounds like you really like. You say you really enjoy Odyssey.
Yeah, Odyssey's good. Odyssey's the only platform that I have monetization set up on.
I highly recommend you checking out both Will from the Creators Outlet as well as Shinobi's channel. Both are also known as the Head Ninja. He goes by several names. Shinobi does, but Will from Creators Outlet has, I guess, a bunch of different. You multi-stream like I do, but you probably multi-stream to even more locations than.
I'm only doing currently. I'm only doing because Rumble. You have to have 100 You have to have 100 subscribers on Rumble to be able to live stream there. And Odyssey, you have to have X amount. So
Rumble, you have to have 100 subscribers in order to stream at all.
To live stream, yeah,
or live stream rather.
Yeah,
I honestly do not know if
I download all my shows. I download the video and audio for all my shows because my interview show, Creators Outlet, the audio for that gets uploaded to my podcast platforms, so you can listen to any of those on podcast anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, and
then I upload the actual video version to Rumble and Odyssey. So.
Okay.
Oh, that's a great idea. By the way, check out, this is Shinobi, the Head Ninja. Check out him as the Head Ninja over on Twitter.
Yeah,
and he's Shadow Hawk. Good to see you again. You've been in the TV chat, like, I don't know if you've been here the whole stream but anyways, good to see you in the chat again. No, Verizon isn't Verizon. Yeah, well, yeah, he's the
Here he comes to ruin the day.
Go ahead, sorry.
I'm being a nuisance.
The chat. And if you like what you're seeing, please like and share out the stream. Really, really does help us, and I appreciate it. Oh, of course, press the like button, or hell, there's even the dislike button. I don't think either way it's either way it's fine. It doesn't really help as much now that they hide the dislike function.
Yeah, that don't help us try to figure out what we're doing right or wrong. Like, quit hiding shit.
Yeah, I never, it wasn't like, oh no, someone's disliking my stream, it's the end of the world, for me. And it's okay, somebody's
no, they base it on interaction, so it doesn't matter. It's like, if you hate me, just put the thumbs down and be on your way. It
Yeah,
still
well,
counts.
yeah.
Well, it's just some of these people don't like being criticized. It's like that's how you grow up, dude. You
If
need
you get like 100 dislikes and maybe 3 likes, somebody might just check out the stream to see how bad it is, you know?
Yeah.
You know, and maybe they might enjoy it. Who knows? So I mean, it's
like you're not gonna please everybody,
like,
and
well, that's
so
cool.
so
Shadow,
trying to
I
exempt yourself
appreciate
out
that.
from criticism is an absolutely stupid idea.
Mm-hmm.
Criticism, even bad criticism, can be used in a positive manner. You figure it out. The thing is you shouldn't. It's like that shouldn't be your game. Is to shut down people who are criticizing you. You're supposed to, like, okay, this person is
I'll
saying
get
this
back
to
to
me
your
because
message in a minute.
X, Y,
Shadow.
Z.
Go ahead. What are you saying? I was just telling Shadow that I'll get to his message in a minute.
Go for it. However, just to take criticism in first stride. You shouldn't try to deny it or not take it.
Well, some criticism is valid. So when when I can't remember if it was Channel 4 or the BBC over in the United Kingdom, they had an interview with Jordan Peterson. It was, of course, controversial, but it was all chopped up. And he was being interviewed by this feminist lady, and people. I think people. One of the critiques. I think there was one of the critiques was that they didn't have the full interview, and they did put, to their credit, they put the full interview up. Unless they always had it up, but I think it started out as edited. And then,
well, because he sat there and
or something, she received a lot of criticism, but it was cool that they put the thing up unedited, and that whoever did that had a lot of courage, you know, that you don't often see from I wouldn't even expect that from the BBC or Channel 4 or whatever it was, you know. I'm not sure if PBS would have done that, you know, and I think both Channel 4 and the BBC are public broadcasting channels.
Yeah.
You know, out of the UK. The Shadowhawk says I have a very relaxing voice. Ever thought of hypnotism? Actually, we had Ash on last week, and she's I think she's a hypnotherapist. I think she's might go on tonight's stream, but I don't know when that's going to happen. Hope she comes on. Very, very sweet lady. It was cool how like she was listening to Bro and discussing Dungeons and Dragons, and I like how enthusiastic she was. I mean, and it's very complicated to try to explain something like Dungeons and Dragons to someone. You know, it's really it's something. It's easier just to have the fill out a character sheet and have the dice and the character sheet with you, or have it virtually or whatever. Hail the tiny illegible panel.
What?
Illegible.
Unreadable, not illegible. Sorry. Lorenzo is another hypno hottie, just like Ash's Grimoire. I learned that word, hypno hottie, just last week. That's a good word. And I think we've got Civility in the chat. Does Civility have a wrench? Welcome, Civility. I've known Civility for maybe a year or so now, I think. Civility, do you have a Twitter account? I probably asked you this a gazillion times. I can't remember.
Yeah, they have a chat. They have a wrench too. So
I see. Looks like your last last actual just straight up video, not stream, was a couple months ago. Let's see with and the last live stream, infiltrating the Goat Network, was 10 months ago. But yeah, I'm subscribed to Civility on YouTube. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing Civility's videos lately, but apparently kind of a bit sporadic with his uploading. And your chat is like Rex's. Yeah, I seen Civility over in Rex Double Flyers chat. We did message once a year ago. Is your Twitter active still? Though it's hard to tell with people's Twitter. Oh, I see. Really, don't really use Twitter. Yeah, unfortunately, I sometimes end up unsubscribing to people if they haven't been like tweeting for like a month or so. I sometimes will unsubscribe because I've reached the maximum.
Yeah, I mean, I started getting rid of accounts that were following, or people that I was following that don't say anything in months or years. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, there's some I said do and hope that they do say something, but it hasn't happened just yet.
Yeah, Mark said he saw Testify infiltrate a goat once.
Yeah,
the goat didn't like it.
That was the thing, is like, I don't know why, but there's this guy, Admiral Doom, and they like him and Testify couldn't stand each other, and then like Admiral Doom passed away, and like he just kept talking about Admiral Doom and that he's dead, and then they kept talking about how Admiral Doom accused him of being Testify kept talking about Admiral Doom accused him of being a goat rapist. And it's like, if somebody accused me of that, I wouldn't keep talking about it. I just wouldn't. The guy passed away. Maybe he shouldn't, maybe that would have been the time not to talk about the guy, because especially that part. I mean, that accusation.
Just remember, bah means no.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks for having me on for a little bit, and I gotta get ready for a 10 o'clock stream. I had to reschedule everything this week, so tonight at 10 I have the Seanzilla art show, and then OK Boomer will be on tomorrow night at 8 o'clock.
Both excellent shows. What's Sean's last name? Did he use his full name?
He goes by Seanzilla.
Seanzilla, okay.
On most of the platforms, and his last name is Howe. So if you're like on Facebook, you can search Sean Howe and you can find him there too.
Awesome, yeah, he's just an incredible artist. I'm surprised I don't hear people talking about him more.
He's been doing quite a few covers. The creator that does Vampires in New Jersey and a few other related horror books. He's been doing covers for him for almost a year now. He did a cover for the second to last issue of Mike Jimmy's campaign for his IP.
Oh, speaking of Jimmy, hi, L City Jimmy Flash. And
hey,
Mr. and Good Stuff Comics. Good to see you both.
Hey, Good Stuff.
So whose comic did you say he?
The indie book called there's one called Vampires in New Jersey. There's a werewolf one I can't remember the title of, and then Witches of Westchester, which was actually the first book that he did covers for him for.
Well, that's awesome. I'll definitely check that out.
And he just entered the ISOM Art contest for Young Ripper. He put it back up on his campaign. So there's 4 prizes, like third and fourth are like cash prizes, and so is first and second.
Oh, so people are. Oh, okay. Go ahead. I was wondering how this worked because
so like the first prize is X amount of dollars, which will translate into you actually doing interiors in a book for him. So he'll pay you up front that cash money to do the interiors, and the second place prize is $1,000, or for that $1,000, you can do a variant cover for one of the ISOM Universe books. Cool. The Rippaverse there.
So there are prizes because some people have been complaining that, well, if you enter your art into a contest, it's a scam or whatnot, in Minecraft.
Basically.
And people go and they argue about it, but there are people though who do get compensated if you win the prizes.
Yeah, the top 4 places will get compensated.
Looks like apparently got good stuff since he's been drinking, and so
just a bit, yeah.
He's got some entertaining spellings, kind of like I do when I'm sober. But
that's okay. Mrs. Good Stuff will tuck him in soon enough.
Yes, Ron.
All right, everybody. Thanks so much, and
good one, man.
Yeah,
have
thanks
a good rest of the stream, and I'll catch you later.
Well, take care.
Bye-bye.
And it's just a 2.
I don't know why I keep confusing him with art. I think it's I know it's Creators Outlet versus Critical Blast, and RJ's from Critical Blast. The guy who was just on was of course Will from Creators Outlet.
Yeah,
Will's okay boomer. People might not like. I mean, they might not get kind of the cleverness of the name, but I think it's called that because there's a focus on like a lot of classic comic books that maybe there's like a
trope thing,
like a graphic novel or omnibus that's a reprint of these classic comics, and him and a co-panelist will discuss the comic. And then the Shanzilla, it's him and Shanzilla, and Sean's it's a drawing stream, but you got Will, interacting with the artist, kind of like we are right now. It's kind of similar to this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just drink. Yeah, buddy. Anyway, so folks, you can go and the StreamYard link is in the chat. I know Ro was here earlier. It sounded like Ash was going to come on. I don't know what time that's going to happen. I'm going to have to turn it. Love you too. Good stuff. Always great to see you. Yeah. There's I like telling people that I love them. It's good to. Gosh, I've had so many people pass away, like friends and family, over the years. It's a lot of heart issues in my family, and
yeah. Well, I mean, gotta see what else has been going on that we can talk about. So that's it.
Well, that's okay. Good stuff. And he loves it here. Well, that's great. No, we have some. I have some topic. I don't know. I said no, but I don't think we've run out of topics. I think there's a bunch I had planned this week, even last week that we never got to. There's a so there's been some pictures revealed from there's Transformers versus GI Joe. Do you know anything about that?
No, actually, I don't know. So that's the first time I saw it, and I haven't had a chance to check it out. I know they finally picked their Superman and Lois Lane for DC, but with the way the Flash went, who knows what they'll do to make that movie viable? And, because I know here because they have the Blue Beetle coming out, but it sounds like it's gonna have a uphill battle too because of the Flash movie. Essentially making everything up to date.
So what's the deal with Transformers and GI Joe? Is that a movie or a comic?
It looks like a toy, but it started off as a comic because there was a crossover way like in the 80s, I think it was.
Yeah,
I know it was an 80s crossover, and it involved them blowing the shit out of a Bumblebee.
Oh boy,
and kind of one of those misunderstood circumstances, and they that thing looks like it's a menace. We gotta stop it before it kills somebody. Da 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 da.
So right here,
kind of go, no, I'm on your side. No,
so this is a toy, but it ties into like a comic, or
yeah, it should tie into whatever comic they're doing.
And welcome, Anna. Always great to see you.
How's it going?
Anna is from the land of Down Under, or well, that's where she.
Everything is trying to kill her.
Lives, and she says, "Good morning, Lorenzo and friends. Good morning to you." There was a crossover for the G2. I'm assuming that's Generation 2 Transformers comics. It's Shinobi. Folks, feel free to promote your channels in the chat. And of course, this is an open panel. The StreamYard link is in the channel description. So this is, I'm guessing, so this would be the toy. But did you say this was a comic? It looks like
Shockwave. It looks like Shockwave was I think it was Ripclaw. I forgot his name. Shit. Wait. Soundwave. And then it's the Dreadlocks.
Yeah, it is where it's at. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I great civility. I always appreciate having folks in the chat, especially good folks like we've had today. Death Pushers saying hi to Mr. Good Stuff. Gonna go back to your bosom babe.
It's coming along.
Bosomy babe. I don't know if bosomy is a word.
Busty.
There we go.
Buxom.
Buxom. Yeah, that's a good one.
And for those, you can commission me for line art only for $30 and $60 for full colors.
No, that's cool.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, I forgot to put the link in the chat for that Soundwave. I like to give credit where credit is due. Let's see. Hopefully this will work. Yeah. T-formers for Transformers. Okay. Brunette. Yeah. Yeah, that I like the big hair. That was a big thing back in the 80s.
Yeah, the curly hair.
Time in the 90s.
Yeah, I figured it would look good with this. Instead of having like a complete straight hair, it looks more like something she just got up out of bed or something.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, we ran out of steam.
Huh?
We ran out of steam.
No, I'm just I'm just multitasking. Apparently, there's somebody recreated, and I don't know how
Never
accurate.
duplicated.
Somebody recreated the face of an Anglo-Saxon teenage girl from the 7th century. I'm imagining there's a certain degree of artist conjecture. Involved. Now I'm slurring my speech.
Well, you have to go by where they found the bones.
Well, what I'm saying is
how far back they dated them.
Yeah.
Through carbon print and what have you, or carbon dating. I think that's what it's called. And then
oops, here we go. So this is what she may have looked like.
I'll be right back, Lorenzo.
That's awesome coming in with Ash. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, Lorenzo.
Definitely looking forward to that. And Elkin Slice says, hiya.
Yeah, Lorenzo, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm doing well. My voice is sounding, it's getting a little bit hoarse for some reason. And I think it's the allergies. We're getting a lot of here in northern Michigan. We're getting a lot of we're having problems with the air quality, according to the weather app I rely on, and my mom was telling me this as well. And apparently, it has to do with Israel. Where is it in Canada? Somewhere in Canada, there's were a series of fires. Oh, that's cool. You're off of work tomorrow, Elkin Slice? Are you planning on streaming tomorrow, Elkin Slice? Feel free, Elkin Slice, to promote your channel in the chat. You have a license to shell, as to kind of a pun on the James Bond. Is it coming from Quebec? I couldn't remember if it was Vancouver or Alberta, where it was from. So the interesting thing about Michigan is the Catholic Church here used to, I think, be under the Bishop of Quebec. So during Lent, there was a ruling, and I don't know if the ruling still applies, but one bishop said it's okay not to just eat, like, say, regular fish, but you could also eat muskrats and beaver, if I remember correctly, during Lent. And it became a Catholic custom for even here in Michigan. I don't know if that's even survived up in Quebec, but apparently certain parts of Michigan, there's Catholics who eat muskrat and beaver during Lent. And that has to do with...
I'm back.
This used to be part of my region here, Grand Traverse. It was part of New France. And so, yeah, I was just talking about that ruling that this was I don't know. This could have been like 100 years ago or something. Or, yeah, I don't know.
Oh no.
There was this
18th century.
Quebec.
No, 18th century would
Yeah.
have been more like.
There was it could have been centuries ago. A bishop in Quebec.
Because you're going by 19, there's what 100 years in a century.
Anyway, this bishop in Quebec had ruled that that Catholics could not just eat like what we now refer to as fish. The word fish used to mean like sea creatures in general, but they could also eat. The Catholics could also eat muskrats and beaver during Lent. Now, I'm not sure that's the current Catholic bishops, if they say that, but it became a custom in certain parts of Michigan. Nothing I heard of up here in northern Michigan, but I think there's other regions of the state where that's the case. Yeah, Billy Power Max, always pleasure to see you.
How's it going?
And Hill Niobe, great to see you.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Good, brother. Good. I
wonder how the beaver tastes. Yeah, I definitely recommend eating beaver.
What are you guys doing?
Just doing a live stream.
Doing a live stream. No, I'm finishing something up so I could post it on my Etsy shops, but I still need to make a few more images for it because I want to put like a couple, like, this is what I could do: $30 for line art, $60 for color.
Sure, yeah.
I can do all your D&D characters and all your superhero characters, and if you need someone to help you you want to pay somebody to help you brainstorm character designs at work, there you go.
Oh, I can put you back on the screen. I was just talking about this Anglo-Saxon. Well, before we ran about these, I was talking about this.
Yeah, I got caught up in my pitch again. My bad.
The person that was like they found some artists did some sort of reconstruction of what that individual may have looked like. I'll put the link in the chat. I don't usually like recommend like CNN or whatnot, but this you probably want to go to probably best just to go to the original site that they probably linked to in the article. I just thought it was an interesting to discuss. I like discussing like history and all sorts of topics, not just not just one thing or the other. Like apparently Star Trek Discovery, which I'm not, what I've seen of it, what little I've seen, I'm definitely not a fan. But apparently that inspired inspired the viewing set in Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities. And this is from Variety.
Can't say right here. Yeah.
I don't know. Is this Spanish or Italian? Sounds like it could be Italian, which I think.
Guillermo de Terro.
I think
I pronounced it right.
Spanish. It means like of the, right?
Yeah. The something de Terro. It's kind of like saying you guys read Zorro. De la Vega is like the Vega.
Well, I know John De La Rose. That's actually John of the Rice.
Yeah,
John of the Rice.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Terrell Earth
of the like of the Vega or of the Rice, or
So here's
that's the best I can give you.
Here's the image in question, and I think I posted the link to. That's the CNN link. I'm gonna post the Variety link in the first. So somehow that was inspired by
Star Trek Discovery. You're saying?
Yeah. So I don't know. I like the picture a lot more than I like what little I've seen of Discovery. But people can read about that if they want to. I just found that curious that that inspired this.
It's weird what will inspire you though, right? Like, and they can be totally unrelated, but somehow you're watching something or you're reading something or you're looking at something and an idea just clicks for whatever, like.
Yeah, out of curiosity, I think it's kind of hard for me to see because the image is so dark, but it looks pretty cool to me. I think it looks unique. Not sure what it's supposed to, be a picture of, but that's what there's a lot of these things that these random things that I see, and it's like, maybe this could be a good topic, and oftentimes there's other topics that come up and we don't end up talking about the pre-planned stuff, and that's okay too. It just
well, that's the beauty of live, right? It's like the WWE. Anything can happen when you're live,
Yeah, very much.
There's been this problem with I don't know if this is the same. There was an issue involving killer whales attacking people in some sort of region.
The two kayakers they got swallowed.
An actual a bigger whale.
I think they got swallowed.
Two kayakers off the California coast.
I think they got swallowed and spit back out. Oh, hey, I'm gonna jump on some humans. Ew, they don't taste good. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
No more humans.
Anyway, I saw that in a porn before.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. You turn around, you notice, holy shit, is that a mouth? No.
Mm-hmm.
What's going through your brain when as you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna be chow for a giant whale. Not one of those things that you had on your bingo card that day,
Bingo, man.
There you go. You can just say delicock there, if you want to, and you can get past the anti-cuck. So somebody has the name Cuck in their name, and that shows up on YouTube, but people can't type the word cuck in that by itself or in a sentence.
What do you mean? Let me try that. I want to try that.
Well, I think I've got a filter.
Does mine show up?
I didn't add anything to the filter. It's just
okay. But does mine show up? Because I just typed it in your chat.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So it's showing up for me here.
Yeah, I see it.
And hail, brother Roe.
Roe's here. Kororo.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hello.
Hey! How you doing?
Holy shit! It is Ro.
Thanks
How you guys doing, huh?
I'm coloring stuff and
I'm talking about.
I said hail.
I said hail, brother. I said hail, brother. I said hail.
God damn. Fellow Canadian.
We were talking about getting
right?
by a fucking,
yeah. I forgot you guys were both Canadians.
Yeah, he's in Ontario. I'm in the Maritimes. I'm in this shit little province called New Brunswick.
It's not shit, man. It's not a shit at all. It's great, dude. I took the wife and kids up there a couple years back. It was amazing, man. They loved it. They had a great time. It's a beautiful place.
Is that are there a lot of Celtic people up there? I'm trying to remember where the Celtic people ended up.
There's a lot of Irish, especially in Newfoundland, Nova Scotia. You know what I mean?
Oh,
especially.
yeah. That's like New Scotland, right? Nova Scotia.
Look what I got over here. Check this out. I got this Ontario. I don't know if you can see that right there. Organic rum. I just bought it from a farmer's market. Yeah, cool, huh?
Awesome.
Let's see.
I want some organic rum.
Right? Let's see how it is.
In 5 years, it doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, well, this is actually, I tasted it at the farmer's market I went to, and it tasted awesome. And these guys don't stock at the Liquor Board of Ontario, right? So all liquor over here goes through government stores.
Yep.
I know. Even like beer, I go to Ontario and like there's a place called the Beer Store.
Yep.
It's like wow, that's like. I'm not trying to insult the place. I'm just like that's kind of the most like generic.
It's funny.
I mean, you
Right.
know what you know what they're going to sell there.
Tell you.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. To your health.
Bottom up, man. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers to you.
Right, cheers.
Yeah, you definitely know that you're gonna get you can get some beer there. I think they sell pop or soda pop, you know.
Yep.
Soft drinks as well. But
So I got questions because we got Roro here, man. Right?
Give me 1 second. Let me see if she was going to jump in. Let me just make sure she doesn't have any technical problems. You haven't met Ash, have you? No.
I have no idea who that would be. No.
I have no idea. I don't think I can do either.
Fat Cuck says his wife is so happy.
Yeah, she's a really cool girl. I met over here through the magic of the internet, and she loves coming here and chatting with Lorenzo and his crew. So there it is. Let me take a look at the chat over here. We got Fat Cock, Civility, Colonel Mork, famous guy from Red Bank. All right. Who else we got here? Lorenzo, of course. The Head Ninja. Cool. Yep. Right, man. Alkin Slice. Right on, man. Yeah, so you're gonna say no, but yeah, what's up, brother?
Well, man, because I don't know if we've ever even talked, but I've watched a hell of a lot of War Campaign back in the day, man.
Awesome, man. Thank you, brother.
All from the times when you guys left YouTube, you went over to that other place. God, what was that called? You guys remember that?
D-Live.
D-Live.
Yep.
Does D-Live even still exist?
Great to see you.
Hello. Hey, Lorenzo. I missed you.
Hey. I miss talking to you too, and to Ro. But
more to Ash, I think I missed her more.
I really enjoyed that last stream, though. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
Then I like that you were like into like learning about Dungeons and Dragons. It's actually something I don't really know a lot about.
But I played 30 years worth of fucking D&D.
Yes,
I played it in high school, so. And
30 years
on and off.
Oh yeah, from first edition, all up, right? So.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, awesome, man! Yeah, we got a lot to talk about that.
I was third edition.
Right. I'm trying to get Ash into D&D, and she's Canadian too. Niobe's from over here, the Maritimes, from New Brunswick.
I heard. I was just tuning in while I was getting myself together. And heard that. Yeah, he's one of our friends.
So Fat Cock in the chat is happy. I think he's. Oh, his wife is happy. I think that's because Ro joined.
That's it.
There he is. Says more. Speaking of Ro, Billy
right.
Parmax. I think greeting Larry from Niobe. And so
I can see the chat this time. I have my computer with me this time.
Yes, the chat is the lifeblood of all streams on YouTube. Yeah. Ash, that's how it is.
And Hail Fat's wife.
Let me tweet this out on Twitter. Let me see. Let's tell everybody to jump in.
Thanks. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, man,
happy wife, happy life, says Civility.
Your stream is going to be a happening place here in a few minutes. There,
Fat's wife too says.
Hey, Colonel Morg.
Fat Cock wants people to taste his wife. Well, he's even asking, please. He's being polite about it. Guy from Red Bank says, "Oh, hey, Roro. Sorry, I'm busy doing some things." Billy Parmax. Check out Crips Legends second chance.
The second chance campaign, Lorenzo.
Awesome.
Over on Fund My Comic.
Who's this guy?
Larry?
Me?
Yeah, I got it. The guy talking.
The guy talking.
Larry from Niobe. Niobe Comics, or was it Rebel? It was Rebel, not Rebel.
It was Rebel Comics way
Rebel
back.
Comics,
but now it's just Niobe Comics. I make comic books. I do this book called Niobe. We do a lot of Kickstarters. I know that's an evil word to say around certain people, but that's what we do. We're published through
that's not an evil word here. Not with me.
I've heard plenty of Kickstarter campaigns, and Shinobi says that's me because I think Niobe was talking, or Larry from Niobe was talking about Shinobi and Positive Light. Colonel Morg is saying, "Hey Ash."
Yeah, hi. I saw that.
Civility. Dan Niobe's a D&D vet.
Not only am I a D&D vet, I mean I'm a RPG vet. GURPS, Vampire the Masquerade, Rifts, like all the Palladium games, right? Champions.
Wow. Okay.
Was GURPS developed by was that Gary Gygax?
No, Steve Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, from Steve Jackson Games. Very, very famous dude.
Yeah. Niobe, like this cool game too called Car Wars back in the day that we played.
I've heard of it, never played it.
That was great.
Yeah.
Mark says, Niobe, you son of a bitch. Larry is old school. Excellent.
No, I'm just
should be old school by now.
Welcome.
I don't know anybody who hasn't been who's not an old school D&D. Well, my thing is I wasn't here for D&D version 1. I was here I was old enough for 3rd edition.
3rd edition, yeah.
Oh, so that was co-spotted up. By the way, hey, Simple Jack Live, welcome to the chat. I'm sorry you want to get caught up with the chat, or else we'll be like half hour behind or something. Yes, the chat is where we say the naughty things. Says Morg.
I shamelessly plugged in my Etsy store.
Yeah.
So that's my Etsy store. Yeah, I shamelessly plugged it in.
I got a request for
Vega illustrations. Just please hold on.
Please don't tase me, bro.
Yeah, you saw that shit, eh? Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, brother.
Billy says, Stephen Brown.
I got fired that day, huh? Live.
Dude, that was ridiculous. I watched that. I mean, I think I may have even been in the chat when that went down.
Shit.
Hold on a second. I'm almost done. Yeah, check out Billy and check out his Crips. Second chance. Okay, I already read that. Okay, once Ty gets here, the Dinosaur Talk can resume. Also, the P Talk that was excellent last week, by the way. Kickstarter is a curse word. Where it come from?
Where he comes from?
Or where he comes from? This is a guy from Red Bank.
No, I'm just kidding.
All caught up. I'm just kidding. Says the guy from Red Bank. I wanted to play Torg with Larry. Says
more that one.
And Jilly D, welcome to the chat. Good evening, everybody. Good evening to you. Second edition was using D30s.
Yeah, it's a dice.
Okay.
Bad cock.
I started with fourth and came back for 5th edition, says Shinobi. 3.5 is the best at civility. Hey, Courtney, welcome. Courtney's greeting, saying, yo, peeps. 5 has fallen off quick. Civility and Fat Keck's talking about his wife again. Always good to hear an update about your wife. My wife hot when Ro got fired live on YouTube.
Tell her it's not hot.
I watched the replay of that, and Civility says, "Yo, okay, I'm caught up. I'm gonna take a breath now."
Yeah,
I can agree. It was hot, bro. It was like, it was hardcore. It was hot. I agree with that fact. Yeah.
Cool. With his wife. Yeah. Awesome. Mm-hmm. That's cool. No, it is what it is, right? Everybody. What was it like over there, Niobe, in New Brunswick?
Fucking hot, man. hot.
No, I mean, what was it like over there doing all this, this COVID nonsense?
Oh shit, it was stupid. I worked at a hotel during that time, and so we had the whole Atlantic bubble that happened, and then it was like, now we're not allowing people from Quebec to come in, right? And I was in a weird spot because I was only partially vaccinated. I had one shot. I didn't do the second shot, but because I only had one shot, I was still basically vilified.
I think you need to be kind of careful
You know what
with
I
some
mean?
of these
Like,
words on because of YouTube censorship. I don't know. Can people even use these words now?
We just use one shot. You took one shot. Yeah, you don't see anything. Just say one shot. Yeah, one shot is good. We use it all the time, like that. One shot, 2 shot, 3 shot.
You really that worried, Lorenzo?
I have no shot. So,
YouTube. I understand what Lorenzo's saying.
Yeah,
YouTube
because
they're nuts.
Has this channel struck like every couple of weeks or so, it seems.
It was weird because I would have to card people to go into the breakfast room where like I wouldn't even be allowed to go in myself.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, people are crazy, man.
That Tek'l says his wife says we should
Can I ask a question, Niobe?
Yeah.
How come you only got one shot and then stopped? Or what was the reason for that?
Well, it took me a long time to even get that one, right? Like it was about a year in, and I was asked to by my mom, who was 70, to do it. Right? So I did it, but at the same time I was still skeptical and still am skeptical, and I said, I'm gonna wait and see what happens before I go for a second, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I just never did,
Yeah, man. Well.
Oh, sorry, Rob. Where does he work again? He had to cart people like an old folks home, or what?
No, I was at a hotel. I mean, might as well have been an old folks home.
So you had to cart food to the breakfast hall?
No, card them like show me your papers before you can go into the breakfast room and eat.
The passport thing.
Oh, and you weren't even allowed in.
But I was in because I was an employee, right?
So did they lock down all of Canada, asks Mark? Or just certain provinces?
I mean, we weren't allowed to get anyone from outside our local zone to sort of come in, right? It was like quarantine, I
remember. Was it like that in every province though? Because Mark was one. Okay. And I didn't know for either.
Some were worse than others, right?
Yeah.
Some were worse than others. So Quebec had a curfew. They actually had a curfew. So for a long time there, you couldn't leave your house after 10 p.m.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. And they had the speakers going down the road, like speakers like wartime, like attention, blah, 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 blah. And everyone would be running down the streets to try to get home.
Lorenzo, for close to 2 years, I couldn't go to the movie theaters. I couldn't go to the gym. I couldn't go to the restaurant because I didn't have the proper quote unquote papers to do so. Right. I had people in the comic book industry turn against me. I had people that say, like, if you aren't fully shot up, then you should be the last in line at a hospital. Like it was so nasty. And now that it's over, everyone's acting like, forgive us, and let's just shake hands and forget about that nastiness even happened, right? Oh, you mean you want me to forget how you vilified me for 2 years for no reason, made me feel like a second-class citizen in my home country? Yeah, that's probably not going to fly. I ain't going to forget what happened there.
Hell, bro.
Yeah, I definitely understand that.
And that's why Rose's coverage of what happened in Ottawa. Oh, hold on now, Lorenzo. That's why
wait a second. We've got somebody trying to join, and they're having a hard time.
Okay, yeah, jump in.
Wait, that's Ash.
Yeah, she
again.
There we go. Welcome back.
Oh.
Oh, it must have kicked you out.
Look like you dropped out first somehow.
She did drop out for a second.
Yeah, you must DC for like a second.
I see you. Yeah, I see you. But I don't see I don't see all of you. I only see your like.
I think we saw a bit more last week.
But go back to what I was saying. Rose coverage.
Wait a second, Larry.
Holy fuck!
I think we have a more important topic right now.
Yeah. Wait a second. We want to see some boobies.
I like Larry. I'm trying to tell a story here. And I really want to hear that story there. Keep going.
Well, I'm just saying his coverage of what happened in Ottawa was so important. You know, it was legit sort of boots on the ground, and it was boots on the ground that like Rose crossing enemy lines. You know what I mean? And he's like, "Get down, down, Chance."
Yeah. Making it less stressful. Yeah.
That I ever seen, but at the same time, it was a good sort of look into what's actually going down, especially like when you live where I live, where we don't have protests on that sort of.
So you live where the Dags live, don't you? Isn't that where they live?
I'm not even sure who that is.
Diagolong, Jeremy McKenzie, and them.
Nobody knows them.
It's just something that I think
they're like they're just some losers. They're just some internet losers, right? But anyways,
okay, weird.
Yeah, nobody knows them. Ash, that's just not. Yeah, we're just.
I must be such a nerd.
A little bit. You're a little bit of a nerd. I appreciate that very much, Larry.
It's kind of like with Comicsgate. Like it's a big deal for people who were part of Comicsgate or maybe left Comicsgate for a lot of people. But like, no, I go ask people. My friends who read comics and who I know, like in person, they don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I gave up.
My clients don't even know.
The funniest part of Rogue's adventure, right, was when he encountered the police officer, and Ro had the fake accent going on, and Ro, doing the whole "don't tase me" thing, "don't tase me," right? And they start talking later, and Ro basically just sort of fesses up, right? Yeah. I'm just here to check things out. And then Rose sees him later on that day or whatever, and the buddy calls him over, right? Like, hey,
I give him a high five. Yeah.
Like, he said, me and my wife, we had a really good laugh at this shit, but bro, don't ever pull that fucking thing on me again.
Yeah.
You know what, man? I met those cops again later off camera, and this is after the 18th, after they beat the shit out of all the protesters. And him and his buddy are like, yeah, man, him and his buddy, both cops, right? And they're like, man, like people don't trust us anymore. I'm like, guys, like you what just happened. Like of course the population has lost trust in you now. So
yeah, they should have joined. They should have. It would have just taken a couple of them to join, and oh my god.
Yeah. I appreciate it very much, Larry. Thank you.
What was it like though? Like, honestly, because you done that. They were there for fucking seemingly weeks. Right? Like they were there.
It was weeks. It was weeks.
And so, from my point of view, right, it seemed like the protesters were A1. Looked like pretty much everyone was actually just. It almost feel like a big sort of festival vibe.
It was a party.
It was it looked like a party, and it seems like to me that anything wrongdoing was sort of happening from the other side, and then you get cops like sort of like the guys that you met, they're kind of like caught in the middle, like, hey, we're just trying to do our job, but we're trying to be cool at the same time. But
bullshit though. Fuck them.
Yeah. Okay. Lay it on me.
They should have fucking joined. Like Rose said, he saw one of them like a tear running down his face. Those dudes at the beginning, like the city cops and shit, like they were obviously supportive of it. They let them in there. Like, you saw that black chief like fucking losing his shit because he couldn't get any of them under control. And so fuck them for not fucking joining it. Fuck them.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
So
what was it like, bro? Like being in the thick of it?
Wait a second. Mark was saying I probably shouldn't read that on air, but you guys can read that on the screen. Yeah. I'm that's definitely an interesting
that's a good comment.
Definitely an interesting comment. Guy from Red Bank says it was hardcore, not safe for work, getting fired. Well, yeah, I guess it's not safe for work.
That's a good one.
In fact, Tex says his wife thought it was hot when Ro Got fired like when you do. We always like it when your wife is gets hot. A fat cat.
I don't know.
But they locked down all of Canada. Okay, we went through that one. Wrong Speak says, 1984. Wrong Speak says, civility. I remember hearing about. I personally, this is me, Lorenzo. I personally remember hearing about like a pastor getting arrested for saying the supposed wrong thing, which could turn out to be accurate for all. I mean,
well, in Calgary, there was a priest that got arrested because he still continued to have church when he wasn't supposed to.
Oh, okay.
Right. And
2 hours and 14 minutes. Ro gets fired. My wife gets hot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Check out that stream if you'd like to.
I know.
Worst imaginary country ever, says Mark.
Fired in high school.
So because of
just getting caught up, gotta get caught up in the chat. People,
Colonel Morg.
The police encounter was awesome. He says Morg. He said laugh out loud. And here's Ro getting fired. We should watch. I like to watch.
He's got links and everything.
Like to watch because you're a cock.
Yo, check this out. Look at this. This is my daughter just did this acrylic art. I don't know if you can see that. Take a look at that. Look at that.
Can't see that.
I'm going to have to. I'm going to try to highlight you.
Damn, so talent.
Good.
What do you think, huh?
Yeah,
that's
awesome.
Amazing.
That's awesome.
Galaxia.
That's acrylic, man. That's acrylic. Yeah, Galaxia. See this? This is made for her brother. This is my daughter Galaxia. Yeah, for her brother Polaris. See that?
Yeah,
it's amazing, huh?
That is amazing.
Would rather talk about that, you know.
She's an artist. Actually, Niobe, I got my daughter. She's lettering, man. She's a pro, dude. She's a friggin' pro at this stuff, and she's starting coloring now too. Yeah.
Morg is wondering how many times you dreamed of Ro, Ash.
Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Definitely twice.
Wow.
But quite a few more times for sure.
Ever dream about a certain green man?
What?
Ever dream about a certain green man with a talk show?
Yeah, not yet. I gotta get to know you better.
Oh wow.
Dan, she's good, says Colonel Mark. I think talking about the art piece.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. Not sure why it's still screen sharing that. There we go. Yeah, this is cool to that everybody was able to make it today. And those who
sorry, Lorenzo. Sorry, I'm not used to these streams, so sorry if I cut you off. But how's your back and stuff doing?
It's better today, but I had to turn off the air conditioner to I could probably turn it on like low power.
Right.
But it gets real noisy. It's that one air conditioner for the entire house, and so
me too.
Yeah, and it's a small air conditioner, so I have to turn it up full blast to get it to work. Ashley should always dream of Rose, says from Red Bank. And Kay Brady, welcome to the chat. And he says, "Hail, Fat Cuck's wife."
Wow.
And hail, Kay Brady. Great to see you. Hey, Brady, have a wrench.
Hail, Kay Brady. I said, "Hail, brother."
Hail.
Hail.
I'm going to be the one left behind in this conversation since I'm the only one who hasn't had any real problems with dealing with COVID, especially since I couldn't get the shot at all. I guess I won't be getting a job because I can't get the damn thing.
I saw your art, High Tier Comics. I saw your art, man. It looked really good, brother. The lady, maybe you can put that out. Let's take a look. Ash, you got to see this guy's art, man. It looks pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna take a second for me to highlight it. I'm having
problems with
my.
There it is. Look at that. Look at these Babylons, man.
I'm so I need to get to the bronze on her.
Cool. She's Bruxum.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like her ears.
Yeah, I like her boobs.
We're also
Yeah.
well, I also did a comic for another gentleman. So we'll be having a comic out pretty soon.
Cool.
So that's the title.
Oh, hold on a second.
Pretty
I
vacant. Troy
We're going to get
Madonna.
back to the comments in a minute, but wanted to highlight.
So we'll
this.
be putting out a campaign. We'll be putting out a Kickstarter campaign out. He's used to Kickstarter, so whoever finds it the bane of their existence, I'm sorry, dude. But
and welcome, Crescent.
Man, your chat's popping. You got 17 people in here, man. Chat's popping.
Yeah, well, appreciate everybody for showing up. And thanks. In one of Colonel Morg's streams, he's speaking as far as Colonel Morg's perspective. We were in his sunroom, and Ro had his blue bathrobe on and was smoking a pipe. I do not remember that we discussed what we discussed though. True dream story. Well, thanks for sharing.
Wow. Cool.
It's a kind of a show and tell type thing, kind of like show and tell in school, but like a little. But we're all adults here.
I'm pretty sure I saw Ro in bathrobes on streams.
That sounds familiar. And check out the Head Ninja's Twitter page. He's got a tweet highlighted.
Well, it costs too much to get everything in color.
By the way, Fat Cuck says, "Hi, Kay Brady. Could I interest you and my wife?" That's a very kind thing to offer.
Very kind. Very kind.
Looking good text says Shinobi. And Kay Brady says, "No, thanks to Fat Cuck." Ash says, "I'm trying to remember the dreams now, Morg. It will come back to me." Mr. Crescent, the gentleman, Mr. Crescent says, "Heyo" to the chat. And Morg, you are fired. What is going on here? Well, we're having a live stream, open panel stream, Mr. Crescent. I think you weren't you on just a couple weeks ago?
Lorenzo, sorry, did you say that Colonel Morg streams?
No, I've tried getting him on here.
Does he stream?
Not that
I
know
thought you
about.
said that he streams. I thought you just said that.
Well, because I stream on PicArto, and
nobody
really goes to PicArto that I know of. And my PicArto streams are usually not safe work stuff. Most of the time.
Okay.
But
no, I think he said dreams, not streams.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Fat Cuck says, "Bang my."
What kind of dress is that, Ash?
Make yourself at home, banging Fat
Cuck's wife. $5 dress I got in Nanaimo.
Oh, you went to Nanaimo? Can I see it? Yeah. I don't know what kind of clothes they have there.
I don't want to show you now.
Come on.
Well, this is educational,
It looks so good. It looks really nice. What color is that? I can't. I'm trying to. Oh, is that like a gray?
I think it's more green.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
That's a
cool.
nice outfit.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, it's only cost me $5.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, I got a few of them, different colors.
We find such nice stuff to wear. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then I know where there's actually shopping. Yeah, there's no shopping where I live. It's like Walmart or some like skateboarding shop. It just sucks. So.
Did you have to go to a different city?
Yeah, it's like an hour and a half away from me. Yeah.
Oh wow. But once you get there, it sounds like you were getting good. I mean, I'm sure
yeah, that's good. Yeah.
So do you like go like for like a shopping trip, or you go to visit some people and then you go shopping, or how does that work?
I just took my kids shopping. I've been working a lot and they needed some stuff, and it's just so hard to shop here. So yeah, I just took them there. We don't do it often. Like I don't think I've done it for like the last 3 years or so, or maybe never. But I might make more. Pardon? No. We just went like 2 months ago. But before that, I haven't been.
Oh, yeah. I see.
Yeah.
I'm glad you got the chance.
Yeah. Yeah. It's nice to have things to wear that fit. Like, there's some secondhand stores here that we use a lot, but sometimes you just need some new goddamn clothes, right?
That's it.
No, I definitely can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I think Daniel or Tech, he does draw some muscular women.
Yeah, I do. Usually because a lot of my clients, that's what they'll ask for. They'll ask for attractive women that are athletic and they're built, or they look like a tower of muscle, and just coming at you with big boobs. That's most of the time what they ask me for. So,
yeah, that makes sense. Oh, so
when I do my own stuff, like this is stuff for myself, I try not to do that, go overboard, but so it's not really finished, and I'm still working on layouts and ideas and stories and what have you.
Very cool. Well, Colonel Morg made a reference to the weird science tweet that Ro's weird science tweet. He said the High Crescent Ro is showing us the girl he built. Her name is Ash. Yeah, that actually did happen in the weird science.
Weird science.
But we don't have the bras on our heads.
Movie.
Right, we need the bras on our heads to make that happen, Lorenzo.
Right. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, is that how? I gotta rewatch that. That was a fun.
Yeah,
movie.
basically, Ash is like. So we met through this Canadian stuff, and I mean, look, Niobe is Canadian too, and he knows exactly where we were all at. He was at the same place, so it's pretty neat. You know what I mean? Like that's the cool part of all this stuff. I saw a comment in the chat from. I think it's a gentleman, Mr. Crescent. Yeah, he was asking about, how's the freedom fighting going in Canada? Well, it's pretty chill right now. It's kind of, unfortunately what happens, I mean, Niobe, you've seen that in indie comics.
I'll be back in a second.
No problem, brother. Things turn into a little bit of a grift. You've seen that, right? So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at with it right now because, the intensity has now come down and there's not a lot going on, really. It's the same problem in the States, it's the same problem in many countries. It's just, you got to take each day at a time. But Ash is somebody, and we met, some great people, and I've met some amazing people here in Ottawa, too, all across the country. And Ash is one of those people, and she's got like the light spirit, where she likes to laugh and she likes to have fun. You know what I mean, Mork, fat cock, you know what I'm saying? And, I mean, the war campaign, Niobe. We we're a little bit risque sometimes, right? Sure. Yeah. So she likes to kind of, jump in, have laughs. So I was so happy that, and I wanted to bring her now into the indie comic scene a little bit because she's somebody, she's artistic too. And let's be honest, there's a power vacuum, right? There really is. Some of the biggest queens have been decimated out there. Mm-hmm. So I think it's perfect opportunity to fill her with spurgs and really get her to, you know what I mean? You got Lorenzo is a fantastic coach, Colonel Morg, of course, Fat Cuck as well, myself, right? All amazing. So let's say, what will be the word? Neurodivergent. Exactly. Right. So, we can all be neurodivergent together on the internet. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you mentioned war campaign, sort of walking the edge, and you guys certainly have done that quite a bit because your coverage of what happened in Canada and the way the Canadian government sort of likes to keep an eye on us, troublemakers, right? Did you ever get any visits or any phone calls like,
Nothing.
Hey, cut this out or nothing like that?
Nothing. Zero, nothing. I got no visits from the RCMP, no phone calls, no nothing. I got fired. Everybody knows. That's about it, really. Yeah. Apart from that, I had a lot of great people reach out to me. I met some beautiful, wonderful people. Nothing, man. Government didn't say boo to me, so I'm just relaxing. Of course, it'll be probably harder to get hired in the future.
Well, this was going to be my next question, right? Because you had a pretty nice, swanky job. You were, I believe, IT network admin somewhere, right?
Yeah, I was chief technical officer for a mobile application company here in Ottawa at 130 Slater Street called Get It Local. And I was on a pretty, man, I was earning over with my benefits and everything, it's probably 150K or something. So it was pretty
What
damn
led
good.
them to discover, that you were live streaming about all this stuff? Did
I
somebody
don't know.
you out? Or
Yeah. Well, I think either with some leftist or maybe somebody at work or somebody.
Right.
I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. But I'm going to. They wrote a letter.
Just all of those compliant facts. That's what it was. Just those compliant facts.
So I'm going to sue them. I'm going to do that because I want to get a settlement. And the shit they wrote about, they said they call me a supremacist. They literally called me a supremacist.
I actually got called a supremacist one time. It was so stupid.
So really, you're what is it, Indian subcontinent ancestry?
That's right. Exactly. Yep. That's right. Indian subcontinent and ancestry.
And Daniel's he's a Texican.
Both my parents are Mexican. But
cool.
my dad is the only one that immigrated here. My mom was here already because my grandfather immigrated here. So and it was weird because basically what happened is that I was coming home from shopping from the grocery store. Parked my car. As I locked my car, as I always do, this black dude comes up, and he gets offended that I locked my car in front of him. I always lock my car, dude. I don't want to get it stolen. And then it turns into an argument, and then somewhere down the line, he
it sounds like something a supremacist would do with locking stuff up not to get stolen.
Because I'm over. I don't know why I wasn't even bothered messing with it. I just walked away. Like, dude, I like my car like everybody else. You can go screw yourself.
Fuck off. My parents are Mexican. Yeah.
No. I told it to my parents. My dad was like, "The fuck? You're not even." It was like none of us are white, man. No, my dad was. He was making fun of that shit so hard. And then because the thing is no one will be more racist to Mexicans than Mexicans. And then was black people right behind them. And then white people were like somewhere down like 50 down the line because I don't know. We just from most family members I go, we really don't give a shit about what white people say sometimes. And black people, we just don't understand. I don't understand sometimes. So it's like why this happens. Like most of the reason for our skin color is mainly due to UV light and evolution and so on and so forth. So we are technically the same people. We're just different color because the environment that we're in. So I don't understand the reason for everybody.
I heard about with like some people who are have light skin because maybe with like say Europe that that's you don't get as much like sunlight, so maybe it helps.
Yeah. Well, however. Oh shit! Sorry, Lorenzo. I keep doing this to you.
Go ahead.
Sorry. However, there are we can't be super we're all brown, just different pigments, because there are different groups of people who do, possess the same qualities sometimes. So we gotta. I think it's okay to recognize that, but we got to be careful about how far we go with it, right? Because then all of a sudden, everyone says is racist.
Yeah, there are things like people of African heritage. Well, I mean, a lot of Homo sapiens are said to
homosexuals
come out of they come out of Africa, but people say current sub-Saharan Africa, or maybe hundreds of years ago, maybe they were taken over as slaves or whatever. Well, they tend to have more sickle cell anemia, and it's because of that same gene that causes that. Also protects against malaria, which is a big problem in sub-Saharan Africa or maybe West Africa or wherever, so there are certain reasons people have certain genes for.
Well, yeah, I mean that just comes down to the environment that that your family comes from, or where?
Like Larry, are you Larry? Am I talking to Larry?
Yeah.
Larry?
No, that was Daniel.
So like everyone from where I live on the island, they all believe them. They all like know, and I've been taught that Mexicans are like hard, smart workers. And it's like, is that racist for me to say? But it's like just keeps proving true over and over and over again.
You have Mexicans?
You're like, I was about to say, you have Mexicans?
Yeah, no. they get them in on like it's
you went farther. Yeah, no, I mean,
we don't have Mexicans in Ontario.
No, you probably have Mexican midgets though.
Mexican midgets. Honestly, it just comes down to I guess to the environment you're in, because I have a lot of family that are like street smart. Then I'll have family members that are like too smart for their own good, and
do you find that though racist to me to say that, or does that offend you, or is it okay?
Like I said, at this I used to do retail and restaurants, so I made it to that point where you can call me whatever, and I'm just okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
would other Mexicans find that
offended.
Do you think other Mexicans would find that racist to say? Like, is that an okay observation to have, though?
It's probably an okay observation. I mean, most won't care unless you keep at it. It's one of those things where if you're wearing sombrero and you're celebrating Cinco de Mayo or something, we're just like, hey man.
Yeah, or if you're disrespecting them on purpose, then
it's not like you're disrespecting us on purpose. Most people, will say something.
We got a Mr. Yanafui in the chat. He's Chilean.
He's a legend too.
Yanafui, by the way, guy from Red Bank. This was an old message because behind the messages is this looks like manga.
He's talking about manga.
This looks like better manga than. Oh, I'm not. Oh, wait. Who did
who's manga?
Oh well, Liam. I'm not gonna trash Liam. I don't understand. If you want to trash Liam, that's fine.
Oh, I don't even know what
it's just not. It's just not. I don't know. I mean, I get kind of tired of like there's these endless Liams.
Yeah, no, I don't want to get involved in that because I think you got to live and let live, and you got to learn to let go. You know what I mean?
Family.
Unless it's Evan, John Malin, and Cecil, which you just fuck forever. But I mean, apart from them, really, I don't think there's any really.
Yeah. The thing with Liam was he was just hanging out with his family, and JDA decided to. I think it was I'm not sure if it was JDA. Somebody decided to stream snipe it or EFAP it or whatever. It's like, I don't understand where the content is there. If it's just Liam hanging out with his family, don't make fun of a person for hanging out with their family. That's just stupid.
It's low.
It really is.
Ash is a weird science war campaign experiment. My wife.
Yeah, put her on the screen. Let's see how we can remake her. Because what I want to do
I'm pretty happy how she is now.
Oh, you like the way she is, Lorenzo?
Great.
Just hold on a second.
I want to remake her. I want to make her into the perfect internet woman.
I don't think it's perfect. The perfect is not something we can achieve, but we can get pretty damn close to it.
I think
she's
perfect the way she is.
Woman. You know what I mean, Niobe? I want to make her to like the perfect internet woman.
Well, she's Canadian, so she's already got to start.
Right? Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In fact, Peck's wife is jealous.
Mm-hmm. Yep. She's our project. She's our project. It's like looking into the abyss, right? When you look into the abyss or into your Weird Science project, the abyss stares back at you.
Yeah. Well, you know what, bro? Like you guys have already taught me so much and given me like huge balls or ovaries. Like, yeah, you've already taught me so much. So
What do you mean? Tell me. What have
Well,
we
just
taught you?
like dealing with my brother and how fucked up that situation is, and how I just like got some fucking balls, and like I was, because he's like a witch, like he does spells and stuff, and not that I super believe in that shit, but he's like been focusing on this for years, and he totally believes that himself, like that he's powerful. So that fucking scares me. And so I'm always like kind of scared to piss him off, but I know that what's going on over there is so fucked up. And just just from what you've been teaching me for these like long months, I was able to like be like, fuck whatever, man. Like, don't threaten me with your spells. I don't give a fuck about your stupid spells. You touch my mom again, and I'm coming over there. So,
wow.
And I don't think I would have been able to do that without Oregon Pain at all. That's.
I'm glad you were able to stand up. Yeah, and that's That's
Thank you
horrible
so much.
that he.
It's beautiful.
That's
And
really
even just
horrible that he would.
the hail, like the honor, accountability, integrity, loyalty.
Yeah.
It is like such a beautiful thing to live by, and yeah, it's just helped me so much.
Thank you. I seen Lorenzo standing up for himself recently. Lorenzo, you were standing up for yourself.
Oh yeah, I've been standing up to, like, you know, guys like JDA and who else? Oh, Well Red, man. He it's just, I don't even have to do anything with Well Red. He's just like one of those, I don't know, like back in the 80s, I don't know if they had this in the 90s. There were these little toys, these little stuffed toys where you pull a string and it just says like 5 different phrases.
Yes.
And that's what Well Read is. He's just like, you pull a string. Well, that sounds gay, but that's all he's capable of. It's fun to get him. Well, I'll just say wound up, so to speak, because he just does the same thing over and over again, and it's hilarious.
It sounds like Evan. Same thing. He'll just like do whatever. Yeah. He'll just do whatever to please whoever for whatever. Just no integrity, no nothing. Not he's like the opposite.
He'll throw somebody under the bus at a drop of the hat, which I think he did to the war campaign. You know, I never had these guys. I have to rewatch, some old streams, but
I don't think I've ever had any of these guys ever tell me anything. No emails.
You went on John Malin's stream. That didn't work.
John Malin is the only one who's ever actually told me shit, and that's the reason why my first Indigo campaign never happened or never got fulfilled or anything like that. It's like okay, that's
what happened. What did he say to you? What did he say to you?
He was critiquing your campaign, wasn't he?
He was critiquing the campaign, and basically he was bad mouthing it all the way that. From top to bottom, and while he had some valid criticisms, there were others that weren't didn't really hit with me.
He's like, this has to be in color. Was it?
And then so I ended up not doing anything more with it, and I've never made a campaign since then, and so I've just been working on my own stuff. But I haven't.
Don't let that guy stop you or anybody. Well, you got to. Your name is Daniel.
Daniel, yes.
Daniel, you got to believe in yourself, and you got to do as much as you can to make your maximum creative outputs. That's how it is. Yeah. You have to ignore the whole world. If I listen to people, right, every day people tell me that I'm this, that I'm that. It doesn't matter what anybody says. I tell the same thing to my children. You have to be who you are, and you have to be the best at who you are. And for you, it's that creative work you're doing. I mean, I see these beautiful titties that you're drawing, right? No, I'm being serious, I could, and I'm not a masturbator, but I could jerk off to your art.
Well, like I said, a lot of the work I do for other gentlemen has been not safe for work stuff, so I'm pretty sure they have at some point.
Well, shit, if that's what Tech is getting, Lorenzo, you got to show my screen then.
Let me see if I can.
So
Damn.
this is going to be the campaign that I'm launching next week. This is sort of like the interior guts of it. Right?
Weird. I've seen that before somewhere. Maybe it was today.
Oh, I hope so, man. I hope that it's getting around. This here image is drawn by Jamie Tyndall, who's actually also a fellow Canadian. He's from Calgary. But, I was scroll through
Calgary?
Calgary, yeah.
Right on, cool.
So
let's take a look, man. Show us some art.
Gem. Do you remember Gem?
Oh, I remember Gem.
Yeah.
Very well.
Simply
Isn't that the
outrageous.
partial inspiration for this?
Pardon me?
Isn't that isn't that part of the inspiration for your character?
Oh yeah, Niobe is a combination of Gem and the holograms, like 80s.
Oh, really cool.
Every
Neat.
90s anime girl with pigtails, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they were fucking cool.
Right?
That song is so good. Yeah.
So these are just a look at some of the covers that we get. This here, by the way, is drawn by the guy that does our interior art. So cover A is always going to be the man drawing the book, and then the rest are sort of variants, right?
Cool. I like the cover A is always the guy who's drawing the book. That's cool. I like that idea. That's a great idea.
Here's done by Mr. John Stintsman, known for his work with Evangeline, Lady
So
Pendragon.
sexy.
You know,
Oh, you work with Evangeline, huh?
Oh yeah, he worked underneath Rob Liefeld. He's a regular on my stream.
Really? What's his name?
John Stintsman.
He went over the blonde. There was a blonde character.
You like blonde,
Before that-
Lorenzo?
Well,
You gotta be
I actually prefer brunette, but what was that blonde? Because he went through that like really fast.
I'm sorry, what?
You went to
There were the one right before this.
I'm gonna dye my hair blonde for you, Lorenzo.
Oh, you want this one here? This is Cinder. This is done by
Yeah,
LT
just
Farisa.
curious. She's got Vega.
This is our villain variant. She's gonna light it up. Man.
Which
Spit it out, Lorenzo. You can get it.
No, I just thought it was interesting how quickly he went past that. It was good.
Well, I want to brag up John a little bit. You know, we get to work with.
Biggest books.
You know,
And
this
all.
man's
Lorenzo
book I used to
likes
read when I
big
was younger. You know what I mean? Like Evangeline and Lady Pendragon, Scarlet Crush. He worked on Team Youngblood. You know, like he was there in the heyday of Image. You know.
Wow. Cool.
RB
So
White,
cool.
another great.
Ash, when you
comedian.
come here, Ash is actually coming down to Ottawa. When you come here, we're gonna read comics. I got Dark Knight Returns. I got Wanted.
I know we are. I know.
Yeah, I got Wanted. Yeah, I got Wanted by Mark Millar. That's a fucking cool book. You're gonna like it. Basically, this guy, he's a cuck, and he finds out that his father was actually a supervillain, and he finds out that he's not a bitch. Listen, he's got a black boss. This bitch rides him. She fucking tortures this guy, and he's like a fucking cuck. His head is down. His best friend bangs his girlfriend. He's a fucking bitch.
I think that cut was like that.
Right? And then he finds out that his dad was a supervillain, and he's actually gifted with perfect aim.
Oh wow!
So that means he can pee in the
You remember
toilet?
this, Lorenzo? Did you read it?
No, but can this guy like
I've
pee
seen
in the
it before.
toilet without
It's like-
is that the perfect aim that
because the main
doesn't
character
end up on the floor or what? Perfect.
He's
aim.
got perfect aim. Okay, so he can shoot the wings off of a fly.
Oh, okay.
And they teach him. They're like, you have too much programming. Listen to this, Ash. You're gonna love it. That you have too much programming in your brain to make you weak. So they break him down. They beat the shit out of him. Okay? They teach him to be able to take pain. Then they break down all his moral barriers.
Speaking of which, there's George.
Hell, George. How you
Well,
doing,
what the hell's
brother?
going on here? Affirmative action was canceled by the Supreme Court. Why is everybody in this chat?
Well, it's like
Right.
Canada Day here soon, George. We thought we all
George is also from Canada.
we thought we'd fucking come over and celebrate. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't you come down to Toronto? A lot of naked people are in
I would love to.
Right.
I was actually born in Toronto, and I moved here when I was like 4. So I'd love to go back to Toronto and see some family.
Well, we got so many Canadians. It's funny.
Right,
Okay,
yeah.
listen to this. So they break down. Hold on. Let me just finish this, and then I'm done. They break down his moral barriers, and they teach him that he needs to not have any moral compunctions about anything he does by progressively exposing him and forcing him to do acts that are absolutely vile. First, he kills animals, then he kills people, then they teach him to violate women.
Oh no.
It is insane, this book. It is.
It sounds really good.
It
Sounds like
fucking
MK Ultra.
from
MK Ultra.
from the Epstein guy.
It's fucking insane. That's Wanted by Mark Millar. So I bought you a copy.
No way.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna lie in bed and read this book together. It's too cool. It's fucking it's fucking awesome. No, we'll sit on we'll go to the park and we'll just read some comic books, and then it'll be too cool.
Well, make sure you're reading Niobe. You can buy us at the comic.
Right. Can we get your book, Niobe? Is it? Can we get it from the store?
Yeah. We're published through Antarctic Press.
So can I go? If I go down to if I take Ash and we drive down to the LCS downtown, can we get it?
You should. You should be able to find Niobe origins.
You're published through Antarctic Press?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
What's going to happen when climate change warms up the planet?
Well, we melt, bro. Like that's
right.
No,
I like that picture, by the way. The cover there. Can you just put the cover back up, Lorenzo? I just want to see. Yeah, that one. Can you zoom into the? I like the pink lady.
So
I want to see the pink lady.
We've done about 20 minutes without reading the chat. So,
Lorenzo, you got to let us talk, man. You're gonna spend the whole night.
But we've been
just zoom into the pink lady. Zoom into the pink lady.
Like, we need to get to the chat.
Can we zoom into the pink lady? I want to see Babylons.
That's drawn by Keith Garvey. He's a Zenoscope Grim Fairy Tales legend, man.
So I try to read from the chat so it doesn't just become some one long ass infomercial,
That's all right.
Because that's fucking boring and people tune out.
It wasn't though. It's not boring. It's not info.
Man, my back.
These are really
It's not an infomercial because Ash is here and she's also got melons.
Well, I just like it's so cool that somebody's trying to do like gem-esque and the guy who's talking sounds really cool. So it doesn't sound like it. Like some of your other streams I've watched sounded really infomercially, but that didn't.
No, we do.
Just trying to mix things up a bit. Because Morg said probably a lot of guys that watched a few hundred wow, that's a lot of streams. War campaign shows from 2018 to 2020 had war campaign related dreams. That's a possibility. The leather armor detail on the drawing isn't bad. I wonder if they're talking about probably talking about Daniel Tek's drawing. Isn't bad. Like how the sword also looks also.
Thank you.
Morg knows I joke with him, says Crescent. I'll cover my eyes. I'm not sure what that was a reference to. I have been on about 8 streams, says Colonel Morg. People asked if he's... it was Ash who had asked about 20 minutes ago if Morg streams. 75% of those were Risies or Smug Pugs. Well, that would be cool to see you on some more streams. Morg, it's getting hotter in here, says Fat Cup.
It is getting hotter.
Yeah, Ash would have rolled hard with the old war campaign. She's got the fighting spirit. The CG queens all turned out to be hookers. My wife does it for free. That's good. That's good to know, Fat Cup. That's important information.
A true
philanthropist says civility. I'm an amateur war campaign CG. Dick Story says more.
Dick Story.
And concur with my colleague, Fat Cup. A lot of hookers in CG for some reason, and a lot of people who are in adult films. I can think of at least 3 who were involved in like porn, whether it be photos or porno films. And there's Mr. Yanafui. hopefully he's still here. Now, I'm trying to highlight somebody's message, and it's just all I think is Rose talking race at Lorenzo's. Laugh out loud. Says civility. Humans' DNA is all human, but there's 5 other.
You don't have to read every chat, Lorenzo. Like I'm just because you're getting bigger.
Amounts of DNA, Neanderthals.
You're getting a bigger chat, Lorenzo.
I'm just reading a few.
Yeah. Okay.
The Novia is an unknown ghost species. I love homo stuff, guys. Well, that's great to know.
That's a good one to read. I would read
the Mexicans, no Chileans are better, says Mr. Yanafui. Well, this is from way back. I am a Liam Pell, an ally, says Morg. These days myself, I was just.
Ash, can you stand up? Like while.
Just like a manga where you end up.
Come on.
It was just like a manga where you end up.
Come on,
the other side, other guy's side after.
Okay, blow smoke into my mouth.
An initially contentious relationship.
I don't actually smoke that much. I put them out and then I smoke them, put them out. It's not like every time I'm smoking brand new.
Okay, we'll light up on your old.
It could take me 2 hours to smoke one cigarette.
It's going to take me 2 hours to get. Ro remade Marg into a gay internet pirate troll. I recommend his makeovers.
Morg is fucking hilarious. He's a killer out there. You know that? He's a fucking killer. He goes out and these clown fucks think they can take us. We're like. Dude, we're like comic book internet nerds. Like, do you not know what that is? It's not. We're not regular. Regular. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Mark says, yeah, Lorenzo and I like to fight people together on the internet lately, especially Dark Grift, and it made me realize he's the spirit partner who is missing ever since Jesse wandered off back in 2019. And Mr. Yanafui says Liam's problem is that he gets angry and does stupid things to make things worse. In the end, he helps his opponents gain more attention. I like Liam. Yeah,
Lorenzo,
Mr. Yanafui, 100% correct. I think we're all our own worst enemy. Larry is back, says Mr. Yanafui. So this was a long time ago. The Legend of Yanafui.
Yeah, brother.
George.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
The Canadian invasion, says Mr. Yanafui. Yeah,
you got to come by this way, Nairobi. Larry, right? Larry. Yeah, man. You got to come by this way, man. Come down to Ottawa. We'll have a good time.
Dude, I would totally hang out with you.
Yeah, man. Come down, man. You got an open invite. Honestly, man. We'll have a good time, brother. You married? You got kids?
No, dude. I'm a single dude.
Just come down, man. So that's easy. So just come down, man.
Yeah.
We'll
have a fucking good time.
So Mr. Yanafui says,
I'll show you the sites.
Canadians from gringos, they all look the same to me. Well, aren't there? Wouldn't that be? Wouldn't a white person in Canada be considered gringo, or is that just America? And then he banged Fat Cuck's wife at the end of the book.
Lorenzo, you're reading every comment. You can't read every comment, bro.
I tried telling them that.
This is part of the show.
You can't read every comment and run a stream. You're getting bigger.
My first question yet.
Yeah, but just hold on a second. Comic Slumber Party. So Fat Cuck's wife gets banged in the end.
Okay, Lorenzo. Let me just interrupt for one moment. Hold on.
I'm getting caught up. Let you guys talk about for a half hour about truckers and stuff, and I'm just getting caught up.
Oh,
that's an important thing. I love watching Ash Smokes as
yeah, that's me. I said that.
Hello, everyone. Hey, Mark. This is Vicky. This was a long time ago. Okay, we don't. I don't have to read that, but I'm just trying to get caught up. But people keep.
You can't get caught up. Okay, look. Can I just?
I got like 5 comments left to get caught up with, dude. Sorry. Fresh fried fish. Fish fried. I'm not gonna read that. Lorenzo is a good snowman. I'm not sure what that means.
Showman.
Appreciate that.
Showman.
Showman. Mr. says, Fuzzy Wuzzy. Oh, stop it. How much wood? Okay.
Lorenzo, you cannot read how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. You can't read that out loud, all right?
Woodchuck, how much wood? Wait. Woodchuck,
okay, hold on.
I think we lost it now.
Woodchuck wood.
So cute.
Now you got me wound up.
Okay. Well, let me just explain something. This is how I see it.
Wound up.
No, yeah.
What does that mean, Lorenzo? What does that mean when you say got me wound up? What does that mean?
Lorenzo. There we go. That was that so hard? I mean, we could have gone through that a lot faster had we not. Did we? We could just periodically read.
Okay, I'm just saying it's like this, all right? So this is my philosophy reading the chat. You have to interact with the chat. You're completely right. There's no point for people to be in a live stream if they can't connect.
Right.
You're trying to get them to connect so that you're connected to them, they're connected to you, and you feel like at the highest level of running a stream, you're making jokes, but you are actually reading the jokes from the chat and being a part of that, and it's that interplay. But the thing what you got to do is while you're talking, your guests are talking, you read the chat at the same time. You got to be a fast reader, and I know you are because you read comic books, you read books. At the same time, you pick out.
I have a hard time with that.
Okay, you pick out those comments and you intersperse those with the stream talk.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Larry was doing like a half-hour interview, so that was kind of hard.
No. You just jump in. You're like, hey, give me a second here. I got a chat. That's how you say it. No, you say it like this. Like, watch me. I got Colonel Mork. He says, back to the dinosaur talk now. And you're like, yes, brother. All right, why don't we do that? And then you do a little bit of that. And then you're like, Mr. Yonafuri says, choose some comments and move on. Boom, you hit that comment. And now we're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Comments if people didn't keep interrupting me because I was trying to go through and choose. I wasn't trying to read, hey, every
No. So you're trying to catch up to the chat. You got to drop old comments because you can never catch up. It's like trying to catch the ocean. You can't catch it in your hand, brother.
And as a chatter, Lorenzo, you time when you're going to send shit too sometimes. Like you wait for them to pause and hope that they'll see your chat and stuff, right? Sometimes. Or sometimes you just type like a fucking bastard. Or sometimes you just type like a bastard.
Larry nonstop. And I like you, Larry, but it's
Well, sometimes you gotta let things go, right? Like if we're having a good conversation, you just need to take a back seat sometimes and let it happen, brother. That's part of the stream too.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
There were some golden moments in the chat. A lot of stuff from Mark.
Okay, we got Colonel Mork. He says the answer is Triceratops, whatever the question is. Boom. We're caught up. That's the last chat. It was a good one. Hey, we got Fat Cuck. He says my wife's boyfriend says hi. Boom, we're caught up. You see that? Lorenzo, I'm just saying because you're becoming a bigger YouTuber, right? You have chats now full like
because Lorenzo, everyone else is reading the chat too because there's only like 12 of us in here. So
yeah, even I can get caught up, but it's easier to because when I was streaming on Wednesdays on YouTube. And I'm sitting here drawing and chat's going by. I'll forget the chat is there until somebody's like, hey, man, you need to read the chat. What? Oh, sorry. Because I'm concentrating on what I'm doing and not concentrating on the chat. But I will talk to the chat when I get there. But it's like you can talk to the chat. You don't have to necessarily.
Yeah, Lorenzo, read that last one. That one's a good one, Mr. Yonafui.
This is what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to stop the conversation. Well, yeah, it's supposed to. Yeah, I'm trying to select a comment from. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to. A lot of stuff is just people saying hi to each other or crosstalk. I'm trying to filter that out. I'm dyslexic, so that makes it a little bit harder. But
no, I hear you, brother. I hear you, man. I hear you. It's a skill. It's like a skill to run a stream, to run a show. to keep it moving. You're going to get there. There's no doubt about it, brother.
See, except me, I can't read, not even my own comments. Lorenzo reads everything out loud. Also, we've got people on Twitch and Facebook. Not many of them, but but they can't. They're not going to see the chat in like.
Well, I'm gonna have to segue myself out because I actually need to go eat something because I'm actually starving.
Yeah, but you ate yesterday.
Yeah, you ate yesterday.
Chicharron there.
Well, here you go. Hey, George, would you like to bang Fat Cuck's butt?
All right, guys. I will. I'll catch you all next time.
All right, peace out, dude.
Yeah, all right, brother. Cheers, man. Nice out, bro.
Bye, honey.
Peace. But y'all can find me on Twitter at Tier Comics.
High tier comics. Cool.
Yeah, or Tier Comics because the stupid Twitter wouldn't give me high tier.
Well, if you can put in
and then I just put my Etsy shop. There's a little bit of stuff on there. I plan to add some more here in a couple of days.
Check out Vega illustration.
It's a print on demand type source. So I would say if you want to check out, at least check out the stickers. And then
awesome.
But y'all have a good night. And I'll see y'all next time.
You too.
Cool. Then.
Yeah. Mr. Yanafui claims that he pastes everything in Google Translator, has no idea if what he says makes sense.
Yeah, but Mr. Yanafui speaks through his music, you know.
I think it's funny if he just reads everything without thinking, like Joe Biden. Well, thanks. And narrow divergence of the world, unite. I added the last part. We're caught up with the chat.
Damn.
If we like went on for 80 minutes going through Larry's campaign page for
you guys could have talked while I scrolled.
Billionth time.
But she was interested in seeing some cool comics, man. And then Ro asked me about being on the stands, and so then I brought this up.
What is this right here?
That's us being on the stands. That's our entry in Diamond Magazine. That's the code you give to the comic shop and say, hey, do you got this kicking around somewhere? You know what I mean?
So on the stand, like, does it hurt to stand there all that time?
No, it's great, man. It's great walking into a comic shop you've never been in and see your work sitting right there. It's fantastic.
That is cool.
Well, I want to ask Ro what happened with D-Live.
Wanted posters are not included in comic book sales. You know that, right?
That's it, man.
What happened with D-Live? D-Live actually
a thing, or like it's.
I don't know, dude. They X-tagged us, so that meant that they stopped showing us on the homepage. We were growing at one point on D-Live. We just kept gaining subs, follows. People would just tune in because we would have the most viewers or a lot of viewers on the front page. It would show up, and people would tune in, and they'd be like, "Holy shit, this is funny," and they would just stick around. And then eventually they X-tagged us after J5+1, right? You remember that whole thing there with people coming into Capitol Hill. Mm-hmm. So we covered that one story because it was crazy. And then that was it, man. We got X-tagged, mature-only content. And then we never grew again on the platform. And then we quit off the D-Live. It was just such a cluster.
I don't ever hear people even talk about D-Live anymore.
No, I haven't heard about it.
I think the Ralph
he's dead.
Report was whatever it's called. It was banned from there, the kill stream or whatever it's called. Fat Cuck says Ethan blocked me on Twitter. I'm disappointed because us cucks just stick together. When will Warhammer 40K talk again? Is my next question. Unite?
Yeah, I never played that hobby was too.
Ty isn't in here. That's interesting. Ty,
can you add him? Can you add him?
Warhammer for at least a few hours if you were here. Did anyone ever cash out their lemons?
Can you add him?
I just realized I had somehow become unsubscribed from the war campaign because I thought I had subscribed to you guys when you were doing the Canadian stuff. So I'm resubscribed. I got my notifications turned on. Hopefully I'll actually get them
Well, yeah, that's my other question. So now that everything's calmed down, does the war campaign still continue to cover?
I just asked a question about their show and like you just go into different.
What?
We do a little bit for sure, but I think we do global stuff, right?
No,
I'll give you an example.
I was asking you guys about your morning show.
So we cover some global stuff as well. Like I'll give you an example. So the Dutch, actually, what's the word? Medically assisted deaths of 60,000 people between 2012 and 2021. Okay. 60,000 people. So that just came out today. And there's a study about, what those people were. Most of them were like us. They were autistic people, So they're killing us, right?
Wait, are you on the spectrum as well, bro?
Pardon me?
Are you on the spectrum?
Yeah, I'm on the spectrum.
Oh, so wow. This is a neurodivergent show because,
it is.
I think most people who go on the show are on the spectrum.
Yeah, we're all on the spectrum here.
Up that so this is a big thing that the autism.
They're killing our people. They are killing our people.
Jesus! Wow, because
they are killing our people, Lorenzo.
This is the thing why a lot of autistic people don't want the activists don't want to have find whatever gene might be responsible for.
They are literally killing our people. Do you hear me, Larry?
I hear you, brother.
Yeah, there's a fear that if they ever do find whatever gene might be involved with autism, that they'll go and do prenatal screening.
Fuck that! They will do a genocide on us, Lorenzo.
So does the war campaign go back to covering comics at all? Is that something
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So what I want to do, Larry, is I want to bring the content together, okay? Because honestly, man, the Canadian politics, I only got involved because it was so bad here. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man, I do, yeah.
Right? That's the reason, dude. I mean, I didn't want to do politics, man. I never wanted to cover politics. It's only because this stuff was so bad, bro. But what I want to do is I want to take the best of Canada, all right, and I want to bring it into the, spurgy world of comic books, and I want to, we were number 88. You remember that? We were made, yeah, man, and we want to be number 1. We want to take over comics.
Yes. You weren't 88.
Shut up, Larry, for a second.
You weren't 88. That was a bleeding cool troll.
Guys,
we were number 88, George.
What's the problem, Lorenzo? What's wrong?
My problem is I'm trying to ask a goddamn question. You won't let me. I want to know about the morning show.
Dude, every time I try and talk, you cut me off. I can't be on stream like this. Dude, you got me and Ro on the stream. Let us fucking talk, man.
Oh, fuck. I might as well just leave my own goddamn stream.
You know what, Ro? You come over and visit me sometime. I'm bouncing.
Okay.
No, stick around. No. Relax. Hold on. Hold on. Take it easy.
Like a 5-minute segment on my show.
Take it easy. Relax, everybody. Let's listen. Okay, all right. One at a time.
4 times a week.
Hold on a second. Right.
I've been trying to ask for
No, I understand. Lorenzo, hold on a second here.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so Lorenzo first, and then let's cover what Lorenzo's saying, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna cover what Larry's saying. And I hear everybody here. Right? You're all wonderful people, and you have to remember we haven't spoken to one another in so long.
All I want to know is who's the chick on the stream?
Well, that's Ash.
No, the one with the beard.
Anyway, so I was wondering, when do you guys host your morning streams?
So that's Mondays and Thursdays at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific, and they're about global freedom issues. That's right.
You only do Mondays and Thursdays? We do it every night at 10 p.m.
Really?
We cover the world. Your 1 hour show is like 5-minute segment on our show. Why are you so weak and doing the news?
George, you are the man, George. You know that. No one can compare to you, bro.
Seriously, we stream every night, the Joking Adventure Hour. We cover the news. We cover the news, the world news.
I'm gonna have to take a look at it.
No, don't take a look at it because you'll be depressed. You'll probably end up getting off YouTube. 5 minutes on my show is like an hour off of your show.
Ooh, okay, all right.
Why are you playing like that? Is it a joke?
No, it's because he's neurodivergent. He's autistic.
No, because
so he means what he satire.
We satire the news he's neurodivergent. He believes he's the blue. He's the blue. His avatar is like a blue.
Oh,
Muppet.
sorry. Hold on a sec. Let me comb my hair.
He thinks he's this character, Ash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his profile pic is literally a camera. It's awesome.
We're actually talking to this guy. We're not talking to the guy like a guy. Okay. We're talking to
Okay, I got it. Okay,
that's Joe King.
Weird. Wow, that's a mind.
His name is Joe King. He's a blue Muppet from space.
He goes through. He goes through.
Okay, I got it.
Delivering pizza to people.
Yeah.
Donald.
Oh fuck, George! You always make me die of laughter, bro. Fuck, I feel ill. I'm gonna die of laughter, brother.
And you guys, man, you go. Oh, look, my book's in the stores. Oh, I got chicks on the cover. These guys, really.
All right, George. Let's
right here. See this?
Oh, damn.
See this right here? Hardcover, right?
Oh, right? Wow.
Well, yeah, no, it's real.
Yeah. Oh, it's okay. Look, the whole book is about his blue Muppet. Check this out, Ash. His whole book.
By the way, this is available to purchase right now. It's available to purchase right now.
All right, take it easy, George. Hold on a second.
You know why it's available to purchase right now? Because the actual book is on Webtoons. You can get a hardcover version of it right now.
George, are you in the process of fulfilling your campaign, or did you fulfill it?
No, I'm fulfilling.
Okay, George, motherfucker, I love you, bro. You made me die of laughter.
Welcome to the chat, Ahmed Reina.
Hey, we got Ahmed Reina.
Lorenzo, you know what? Share my screen.
I'm sharing it.
I had a hard time sending him a book a couple of years ago. Man, it never got there. I had to resend it a few times. I think he finally got it.
Okay, see this? This is the Shavinator website, right? This is my website. Right?
Okay, hold on a second. Let's just stick. Hold on. Can we just pause here, Lorenzo?
Hold on.
No, hold on a second, Lorenzo. Did you? No, because George, you got to be reasonable here, right? Because
I'm not reasonable. I'm actually protesting against everything you guys talked about. I'll tell you why.
Okay? One second here. Lorenzo, are you done with your line of questioning?
Here's my protest.
Well, I was trying to figure out what you guys were talking about on your show.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I was saying, right, global stuff that affects all of us. Some jokes, light stuff like that. And can I just get to Larry, if you don't mind, George, and then we're going to get straight into.
Larry,
hold on a second here.
He's been here a long time.
No, Larry has wanted to ask. Say some stuff. Let's see.
These are all the movies that we have satired so far.
George, I know that you're a super powerful spirit.
Mystery Science 3000 type movie, right? But you know what?
George,
no, this is the thing, right?
George, you're the number one artist on the internet. I agree with you, brother.
See this?
Oh, cool. That's so cool.
That's a video game. I programmed that game.
Wow.
You want to see something even more awesome?
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay. Hold on a sec. Here we go. Here's something even more awesome. Cyberfrog.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you can play Cyberfrog as well. Let's try it.
Oh. Let me see Cyberfrog. Let me see. George, I want to see Cyberfrog. Show me Cyberfrog.
Right there.
Oh, this is that? There's a Cyberfrog?
What? This feels like Frog.
Right there.
Is this literally Cyberfrog? It doesn't look like a frog at all.
Yeah, there's no frog here, dude.
Well, you can go by the book. It's available on
I'd
Indiegogo
rather
right
not.
now.
No, me neither.
Yeah, so guys, you guys talk about marketing and advertising and all that stuff.
These people don't respect you. Just saying. So I guess I'm supposed to leave my own stream.
Yeah, you guys are a bunch of weaklos. Oh yeah, I do a show every Tuesday.
Lorenzo, can you control George? Lorenzo, you got to control your guests.
One every night, man.
He's being a goof.
No.
Yeah, Lorenzo, just mute him. Lorenzo, mute him.
Impress me. Do a show every night.
Mute the fucking Muppet. Mute the Muppet.
Can you do a double whammy every night?
Mute him.
Blame Lorenzo. And I'm getting the blame for hosting my own fucking show. You're checking your DMs, says
Hargrave is laughing in the DMs because he can't laugh. You ban him from laughing in the chat. There you go. Okay.
That wasn't the one from New Brunswick, was it? That our guy from New Brunswick was a cool, good guy, right?
I'm still here.
George humps like an animal. My wife told me. Well, that's good news. That's good to know. Fact.
Yeah, it's news to me too.
You see, Lorenzo, I hate to say it, but when you have somebody like George, they can absolutely kill the vibe of your show.
I can. Are you sure?
You know what I mean? Like you have to put limits on people and things. Like, that's just the way it is. You remember?
I am putting limits on things.
You remember this guy named Sketch? You remember Sketch? Sketch Therapy.
Yeah, I remember.
Who remembers Sketch Therapy?
I think we all remember him. What is it? Pan said. Sketch has 100 accounts, and each and every one of them is CG. Classic Pan quote.
No, you got to look. Colonel Morick. Colonel Morick just wrote the chat.
I think so. Yeah. Though he lives up in Canada, so it might not affect him. It's the American Supreme Court, right?
Lorenzo, Colonel Morg in the chat wrote, "You got to dominate a guy like George. He's a
by the way, did you know Greta Thunberg is becoming a hottie now?
What?
You know why Greta Thunberg is becoming a hottie right now?
Here comes the bad George joke. Why?
Because of climate change.
Not funny.
These guys can't even handle an intellectual joke. Can't even stream every night. It's like, I got to stream every 2-3 days.
The first George appearance on the old war campaign was particularly insane, even by CG standards. Be sure to show it to Ash during the slumber party after reading comics while writing each other's.
This guy can't even stream in the morning. This guy can't even stream in the morning when it's extra hard to stream. He's got to do it at night when you're awake and feeling good and eating.
Who the hell's the chick?
No, but who the fuck is this dude? You're not streaming at night. Fuck you. Try streaming in the morning.
We do stream in the morning at 12:01.
Weird. I've never heard of you.
That's okay. So who's the chick?
Oh, hey, Lionheart. Well, that's Ash.
Yeah, hi. Hi.
Ash has been here the whole time.
What? You were pretending to be Ethereal Dragon?
Sketch required his own moderator since each and every one of his statements had to be reviewed and approved. Ugh. This is Jack Stafford.
I remember Jack. Good dude.
Yeah, he watches all sorts of different streams. The first stream I entered was a sketch channel, says Mr. Yanafui. I had to wait 4 hours to be able to speak and say hello. Holy shit, I wonder if that's true.
Ash, can you do me a favor? Can you rip this fucking Muppet apart for me? I mean, honestly.
I think I already did.
Yeah.
Oh,
smash
no.
it.
So can I ask Ro another question, Lorenzo?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So it's a small world, Ro, especially where we're
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I get bored already, man. Holy smokes.
That's all right. There's a guy I know personally. He's been my friend. We're not friends anymore, by the way, just so you know where this is headed. In fact, he hates my guts now. But his name is Mike Rogers.
Yep.
Now, you've had run-ins with Mike Rogers, have you not?
Yes, I have. Yeah, Mike. Yep.
So me and Mike grew up together right across the street. This is how small this is, right?
Wow.
And so for a while, Mike was big fans of you guys, right?
Right.
And not that long ago, I saw Mike post a video where he was like accusing you guys of hiding, information about the trucker thing and all that sort of weird jazz. And I'm just wondering what the hell is going on, man.
Well, last I heard, so Mike contacted me during those last couple days, especially, where he saw a device that was used to acoustically penetrate people's eardrums, right? An LRAD. And you know what? I think most likely he was correct about it. That machine was there.
Yeah,
now, the thing, right. Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't think they used it. All right.
Nope.
But no, they didn't use it. But the thing is that Mike sent me incredible amounts of information after all this went down, and I thanked Mike profusely about the information he sent me. He said, "Ro, be careful. Your eardrums might get blown out over here on the streets." But after this, he sent me these incredible, long, detailed, masterful accumulations of evidence that he had put together regarding RCMP, treating him very badly. And I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
Well, I doubt some of it because I was there for some of it. Go on.
Okay, sure. Well, I don't doubt that he's, his heart's in the right place, and probably a lot of it happened. Or the way he tells it. Of course, multiple sides to his story. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt. The trouble is that I can't analyze all the details of the case. So he gave me all this information, and I was just like, Mike, I can't do much with this. I can't, and because it wasn't in a timely way, and I hate to say it, but at the time that Mike contacted me with a lot of this information, I was dealing with my own problems here. My wife was very sick. She was actually on her deathbed here. Ash can tell you because I spoke to her about it.
I get where this is going. He want you to cover his thing on your show.
Right, and I just, I wasn't doing content. Even right now, we're only doing 2 streams a week. We're not making any content because, I've been, my wife Soraya has been sick for a while, and now she's doing better. And I'm just,
wait. Is this long COVID?
No. It's
okay, that's all I'm asking.
Yeah, it's some other stuff, right? Yeah. Anyway, so nothing to do with COVID. She actually never got COVID. She's
Who the fuck is this guy? Why did you ask that fucking question?
Oh, what? Oh, okay. So it's okay to ask the question if you go into a restaurant, but it's not okay to ask the question when you're getting on a plane or talking about it.
And it was never a thing. It was a flu. Like get.
The people that thought it was a flu.
I got my anything,
long COVID, my ass.
This show does not count as medical advice. It's hosted by a lizard.
It's not medical advice here. It's all satire.
It's like
Dr. Lorenzo.
Like how many times, George, has your stream been taken down and you've had to go into knowledge shows?
We've been fighting it to the point where we actually have code words now.
So this is weird. That's so weird. Oh, poor you. That's so weird.
I didn't say anything about being poor. I didn't say I was a victim.
So I mean,
stop projecting onto me.
So that there's but wait a sec. You know that you have to use code words, but you come on Lorenzo's stream and use all those words.
One word I only use one word.
You used a lot of words. No. You're a douchebag.
How about this? A message for Canadians: please stop smoking. We can smell it all the way here in Bullshitshire.
Exactly. I use sentences and only one word. COVID. That's it. Everything else you think is a problem, that's on you.
George is out tending his 3D printer farm during the daytime and occasionally trading with Jawas. Star Wars reference there. Oh, and then there's can you keep it down? You guys, wait, this guy's voice is so bassy.
Anyways, that's it about Mike. So Mike presented this information. My wife wasn't well. I had no time, no bandwidth to actually cover the information. He got upset. I told, and then he basically just switched on me. Started, swearing at me on the internet,
Welcome
and I just said, "Oh yeah, yeah."
Yeah, my last stream had a warning thing about reptilians. It had a little warning thing just because I'm.
Hey, we got Edwin Boyette. Edwin Boyette is here. He says aloha.
Aloha, Evan. Aloha.
Aloha to Edwin. I don't. That hasn't shown up yet in StreamYard. D&D talk is probably safer, admittedly. Mark.
Wow, we got Edwin Boyette here, man. Famous guy.
Is that the real Edwin Boyette? Though?
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Nobody called the police on me thus far. The lizard men are noble people with 2 dice and natural weaponry.
Claw, bite.
Aloha, Edwin. By the time, and thanks for joining us. Gosh, I remember when Edwin used to go on. There's a channel called Good Dog Press. I think Larry went on there before.
Big Dog. Big Dog. He's the guy that's.
Unfortunately, he's kind of. I think he's quit making comics.
Big Dog Inc.
Girl, and then he's
Who are you talking about?
Have you been on? Were you ever on Good Dog Press, or maybe not?
What, Manny's show?
Yeah,
a long time ago, man. I haven't seen Manny around in years.
Yeah, that's where I first started watching some of the smaller YouTube channels. Was starting with Manny. That's where I found all sorts of other channels.
Ash, you should get back to just banging the shit out of the Muppet.
Well, let's wait till he can speak again.
What?
Can we talk about fudge? That's an Edwin reference.
Not about fudge.
There's nothing like Ash banging a Muppet. I don't know. There's just something about it for me.
Could be the next joke.
Very ironic.
Right? It's kind of erotic. You know that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like it. You just like tearing them apart, taking out of all this.
What the fuck is he talking about? That's so weird.
That's weird.
I just didn't see that coming. Is all.
Well, the Muppet thing.
Yeah, she's got it. She hates Muppets, I think. Ash hates Muppets.
Oh, okay. We're natural predators. Okay, awesome.
Is this for real, you guys? Is this for real?
I don't know.
Are you fucking with me?
No, it's for real. It's for real. He's a fruitcake.
Vestige. What's the story with
seriously?
Yeah, babe.
Yeah, you see here? A show every night. Every night. Do the news.
Your art sucks. Your art sucks. That's so fucking juvenile. That's so
exactly. That's exactly the point. Joking Adventures. We should roast the news every night, guys. Well, and you guys telling me you only do 2 shows a week? Oh, come on.
Guys, check out George Peter Gatsis, his LinkedIn page, and look at his look at the different things he's worked on, and then get back. And then you can get back.
Oh, are you talking? Wait a minute. Are you asking them to have an informed judgment? Please don't do that.
He worked on William
This cannot be real. This cannot be real.
Don't go to georgepetergatsis.com and actually understand and see the awesomeness of myself.
He did
don't go looking for Rose's interview on me. Don't forget. Don't go seeing Rose actually piss his pants while he was interviewing me. No, don't go see that.
That was hilarious. It was fucking hilarious. This motherfucker almost made me have a heart attack. It was so fucking funny. Holy shit! I think that was the funniest stream ever I've ever been on.
I peed my pants at a hypnotherapy class one time.
Oh,
like really? A little bit, just a little bit. And I was wearing a skirt, thank God. But yeah, I totally was like running to the bathroom because I knew I was laughing so hard I was going to piss myself. And then, but I didn't quite make it, so I pissed myself a little bit. I had to wipe up the floor of it.
And just
too bad Taz not here.
It happened.
Can you talk more about that?
Well, it was
that's a lot more interesting than like.
It was like, do you guys remember Three's Company? That show, Three's Company.
Yeah, that was awesome.
With John Ritter. It was like one of those moments.
While you're playing the part of John Ritter.
No, I was just like the watcher. But I saw it all unfold, and it was such a massive. Because in hypnotherapy school, like sometimes people get emotional or whatever, like, right? You're dealing with heavy shit. And it was just this situation unfolded that was exactly like Three's Company. And I just, I pissed myself.
Yeah, I was just talking about that show the other day, because that's actually where when I was a little kid, I knew that gay people existed, partially because of Three's Company, and Jack Tripper had to play gay in order to, because the landlord didn't want him living with like two women, you know. But the thing was, I didn't have like Heather, you know, a teacher reading to me. Heather has two mommies. It was, Three's Company was not like on at like prime time, and you know, my parents could explain, you know, choose whether I watch it or not, and they could explain to me things about it. That's the problem that I have these days. It's not with like gay people or what, you know, or trans people or whatever. It's that
it was
parents are being taken out of the equation, you know.
But all Three's Company was like every episode was a misunderstanding, like just in the most ridiculous way, right?
It was, I think it did get kind of formulaic, but I thought it was I think it's a fun show. I mean, nowadays I don't find too many television shows to be fun. I don't even really watch TV much anymore. Hulu has a lot of old TV shows that I think is good. Netflix has a lot of originals, but I don't find them. I like their stand-up comedy. Like, I enjoyed Dave Chappelle's last special.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Jokes, but he's become a master storyteller.
Lorenzo, can you switch the icons to the left, because you're right over Rose icon.
Yeah, I thought I'd switched it before. Wait a second, I was just trying to. Here we go.
There you go. Okay, at least you're over your own icon. That's okay.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Sorry that got switched around.
I'm gonna okay, guys. It's 1 a.m. I got other things to work on. Good talking with you, though. Thanks for having me on, Lorenzo. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Larry, just send me a message on the Twitter, and let's because I got a new show I'm going to be getting going. So I'd love to have you on, bro. Or I'll come on yours as well too.
Because we'll sit down. We'll do like the real war campaign sort of interview, and we can walk through all the stages, and that's what I want to do, right? You know
man. We'll do that. All right. That'll be good. All right, brother. Cheers, man. Thank you. Bye-bye.
And make sure to check out his Larry's Niobe campaign. So remember the time George ruined Dark Rift's Lightbringer 2 launch on purpose? What? Did that really happen?
I wasn't even on the planet at that time. What the hell is you talking about?
Interesting. Yeah, the police are... George worked on the Beyblades franchise. He can probably get Beyblades.
No, you don't want Beyblades.
What are they?
You don't want them. Oh, they're little tops with razors attached to them, and you spin them, and if they hit each other and the ricochet takes their vector off the board, it'll probably slice the person nearest them. It's a bloody game, man.
Wow. Chrissy was hot. Yeah, I like Chrissy and Three's Company. George actually has a lot in common with Mr. Furley.
Yeah, we both have big eyes.
George is Don Knotts? Question mark. That's Lionheart.
Yes,
it's great seeing Lionheart in the chat. I haven't seen him in months. Okay, call them out. He's on the. I'm not even in Canada.
Okay, Ro, C18. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, it's shit.
Yeah, how's it going to affect your channel? Is it?
No, C-18 seeks to seek redress from major companies like Bell Globe Media and the rest. I mean, they want money from Bell Globe Media and Rogers and all the rest, which is Horse Entertainment Global News. They want money from Meta, Apple, a few other companies. It's not going to affect me. I'm not. We are. We're a pissants on the internet.
Is the censorship law, or what is it? What's going on with C-18?
No, it's just trying money. It's basically the major Canadian companies want money from the major American tech companies. That's really all it boils down to.
Yeah, and we just ran a story. Was it this week that Meta or Facebook is going to ban Canadian news?
Yeah. I mean, that's sure, but who gives a fuck about Facebook news?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck about Facebook news? It's a joke.
Or what about all the... were you affected by the trucker convoy? The count banning and all that stuff? I mean, your face was front and center during that time.
Yeah, but I give cash only. I never used any kind of electronic transfers, so I wasn't on any list. I was only using cash donations.
Jack's not a fan of Rogers. Are they an internet service provider, or is that a different company?
Yeah, they are internet service provider as well as telecom company and cable. Yeah.
There's an interesting thing about Canada is that because of the way the system is designed, it's designed against competition. For instance, TELUS came into the country. They built their own network across Canada, and then the government mandated that they have to share their network with Bell and Rogers.
Yep.
Who didn't see that coming? TELUS.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely, man.
So you don't talk about comic books anymore?
Yeah, we are absolutely, 100%.
So where are you at with your latest books?
Well, we got Vestige 3 shipping. It's a little bit behind. It should have been shipped about 2 months ago, but it's going to be shipping very soon. I had some personal stuff to deal with. I mean, I didn't really want to make a big excuse about it.
Wait, it's not 3 years late?
No, it's 2 months.
I heard in order to be like a real pro, you have to be 3 years late. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's 2 months late, man. I mean, I had some real shit over here at the house. I didn't want to, make an excuse to the backers and whatever. But I mean, I almost lost my wife, so it was fucking shit over here. But all that's sorted out now. My wife's doing good, so yeah, that's it, man. Just ship the books out, get them all ordered out to Gat at his house, and then he just ships them out like normal. No big deal. Vestige 3 is a beautiful product, really, really beautiful product. And then past that, we got Bullet Maker 2 in progress right now. We got a secret project that's going to be launching. It's fantastic. We're going to launch that one, zero waiting time. We're going to launch everything we're doing now back to zero waiting time. No more like ahead of time. We're not doing all that. We got Crash the System, which will be fulfilling in about 2 months or so, 3 months, I think, actually. And then, we got, we're just going to continue doing Vestige, bang out all the issues. There's 8 books in the series. Bullet Maker, there's 8 books in the series. And then a new project, that one, man, it's fucking hilarious. And the internet's going to hate us for that one. That one, I think I'm probably going to, I got fired at the convoy. But this one is going to put us on the hit list everywhere we go. It's going to put us on the #1 hit list. But that's the war campaign for you.
Wait a minute. Have you? Do you know a guy named Kevin J. Johnston?
I've heard of him.
Yeah. Look him up. He might be an interesting interview. But if you want to actually make a comic book that will capture people's attention, look up his books that he produced. They will make you cry because of your own lack of creativity. That's if you have a lack of creativity.
Yeah, of course you don't. Obviously.
No, I'm terrible. I just copy and satire everybody.
Yeah. This guy Ash actually can draw really well. George Peter Gatsis
So you guys are fucking with me. He's not serious.
This chick's so dense, man. I can see right through her.
No, she just doesn't understand, dude. She's neurodivergent, like all of us here, right? But the thing is, you got to remember, George, she's neurodivergent, but she doesn't understand, like, she's not sure if you're insulting me. And of course, as my lioness, she's going to want to defend me, But the thing is she doesn't realize that, you're just a spurg. So that's just par for the course.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a nut, but he was well-meaning and he's good. He produces and he's a good fellow. What are you gonna do? People are crazy.
Yeah, I'm just learning that.
Yeah. These are, you got to remember, Ash. Every single person that you're gonna meet when you hang around with me is gonna be neurodivergent.
I don't even know what that means.
Lorenzo.
Oh, geez, that's an easy one.
It's like
it's a new term. Isn't that a new term or something?
It's somebody whose brain is like kind of wired a little differently. They think differently. Like maybe somebody has AD, attention deficit disorder, or they have autism, or sort of learning, difficult. Like maybe they're not good at math, or they, or whatever, There's some people aren't good at math, but they're like geniuses in some other way or whatever.
There's this thing called Google. You can type in the word to actually figure out what it means. But if you don't know what the word, how to spell the word, there's a thing called AI that will help you type out the word for you. And if you don't know what AI is, there's a thing called, a slave or a simp that will do all the work for you to get to the AI, to get to Google, to get to the definition.
Nice, good job.
Mr. Anatoly says that 3 years seems fair for a comic book.
It's almost like getting in a car. Right? You turn, you put in the 8-track tape, you roll down the window. It's a nice, bright, sunny day, and you drive over to the DMV so you can apply for a driver's license.
Lionheart is claiming that Fat cut through some.
You're starting to see how he's a lunatic now, Ash. He's
I'm starting to.
Yeah, we used to call them just lunatics, right back in the day.
Yeah.
So Jack says he's glad that your wife's doing better. I'm glad too.
Man. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that very much, Jack. It was bad, bro. I'll be honest with you. It was really bad. That's part of the reason it's kind of changed my view on a lot of things over the last 2-3 years. Let's just say when this kind of stuff happens, we got Edwin Boyette in the chat. He knows what I'm talking about. When real shit happens, to put a lot of things into context. Edwin had his own challenges. And, man, I don't know what to tell you, man. Life is short. Be good, do the right thing, and have a fucking laugh. So what else?
Oh, definitely. George takes a while to understand, says Colonel Marg. I agree. And some of us have been attempting to understand George for years. Same is true here. Neurodivergence unites the civility. It means kooky. Looks like we lost Ash.
Should be back.
It also means Australians, says Mark. Australians of the world unite, says civility. He's real into this unity. Edwin says a wee touch of tism, Hope we get Ash back.
She'll jump back. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes she dips out a bit.
Yeah, it's for her connection. She lives on an island.
Oh wow! So so you really are on
Vancouver Island. Yeah, on the island. Not from Vancouver City. Everyone, when you think of Vancouver, it's a city. She lives on the Vancouver Island, which is a totally separate place.
Wow.
Really remote. So that's where she lives. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about really remote, but maybe to city folk, they might consider it remote.
Well, yeah, Shaw Cable's terrible in that area.
What is terrible?
Shaw Cable. the cable, the internet provider in that area.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or the internet.
Well, I've heard people complain about Rogers as well. Like somebody.
Lionheart, he says Alcatraz. She might be from. She might actually be sent to Arkham Asylum if we're not careful.
Call me Chaz.
Right. Edwin Boyette, he says a wee touch of the tism. Yeah, you got it. That's what it is. A wee touch of the tism. Yeah. I mean, come on, Edwin. Everybody. We should bring Edwin on, man. I would love to talk to him. Edwin, you want to jump on, brother?
The links in the.
Yeah, come on, man. There's a link right there at the top. The StreamYard. Jump on. It's been so long. Let's have a chat, man. Edwin's a good dude.
There's a link right here as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna like this guy, Ash. This guy, Edwin. Okay. He was actually a professional. Well, I would say like a radio host. He's got his voice is amazing. Hair is fantastic. Yeah, good dude.
Edwin says he's in bed. I thought this was like when like people are just. I thought this was.
You don't need to put your camera on. Just talk.
Yeah, no. This time when Edwin plugs himself into the cable outlet. You know, AC cable outlet. He needs to recharge that voice of his.
See, this Niobe comic says, "Thank you, Edwin Boyette. Story time. When you covered my story years ago about being canceled from conventions. Now he's done a lot for a lot of people. Good guy, big heart.
Niobe guy says he got canceled, and then I interviewed him on Finatra, and it wasn't him getting canceled; it was him being stubborn.
Big heart. Edwin Boyette's got a big heart. George Peter Gatsis is a big spurk.
Victoria on Vancouver Island is stunning. Interesting. Is that so? Are there different cities on the island?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're called communities.
Huh.
Yeah, like there's one way. It takes about 8 hours. About 8 hours to drive across the island, and then there's another way if you go to the other side that takes longer. So it's fairly large.
And how often do you go to the mainland?
As little as possible.
But you only go there for out of necessity?
No, usually to visit friends and family.
What about food and stuff?
No, we have all the things here. It's like I said, like an 8-hour drive.
Hold a sec. Dog food and cat food is not what I'm talking about. I mean, actual human food.
Good one.
You're not impressing her, George.
Yeah, this is like you're kind of pissing me off before, which is cool, but
oh no,
it's cool. You were enticing an emotional reaction in me. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? But
that's the same thing I asked. It was an hour ago. Who the fuck is this guy? I mean,
yeah, you gotta try harder.
Yeah, he's
provincial capital, so there are a lot of fancy.
I drove her to
government buildings and stuff.
What did he say?
He said he drove you to smoking.
No.
So apparently, there's a bunch of fancy big government buildings in Victoria because it's the provincial capital.
Ash, your nails are looking really good.
Thanks.
Aloha, Edwin. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Lorenzo.
Nice.
What's the good word?
Oh, hey, how you doing, Edwin?
I'm lying in bed with the missus.
Isn't it like 6 p.m.? Isn't it like 6:20 p.m. or something?
Fantastic, man.
I'm on the East Coast now. It's after midnight, which is kind of.
Okay. You're not in Hawaii.
Yeah, no, I'm back home in the ancestral homelands.
Interesting.
Gosh, this is a great fellow. I want to introduce you to Mr. Edwin Boyette, really great fellow. And Edwin, this is Ash. I met her through the Canadian stuff, everything going on over here. Yeah, she has. She helped me out a lot actually when my wife was not well. She makes this cannabis concoction for taking away pain and all the rest. So she sent that to my wife and the rest. Really, really great lady. But
they're Canadians. I'm going to clear this up. They're Canadians, so it's legal up there.
Edwin, yeah, that's right. It's totally legal over here. Edwin, tell me, brother, how are you doing? How's the farm and the garden, everything that you're doing over there?
It's good, man. I actually spent the day on the tractor. My neighbor's got a fun little tractor that's got a nice excavator blade on it. So I spent the day kind of smoothing out and leveling out some land that we're going to do some stuff with. But my garden is popping off, man. My squash plants and zucchini plants look like bushes or trees almost. And
wait a minute, Edwin left Hawaii to go play with Tonka toys?
Yes.
Good for you. Good for you, Edwin. That's fantastic, brother. Yeah, he's come.
Ro, your audio.
Hold on a second. It's
your audio, Ro.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Ro.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Yeah, we lost you. Like you're like so far away now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you're like. Huh.
It switched microphones.
Are you good?
No, you're far away.
Yeah, we can barely hear you.
I can hear him.
It's like your Bluetooth just switched off.
No, I can hear you though. It's like something changed, but I can still hear you.
Weird.
I mean, if you yell, we can hear you.
All right. Looks like he's gonna leave and come back, probably. Well, I'm guessing that's the thing. Is he gonna get this microphone situation?
Okay, so Edwin, you were saying about gardening and excavator.
Yeah. So I'm back in North Carolina now, and I'm converting some of our family's property into like a homestead and really expanding the gardening. So it's been fun.
You're outside in the farmlands?
Yeah, I live in a very rural area, and I love it.
Are you? Is there like-minded people of figuring out how to, have energy, electricity without being hooked up to the main?
I'm not that far out, man. It's not. It's still a first world area.
Ro?
It's just country. It's just country in the United States doesn't necessarily mean without power or water and such.
Wait, Ro, are you there?
It just means fewer people.
Yeah.
Oh, Ro looks frozen now.
Well, he is in Quebec, It's a chilling effect there.
Yeah, it's like he's been like cryonically frozen.
Well, there we go.
Cryogenically or whatever.
In 50 years, you can decant him, and he can lead the fifth revolution.
He's going to restart his phone.
Oh, that explains it. The guy's on a freaking phone. Jeez.
You guys should close your wallet, says Mr. Ganafui. Well, I've closed it to CERN creators.
Hey, Yanafui. I remember Yanafui.
Yeah, I always enjoy seeing. He was actually on, I think it was last week's stream with, I think Ro and Ash were on,
and Yanafui does the singing
or was that
videos.
the week before? I think it was last week.
Well,
Ro?
Gentlemen and gentlewoman, it is very late for me, and I tend to keep farmers' hours, so I probably need to say good night. But Lorenzo, thank you for inviting me on.
Well, it's my pleasure. Feel free to promote your channel.
Right.
This is a big part.
Yeah, good night, Edwin. Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah,
I sure do.
This is a big part of the show. Is people?
Yeah. Good night, Edwin. I'm happy. Yeah, just want to say before you head out, you go to bed. You know what, man? I'm impressed with everything you've been able to do, considering everything you've been through, and you got my respect, brother. Really, truly.
Thanks, Roy. I appreciate that. Aloha, everyone.
Aloha, Edwin.
Take care.
Aloha, brother.
Edwin's got a cool channel. I
Good
like
guy,
when he
man.
reads stuff. Like he was reading Marcus Aurelius on air before. He was reading
really good guy.
The Adventures of Tom Sawyer, Dune.
Really good guy, Ash. You're gonna like this guy. He is an interesting fellow, extremely intense, super
I like
intense.
when he talks about fudge too.
He had the entire media, the entire media environment in the States targeted him. Entire U.S. media to smear him. Incredible.
Wow.
Yeah. Really, really interesting. We had arguments back in the day.
He was like wasn't he like the guy on Twitter for the Republican Party of
That's
Hawaii?
right.
Yeah,
you got it.
And people smearing him over. It just say it on there because I could get. He was just saying that, talking about accepting, different people's,
That's right.
Who are members of
the thing is that we had major arguments with him. Major arguments with him over a couple years. Major arguments. But, I mean, over the course of time, you get to learn who's a man and who's not. You know what I mean? Who's somebody that you can... You know how you can actually have... There's certain people in life who are opponents, but then at some point you realize, not just you realize, but they earn your respect.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like certain of my opponents in my life more than I like my, some of my allies from life.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Rose going soft on us.
He's like that. That's what he is.
No,
I
totally.
really like him.
That's what the boys do on the playground too. They discover their pecking order. Like I remember in high school, the bestest of friends were the ones who despised and fought each other.
Right. Sometimes you got to do that. Yeah, he's a good man, and he's been through a lot of stuff, and he's a guy who thrives. Regardless, man. I like him. He's a good dude. That's all there is to it, man. And then most people I fucking hate. You know that.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
They're fucking weak. I can't stand weak people.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like Edwin made the best out of a bad situation. That's good.
Yes.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Exactly. Hey, you got Risey in the chat. Risey, get in here, brother. Get in here, man.
Get going in a few minutes, but yeah, he's welcome on the stream. You can drop the link again.
Risey, come on, man. Get in here, brother.
These are always
you're gonna like this guy.
Lorenzo, I feel like you're cranky tonight. You cranky
what?
tonight?
Because I'm saying you can join the chat.
I don't know. I just feel like you're maybe a bit cranky. Maybe it's your arthritis.
It was just kind of like I was. There were some things I wanted to talk about, and questions I wanted to ask, like about the actual war campaign show, which I think is important, to know about, because it's is it Tuesdays and Thursdays?
Mondays and Thursdays.
Mondays and Thursdays?
Yep.
I mean, you guys cover a wide variety of topics.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, we do.
Well, that's cool.
Thanks, man.
See, Intense Webs is still here, or came back? Yeah, that was cool having Edwin on. I don't think he's ever been on the panel before here on this channel. I've been on panels before with him.
Okay, are you caught up with all the chat?
Yeah. One of the things that I mentioned when I promote this channel is come here and promote your stuff, whether on panel or in the chat. I know you don't read you don't like read your chat over at your channel.
No, we just highlight everything.
And blame Lorenzo.
No. In all seriousness, every time we do the news on my channel, immediately after we're done the show, we delete it and upload to BitChute, Rumble, and Spotify.
What are the numbers on those locations? Because what about those platforms?
I don't know what the hell's going on with Rumble, because at some point Rumble says there's like 500 people watching the show, and then it's like maybe 5 people watching the show, and the numbers are all over the place. And when I actually Googled, trying to figure out what's going on, people are complaining that the numbers coming off of Rumble are not, are all over the place. It's like the algorithm there on the platform is not working at all. It's the weirdest thing. Spotify is really awesome. We got 1 audience member.
Mike Giggling,
and it's a woman somewhere in the South Africa.
I got him. He's hilarious.
Oi, Ricey.
Oi, ninjas. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, Ricey? I said, hail, brother.
Hail, motherfucker, hail.
I said, hail, brother. Hail, motherfucker. How are you, Ricey?
Hail. I continue to breathe, so I suppose that's good.
Fuck yeah, man.
You were one of the people who was on this channel in the early days, like back when Manny would come on. And
oh yeah, that's like 3 years ago now. A long time.
Rosie, we got Ash here. Ash is from the other end of Canada, from BC, British Columbia. And Risey's from Australia, if you can't tell, Ash.
Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Yeah, I seen you on here last week when I watched a bit of Lorenzo's stream when I got back. Sometimes he's still going when I get home.
That's embarrassing. I had way too much to drink.
That's all right. I was drinking, so I barely remember it.
Yeah, man. Risey, how you doing, brother? What's going on, man?
Not bad. Just gotta go. I don't know how long I can stick around for because my mate's coming over soon. I gotta go out.
Sure.
But yeah, not much. Same old. I got booted off of YouTube, but I've got a new YouTube account.
Okay, good.
Still getting into fight with random people.
Yeah.
At the moment, I don't have anyone on the top of my list, but other than that, yeah, not a whole lot. Still doing the same thing, making a fool of myself, getting drunk online.
That's all right, man. How's other Risey?
We don't talk unless he leaves me a note. Just
Ash,
smoke all my weed and my cigarettes.
Ash, you got to hypnotize Risey. Risey's got another Risey inside of him.
Yeah, he comes out when I drink too much. It doesn't let me know anything. I wake up with 1,000 DMs from people. They're like, Risey, do you know what you did last night? I'm like, no, correction. Other Risey did that. I haven't seen what he did yet, so tell me.
Oh, fun.
It's not fun for me.
Well, maybe it's best not to know.
Yeah, that's what I always say. I've had so many fights. One person, he's like, no, go watch the stream and then I'll accept your apology. I'm like, but if you're not going to accept my apology, why should I watch the stream? So
Yeah.
I'm going to suffer twice. I'm not going to suffer like more than twice, you know?
Yeah, not for a maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, other Risey blocked Lorenzo sync one time when he was there.
Yeah, Risey, what I'm doing here is basically Ash is our weird science project, our like our CG weird science project. We're just creating the perfect queen. That's what we're doing here.
Introducing her into all the crazy.
What do you think, man? You like it?
Yeah, no, it's good.
She's already like, what the fuck? She was ready to fight George a second ago.
Oh yeah, I wanted to kill him.
I'm spewing. I missed that part. I must have just turned it on and missed that.
Mark wants
Risey
and George wants you guys to fight for old times.
Hold on a sec. You said, Risey, you say you missed that part on the show?
Yeah, I just missed it. I must have missed it by about 2 minutes or something.
Oh, okay. Lorenzo, share my screen.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Oh, wait.
Oh, God, are we going to EFAP ourselves from... Right, dude. It's so crazy.
First,
okay, so this is the point where this chick start to realize she's not a dude. Okay, this is the point where she's telling us she lives on an island and she doesn't eat dog food. This is the part where she starts to fume and start to smoke. She almost lost it here. This is the part where she was thoroughly confused of what's going on with Larry. All right, so there you go. Now you're all caught up.
Hold on. Webbs is telling me I blocked him last Sunday. Was that on Twitter or YouTube? I'll unblock you tonight when I get back. I tend to block people when I'm drunk too. Fuck you! I'm never talking to you again. I hate you. A few days.
It says he broke you. That you broke him of saying hail.
I think he might have meant block. He might have wrote broke.
Okay.
I don't think I would have broke him. I don't think he was on panel. I don't
Maybe,
know. I can't
maybe
remember.
that's the deal. Maybe Intense Webs is broken.
I know last Sunday I was on a huge bender. I didn't go to bed till like 10 a.m. my Monday. So, yeah, I was fucking long gone.
Rising, man, you got a girlfriend now?
Not in the normal sense.
What do you mean not in the normal sense?
I've got plenty of waifus.
Oh, nice. Do you know what a waifu is, Ash?
Pardon?
Do you know what a waifu is?
No.
Risey?
It's a fictional made-up girl. It's all about that 2D life with me. Screw the 3D stuff. I tried that.
Intense Webs clarified. He said, "No, you didn't block me. I watched all 5 of your other Risey streams."
Oh, all right, fucking 5. Holy shit.
Hey, Risey, you remember we had that talk, man? You, me, and Pan. Remember that day? Fucking years ago. And
Yeah. First thing, I get in a Google Hangout, like I'm fighting with these guys on Twitter. First thing this cocksucker does, sorry, Lorenzo. I'm like, are you chucking a piss right now? Yeah, man. Everyone pisses on me. Usually they clear their bladder before they jump on a call, dude.
Well, Fat would like you to fuck his wife. So.
Dude. Oh, you remember our fucking tribunals, Risey? You remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember a few of them. I never caught all of them, but they were good. I remember talking to one guy that came out of a tribunal. I can't remember his name. And he's like, are you guys going to tell War Campaign I'm talking to you? So I'm like, dude, you know they're only voices on the internet, right? They can't come through the computer and beat you up.
Oh, man. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die.
I loved it. No, they've got my ducks. They've got my ducks. They're like, they're gonna send dildos to my house. I know it. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, you get some free dildos. Sell them on eBay.
Yeah. Dude, this shit was fucking crazy, man.
So,
it's fucking
I've had
hilarious.
the other Risey here in the house screaming before when Lorenzo isn't even here. Okay.
One of the coolest guys, man. Risey. I'm telling you guys, this guy's a cool dude.
Okay.
Yeah. He just gets hammered, and then he just retarded shit. But he's fucking funny.
It's some very legendary streams. It's a shame that other channels
right
got struck because there was all sorts of good stuff on there.
And then this guy, you painted miniatures, didn't you?
Yeah, I used to do it. Yeah, that was back when I was still into comic shit. Yeah, ages ago. I forgot about that actually.
Yeah, man. He was good at painting miniatures. You know what that is, Ash?
Yeah.
Yeah, like War Campaign stuff, yeah.
Heck,
Yeah.
Heck says he wishes that War Campaign would send dildos to his wife.
Not War Campaign, Warhammer.
It's all the same shit, isn't it? No.
Yeah, fucking wrong.
Colonel
Morg's
Morg.
a big Warhammer fan.
Yeah, man. You know what? I never got into it because I couldn't afford that shit growing up. You know what I mean? My parents couldn't afford it. It was fucking hard. But he says the terror in the comic nerd community back then was palpable. It was fucking.
Oh yeah.
Tell us, because she doesn't know, dude. She has no clue.
Oh man, every day it was a new war. You know, different trenches, different people were getting shot, sacrificed. Some people were jumping to different ships every now and then. I know I jumped on like 1,000 different ships. I've been part of everyone's group at one stage.
Oh fuck.
Makes sense.
Oh, it was wild, Ash. Great days, man. Now the indie comic scene, from what I'm seeing, I mean, there's a black dude, right, who's like fucking half retarded. That's what I see. What else is there?
Ethan?
Right? You got fucking the old folks home at CG, right? It's like a fucking old folks home. They're like, where's my pudding? Where's my pudding? Can I get some more pudding?
Wait a minute.
Right?
Are you talking about Ripa, Eric July?
Yeah, man. I mean, this guy, he fucking argues on Twitter with everybody, doesn't he?
Oh, I thought you were talking about TJ.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with it, dude.
TJ does the same thing, except he's drunk.
I just don't see much coming out of the whole fucking place, you know.
What are you talking about? He's doing an animated movie. He's got a high tier writer with him. He's got a great letterer.
Who are you talking about?
Chuck Dixon.
Oh my god! Why is it always Chuck Dixon?
Yeah, he's like I heard he's kind of like the go-to guy if you're like a conservative in comics. You go to Chuck Dixon to.
Ash, is it just me, or do you look really, really pretty?
Ash always looks pretty.
Can you take the Vaseline off the camera?
Ah, good. That's a good tip. I should use that.
Yeah, they used to do that in the old movies. It would give a certain aura. Like,
yeah, Joan Collins did it for the last 20 years of her TV life.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, me either, but I did find it funny.
He's a classic. What did you see, Rezzy?
See, no, I just agreed with Ash. I was like, I didn't know who she was either. I just found it funny. Lorenzo and George are showing their
webs
age.
in the chat. Intense webs in the chat says she's pretty hot. I wasn't going to bring it up.
Who, Joan Collins?
Tech says War Campaign terrorized everyone, but his wife loved it. Mark says, wait a minute, are you secretly tugged by any chance, fat cock? That's a good question, you know.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of Tug.
Oh, that
he's
umbrella
Johnny
guy.
Depp. Yeah, he's a Johnny Depp fan.
Oh, okay.
Well,
yeah,
he
basically.
Someone ever like cause like because before he was like in the Vic Mignogna cause.
Yeah.
It didn't seem to work out too well.
No, there's. Lorenzo.
You guys ever see that video where Nick Rekieta sounds like he's about ready to cry?
No, I never
and he's
seen
like talking about how he's complaining that Vic Mignogna won't talk about how publicly about how they're friends and how they. I think he says.
Oh my god! What a bitch!
Yeah, and he was like, it sounded like he was getting all choked up, and too. It's
like that time Zack Snyder cucked the Geeks and Gamers crew. We aren't affiliated with any hate group movement. They're like, a bunch of deer in the fucking headlights.
I heard about that. I never saw it, but I heard about it.
I seen it. I seen a clip of it. I didn't get to see it live, but holy fuck, yeah, it was brutal.
Holy shit. No, these guys are they're so weak, dude.
Oh yeah. You know, I can't stand these channels. I don't even watch these ones anymore where they're like, don't go watch this film. but we're gonna go watch it so you don't have to. I'm like, dude, you're promoting the fucking film right now. You get that, right? Are you that dense?
Right, absolutely.
Don't you and Hargrave kind of do that though?
Yeah, but we pirate our shit.
Good though, right?
Oh, what's the difference?
Yeah, but I pirate. Well, I'll tell you what the difference is. I ain't funneling money back into the devil's machine.
And some of the time though, I do hear good, positive reviews about stuff. It's not just stuff you hate. You're not just hate watching stuff. You watch a bunch of stuff, right?
No. Me and Hargrave, when we do our reviews, we're hoping this shit's gonna be good. We also do a lot of Korean stuff. You won't find us shitting on Korean stuff because it's good.
Right. I saw that one. What was it called? Squid Game.
Yeah, that was good. That's meant to be getting a new season. I don't know when though.
That was pretty good. You see that, Ash? Squid Game?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, I don't like usually dubbed shit, but it worked.
Yeah, it did. Me too. Yeah, I don't usually watch Asian stuff. I'm not
He says it's good to see Lorenzo with Mandy. Everyone getting along.
Oh Jesus, Yodo!
You know what I'm saying though? Mandy's gone. I figured this is a perfect time for me to bring in, like new talent. What do you think?
I thought Ash is back.
Wait, you're comparing this chick to Mandy?
Huh?
This chick to Mandy?
I prefer Ash to Mandy.
She's way
better. I prefer Ash. She doesn't have that goddamn voice. Hey y'all, who wants to cut your fucking ears off today? Well, I got the cure for ya. Just listen to my comic stream.
But yeah, Mandy's everything personally to me that I can. It's just. Yeah.
What do you think? I think Ash could be ours. Do you know what I mean? Like a Spurg, like a fucking neurodivergent woman for neurodivergent men. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Lionheart says he just watched From. I liked it. Nothing.
That's okay. I watched the latest episode. Pissed me off, but
Mandy resurfaced sadly, says Mark.
It's an alright show. I've just got a bad feeling it's going to end up like Lost because it's apparently one of the creators is the creators from Lost, and I'm like, oh god, damn it! I already had some Lost vibes. Everyone was lost on that fucking show, even the actors were.
I got into it too. Yeah.
I couldn't understand it after like the first season or something.
Yeah.
They're all dead. They're in purgatory.
Yeah, purgatory. That's the spoiler. Purgatory.
Yeah, it got way too weird.
Yeah,
Hargrave's saying Hargrave doesn't like From. It's because Hargrave wants them all to die on the first episode. People don't die. There's not at least one death on an episode. Hargrave thinks it's a shit episode. I keep telling him it's about the suffering. He's like, I know, and it's bloody lame.
He should review Cannibal Holocaust then. Maybe that'd be more to his liking.
Jesus. Don't even know what that
is. It's like that was such a freaky movie. And the thing is that the actors from that movie, they had to sign a contract saying so that they couldn't star in other movies. And people thought it was like a genuine snuff film that like the actors were actually killed in the movie.
What was it called?
That's pretty funny.
Cannibal Holocaust. And then nobody was killed, but it was just like so believable that these cannibals went and killed all these like Westerners. And there was actually I think the guy was arrested and there was a court case about it. The director. But like
no, they're all alive. Here, I'll give you their number.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just making a joke. He's like, yeah, no, they're alive. I swear it. Look, here's their Instagram.
I'm trying to think if it was like, maybe it was made back in the 1980s. But yeah, the way it was filmed, it looked like it was a documentary about these people who ran into this.
He's so funny.
Yeah, he's funny. But he's a hot dude too.
Documentary.
I bet.
Yeah, he's a good looking guy.
Yeah, he just gets me.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Kind of like you, Will.
definitely. Yeah, for sure.
Are you talking about Hargrave?
We're like the same.
No,
He's
Colonel
a
Morris.
good-looking bear. Just joking.
There's a good joke, Lorenzo.
What that even means.
It's a good joke. Just took me a while.
Is people doing random shit for no reason or making laugh out loud. Italian cannibal films were hot, says Mark. I did review it. Oh yeah, so he reviewed The Peripheral. Yeah, I highly recommend Hargrave's channel if you're a film buff. I used to watch a lot of movies or TV show buff. I used to watch a lot of movies and TV shows as a kid. I don't watch it. I watch more YouTube than anything else these days.
Yeah, definitely.
But thanks, Adventuring Oarfish, for the congratulations. If you want to see us
fucking snuff,
watch Faces. Yeah.
You should put Row up on the screen.
No.
Lorenzo. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you see you're about ready to throw up?
Pardon, are you talking to me?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Oh, I said you should put Row up on the screen.
Oh, I thought you said you were going to throw up on stream, and it's like, well, that would be.
Oh, Jesus.
That'd be a first.
Is there a difference?
I'm not gonna go that far.
Not on the first date.
No.
On the second date.
Maybe.
Well, there you go. I mean, I guess I could switch.
No. No, don't switch to me. What the hell? I know what I look like. Nobody wants to see me.
There we go. Yeah.
Where are your curtains, bro?
Take your shirt off.
Say again?
Take
Where
your
are
shirt
your
off.
curtains? Well, yeah, and take your shirt off too, I suppose.
Where's my curtains?
Yeah, did someone come break in your house and steal all your curtains?
No, I'm in my solarium. Hold on, let me see if I can change my cam view. Hold on.
What is a solarium? I've never heard that before.
You know,
It's a room with a lot of windows.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Camera 2 facing back. Can you see that?
Oh yeah.
So I got
yeah,
my
this is like your man cave.
Yeah, it's like basically I got windows all around. And then I got like all around me. Like I got these windows.
Yeah, no shit, man. It's a lot of light coming in through there during the day.
Yeah, my dog is asleep right there, see that?
Aw, what's its name?
Drache.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man, he's German, so I speak to him in his mother tongue.
Nice. Oh shit, that's my mate. I gotta go. Nice
do your
meeting
thing, brother.
you.
Yeah, man.
Catch you
Good chat.
later, guys.
Yeah, check out the Rising Undead channel.
Cheers, brother.
Awesome
Hail, motherfuckers.
Hail, brother. I said hail, brother. Yeah, shit. You see why I like Ash? Because she's the one who's asking to take the shirt off. Right? I mean,
Bro, I was asking you from the day I met you to take your shirt off. Remember?
I'm out of shape. I'm out of shape now.
I'm like, take your shirt off.
No, I'm out of shape. I'm totally out of shape. I'm totally out of shape now.
Right. Yeah, right.
I am. Trust me. 3-4 years ago, different story. But now, fuck this shit. I ain't taking my shirt off. Morg, right? He remembers I did a bathtub stream a couple years ago. But now, fuck me, man. I gotta get in shape.
Yeah, it sounds like you're just being hard on yourself.
Nah, trust me.
So for some reason, Lasmat has this thing where occasionally he'll take a shower on camera. That's one thing I don't really need to see. Faces of Death Man. I was hooked on that shit back in the day. Was that great?
Motherfucker, this ain't Doc Snips.
A bathtub comic launch stream from April 2019. It was a very special episode.
Oh wow! Jeez.
I think I missed that one.
A long time ago.
Shirt off Rosa's civility.
Yeah.
Oh wow! So Faces of Death 2. They showed a coup in Sierra Leone. So that's Africa, I believe, in 1963, and it showed executions taking place. Docs Nips says Lionheart. The nipple docs was an old war campaign tradition. So yeah, Colonel Mork's kind of the unofficial war campaign and Comicsgate historian, and he's writing a pretend book about it, I guess.
Colonel Mork, he says we had to see Kyle with his shirt off once. Unfortunately, no. I am mad. Dude.
His shirt off?
Kyle.
Oh, Kyle Ritter.
Kyle Rittenhouse.
Oh,
that's great.
I was gonna say it's like super hard to chat when I'm like on like the biggest screen on the thing, but
yeah, why don't we just make?
Then I have to look away. Like I have
make
to
the
look
screens
away.
make the screens equal, because when you make her big, she feels there you go. Yeah, because otherwise, women, a lot of women feel uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what's great about Geass is that you're not like the women who are like there's some women who are like a little too into the camera and they're like narcissistic about it, but you're not, which makes you interesting. If it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Because you're not just like
a whore. You're not a whore.
That's refreshing, especially.
It's refreshing that you're not a cam whore.
Yeah, because there's like so
well,
many.
yeah, I mean it's just fucking weird to me, but I just ignored it for a while, but can take it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable.
Oh no, that's okay.
Lorenzo, you made her feel uncomfortable.
No.
She's thinking about it.
Now you got to show your nipples, Lorenzo.
I thought Stephen Walton was the grand historian. Who is Stephen Walton? And welcome to the stream.
Lion Art wants me to hump my chair.
He dies.
Yeah, I'll do it soon. Hey, who we got here?
Hey,
Okay.
how you guys doing?
Welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing well. Probably not the best decision to be drinking coffee when I'm about to go to bed, but
right. And remind me of who you are. What's your name? I don't see it on the screen.
I go by Adventuring Orphish on YouTube, but Thaddeus. Or Thad, if you can't pronounce it, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Your name is Thaddeus?
Yes.
That's a great name.
I think. Are you on Twitter?
No, I kind of stay away from most social media. I'm just here on YouTube. But yeah, Lorenzo, I've noticed on his streams, he just talks about a variety of things, and a lot of those things are pretty cool. So,
well,
also, I jumped in to make the screen smaller for you.
Thank you.
What a winner! See that? He's a winner.
That's really, really.
You were on last week, weren't you?
I missed last week. I was on the week before.
Okay, yeah, I forgot to put you in the show credits. I've got the war campaign in the show credits. I got George.
Yeah, I decided to jump in right when drama kicked off.
Ages, like years, I think.
Thank God George hasn't said anything for a few minutes.
I'm taking notes right now.
Taking notes.
So what do you guys think, man? We have a girl.
Fine by me.
She walks off camera. She's cool. And Ash is very nice too.
Right.
Oh, Lorenzo, I love you so much. You sound like just one of the sweetest men in the whole wide world.
Well, I can be not so sweet. You've seen some of my.
I noticed, especially lately.
Pretty
especially lately.
But but I try to be very careful nowadays. I
noticed.
Bro, do you remember my old tweets? Like I was just like going after just like one person after another in the war campaign, and I got kind of carried away, and I'm sorry about that.
You like starting shit with people?
Well, it was there was a lot of stuff going on, and there was stuff going on that I might have been like misunderstanding, that like associating people with, like, what was the deal with that guy who what was his name? Roy Cornball or whatever. What was his name? Roy?
Yeah, Roy Cornball. Yeah.
Was he war campaign or what?
Well, I mean, he wore the tag, and we don't know who he was. I never spoke to him in my life, but I mean, he posted on Twitter. You know, he posted on Twitter and said he was war campaign and posted gay porn all day.
Oh no way!
Yeah, he would take like pictures of women who were like in comics or critics of Comicsgate. They like have some, and then they just like makes some really like stuff involving them and dogs and stuff. I mean, it was really creepy. And I thought that the war campaign was like encouraging this at the time.
Nope.
And so, yeah,
I was just like, holy fuck, Roy Cornball, can you fucking stop, bro?
Huh?
I was like, can you stop, Roy? Holy shit, dude.
I mean, there was stuff like that.
But that's the internet. You know what I mean? You can't control what people do.
But there was this like idea that there was this like chain of command, and then like and like that you were the leader, and I can't remember, like there was this like whole conspiracy theory.
Sounds like another Three's Company episode.
Probably, yeah.
Total misunderstanding.
George is looking at food porn, probably. Yeah, George has done disgusting things with his food on stream, like just put bad combinations of stuff together. That's like it gives people
maple syrup is the key ingredient to life.
Did you say maple syrup?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's Canadian tradition. Lorenzo said Chubb Mensch. Well, thanks. Civility. Cornball's timeline was almost as bad as John Wallace's. Oh,
you remember John Wallace? Holy shit, he remembers his name. Fuck me, dude. You remember John Wallace? John Wallace is one of the... Wow. He's from the Wallace family who saved Scotland, right, from the British. Okay, if you watch Braveheart, then you'll know John
he's
Wallace.
He's actually from that family?
Yeah, that's right. He's from that family. And then he bred with an African, eventually giving birth to John Wallace, I think it's maybe the 18th, whatever it is. And that's the Wallace that we knew, John Wallace. And he was a homosexual pervert, degenerate furry. And he sucked a banana on camera.
And didn't George Wallace start the United States?
Possibly. I don't know.
Could you tell Terry to stop typing? Which one's Terry?
Ro, if I remember correctly, you're Canadian, correct?
That's correct, yeah.
Happy Canada Day tomorrow.
Happy Canada Day, brother.
Yep.
Yeah, Saturday, right?
Yep. I'm not Canadian, but I got family up there.
Awesome, man. Cool. Yeah, man.
I mean, and even though my dad moved around a lot, he grew up in Montreal, so.
Oh, I grew up in Montreal too. How old is your dad?
My dad's 60 almost. He's 59. Yeah, 60.
Okay.
Montreal, is that in Quebec?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they pronounce that right? Quebec?
So wait,
yeah, we did.
And my mom immigrated from Guyana to Montreal, and she lived in NDG.
Oh, interesting, Guyana. So
yeah.
Is that in the Caribbean?
Yeah, it's South American, but it's more Caribbean than South American.
John wore an heirloom dog suit that belonged to his aunt.
So Ro, like, do you remember where you went to like high school there?
Yeah, I went to West Island College.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a private school. Yep.
Oh wow.
And I wore a like a suit every day to school. I'm serious. I wore a suit every day. I wore a tie. I can tie a tie like you wouldn't believe how fast I could tie a tie, dude. Even today,
Yeah.
like fucking like a Windsor knot, whatever the fuck knots. 2 minutes, man.
Yeah, my dad went to LaSalle, and then he went to Verdun Catholic.
Okay, yeah, LaSalle and Verdun Catholic, yeah. And then, but the thing is, the funny part is, after I graduated high school, I never wore a tie again. I think I wore one at my wedding. No, I wore a bow tie, and I wore one in the bathtub stream, a bow tie as well, and I never wore a tie again. Yeah,
I don't think I ever caught that bathtub stream. I
it was
remember the stream
homosexual.
that you did where I think Ethan wanted to make up with JDA, and it didn't seem like anybody from the war campaign wanted to. And man, you were just like, bro, you were taking like one bong head after another, and like there was like Elmo on talking about pegging, and I think Mike was on for some reason. One of the trippiest streams I've ever seen. It's hilarious. It's like, and I don't, and now I know about JDA. I can totally understand. I thought he was just like, I thought people didn't like him because he was friends with Vox Day, and it's like I was thinking, okay, well, maybe he could be a good influence on Vox Day. I didn't understand JDA's like politics.
It's not even his politics. He's just a kumquat. You know what I mean? He's like a dumb fuck. He's like the kind of guy that you want to hit with a fucking 2x4 when you see him
in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Yeah. It's like he's just not. I'm just saying, yeah, that
like you know in D&D,
you should hit him, but
no, you shouldn't hit him. No, in D&D, you know how you have all your stats. His charisma is -7.
Yeah,
it's like, dude, it's so fucking unlikable.
It's so funny because he apparently did some stream where he made fun of my voice, which I know is cartoonish, which is kind
What's wrong with your voice? Your voice is awesome.
and like I didn't lose any subscribers. I actually gained subscribers after that.
Lorenzo, you got a voice made for radio.
Yeah, I used to be a radio DJ.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's.
Actually, I can't see you properly, babe. You're only half on the screen.
George
You're on the wrong side.
Wrong side, things, and mustard doesn't go on.
Yeah. Can you just like bounce one more time? I think it'll help.
That would require a zoom in.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Just try. No, it's like you're not centered. Just bounce one more time. But slow bounce. Not for me, for Lorenzo.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case. No.
Oh, that's too bad.
You're so handsome, bro.
I don't even know what fat guy's talking about. I'm afraid to know. Oh, about John Wallace, yeah. Heirloom furries.
Speaking
of JDA,
video
of this out there?
Of what?
That's a good question. I don't know.
We got John Wallace performing fellatio on a banana. I'm pretty sure we got the video. Yeah.
Good night, Intense Web. And speaking of JD, how many Star Trek uniforms does everyone here own? I don't think JDA, does he even watch Star Trek?
I don't know.
He's kind of like the red shirt, you know.
Yeah, he is. He is a red
type of what the red shirt is. Like, in actuality, like, what was it, the engineering department? Where
Ash, your hair is getting undone. If you could just fix it again. Lorenzo, check it out. She's just going to fix her hair. Just fix your hair. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's just because it's like you're losing some
I
strands.
know it's
So if you could just
it's getting out of
fix
hand.
those, if you could just fix those for us.
Yeah, think I got it.
Yeah,
Oh shit! I just keeps coming undone.
I know. I know. Try.
There.
There you
I
go.
greet the day I
Perfect.
lose my hair. I won't have to worry about fixing it.
Yeah, my people don't have any hair.
Colonel Morg, should Ash get a Deanna Troy costume? Did you ever watch Star Trek: The Next Generation, Ash?
Probably. I was never able to get into it, but yeah, I had boyfriends who liked it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want you to watch it. I just want you to dress up as this one character.
Comic-Con.
Comic-Con.
Yeah, Troy
exactly.
in the early seasons, because later on when she got the uniform, she was kind of dressed up like everybody else.
Yeah, no. In the early ones there where it's like gray. You know what I'm talking about, Lorenzo?
Well, when she was, yeah, that was.
Let's dress her up as
Deanna.
Deanna Troy. The original
Yeah.
Deanna Troy.
Yeah,
show me a picture.
Lorenzo, show her a
I'm
picture.
looking for, but it's hard to find. I'm trying to find the stuff from the earlier seasons.
Yeah.
Because later on, she went and she took her Starfleet exam and started wearing regulation uniforms, and that was.
I hate that. I hate a regulation uniform, dude.
Yeah,
What is that?
those didn't age very well either. Like as far as the spandex or whatever it's just kind of a product of was it late 80s?
No, early 90s.
Early 90s, yeah. I don't know, that other stuff might have been spandex, but that was good stuff. Whatever the uniform were made out of kind of sucked.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm trying to find I think season 1.
Yeah, season 1.
Yeah,
Deanna
she
Troy.
probably had some of the best. Shit, this is from season 1, but she's wearing a uniform. Let's see. Well, here's
George. You're so quiet, you pussy. What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
I'm
George.
watching somebody get a pedicure.
Huh?
I'm watching somebody get a pedicure.
You're watching somebody get a pedicure? You fucking freak.
Yeah, now they're pulling a thorn out of the bottom of his foot.
Whatever floats your boat, man.
Yep.
Unless you're stiff Richard.
That's
then
right.
maybe not.
This is the best I could find in short notice. I don't have any files of Deanna Troy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really. It kind of.
Oh yeah, I know her.
Yeah.
What's her outfit look like though?
Well, unfortunately can't find the full outfit, but I think we're looking at the important part.
Wait, what's that number to the next to it that says estimate 8? I'm assuming 1,000.
I think they're actually selling her clothes off. If you,
I can buy her clothes.
Yeah,
it says estimate 8,000 something. I don't know.
I think it's an auction. I think they're
yeah, but the thing is that did they wash her clothes?
I don't know. Yeah, that would be good.
Maybe because, I mean, if they didn't wash it, if they didn't wash it, I would buy it.
It's a tight jumpsuit, basically, all one piece. I think. Oh, Mark's referring to the official Starfleet.
Fuck, can you put me on camera for a minute?
Sure.
Thanks.
It'll take a second.
I love you, Mandy.
Oh no!
I love you, Mandy. Mandy, look at my Mandy.
The best part was when he kicked over his piss jar.
Mandy. I love you, Mandy.
You remember that part? He kicked over his piss. Oh, and when he said that, when he talked about what happened when Marvel did to the Hulk. I don't even know if I can say that on YouTube. Yeah, that was sad. That guy. Yeah.
All right, I'm good. You can go back to the regular.
Had to get that out.
You can go back to the regular video.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm trying to use the most responsive computer.
No problem.
So basically, the uniform that they used in the early seasons, not what Troy was wearing, but the official Starfleet uniform was just what one-piece jumpsuit. I think is what Mark's saying. And they had that Picard maneuver. I think originally the Picard maneuver was like a special way of flying the spaceship, but the fans were referring to when Sir Patrick Stewart, when he'd sit down, he'd have to adjust his outfit because it was just this tight one-piece suit.
Not really custom made for his big.
Yeah, it was just kind of dumb, and I don't know. I think they eventually redesigned it for the later seasons, and maybe for the. I know they did a redesign for the movies as well. I didn't like the movies. One from the pilot episode was awesome. Probably talking about Deanna Troy's outfit. The Recruit is a great show on Netflix. I've never seen that. I do have Netflix deal. Keon. Dude, man, he is 4 on a. I haven't really. Yeah. That was.
Who's Mandy?
That was sad. And that's
she's this
really
ugly chick.
That really
ugly
did happen.
chick.
There is a former comic book pro turned comics gate who, Ash, who actually he did go on a stream and get just really, really super drunk and accused Marvel of raping his best friend, who happens to be the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, Marvel Comics. The Marvel comic book company raped his best friend, the Incredible Hulk. His best friend, the Incredible Hulk, got raped by Marvel.
Oh, so he's sick in the head.
This is the stuff the guy was saying drunk.
He's not sick in the head. He drew Hulk.
Yeah, he used to draw Hulk.
He was an official artist of the Hulk, and he was saying that Marvel, what they did with him was they fucking raped him.
But the thing is, the way
they turned him into a pussy. They turned the Hulk into the pussy.
Yeah, but the way he ended up saying it on the stream didn't sound the best. It kind of sounded
deranged.
Yeah, he felt taken advantage of type thing.
Well, he felt like the character that he drew, that he loved, got destroyed by a company that didn't care about the character. So, but he was hammered. So he said, "You raped Hulk. I love Hulk, and you raped him." But Marvel's a company. You know what I mean?
They're owned by Disney, one of the biggest entertainment companies on earth.
I think people should just whenever they should just list what Disney doesn't own at this point, because it seems like everything.
Yeah. Then he knocked over his piss bottle. Exactly. And people were praising the stream, and it's no, this guy really could use some get I don't know. I'm not like a judge. He's a quality artist. He might be a really nice guy. I'm not trying to judge him or anything. It's just It was kind of weird that like his peers were praising him, like these former comic book pros, and it's like, no, the stream kind of, a lot of it made him look ridiculous, you know.
I'm not going to defend it, but I'll just say this: like, don't people that develop on certain game franchises or write or draw for comic books, don't they do grow an attachment to the characters that they?
Oh yeah, that part I can actually understand, but the part he was yelling out for, like, I think he's married, and he was yelling out for this other woman who who posed in her panties to sell a children's comic book, and sold kiss cards with the comic, you know.
Oh, that one. Yeah, you keep talking about her, Lorenzo.
You know, people want to buy her stuff. That's fine. I think it's kind of.
It really bothers you, though. You keep talking about it.
Huh?
Well, it seems to really bother you because you keep talking about it.
What?
The girl with the kids comics.
Well, I don't think that's appropriate for like. On the other hand, kids weren't. I mean, actually buying the comic.
Well, there you go.
I don't think anybody was really buying that for their kids.
Yeah,
which
so what's the problem?
I wonder why she was making the comic in the first place.
Anyway, I used to hang out with a guy named Peach and Kodo. We were really good friends, and he ended up acting in some Marvel movies. And not that it's a big deal, but he was always going on to me years ago when we would hang out about how like the Asian actors didn't get enough, like they were, they just didn't get enough attention, and Asian actors had to fight for roles and struggle. And he always told me he was going to become an actor, and I never believed him, like, because we used to party together, like party. And yeah, sure enough, he's been in a few Marvel movies, so good for him.
Well, that's
I don't know
cool
how that feels to the comic book world, but
well, that's cool that he actually made it, though. Like a lot of people don't actually make it. I mean, it's
like
really
high school
hard
kids that think they can go pro in sports.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing with Dale Keown is he's Mark says he's 60, and it was like watching Grandpa almost die on a bender, and CG seemed to love it. That was the thing, is that I thought he was just gonna. I thought he was drinking good. I thought he might die of alcohol poisoning.
Oh, he was that
finally
gone?
his like wife or girlfriend ends up finding him. But
Wait,
this was after he was like crying out to this other woman about how much he loved her and all this, and it was
that
just
drunk?
a really bizarre stream.
Lorenzo, that drunk?
Yeah, yeah, the guy who, like, he used to draw the Incredible Hulk, and he's just Dale Keown's got just a ton of talent, and unfortunately, though, yeah, he was getting that drunk on stream, and people were praising it. And it's like this. I guess you guys don't realize how bad this looks, for. I don't know.
What did you think of it, Rob?
Which one? No, I'm right here.
The guy who used to get drunk on stream.
Dale Keown?
I don't think it's a used to thing. I think he's still
talking about Dale Keown or somebody else.
Yeah, Dale Keown. Yeah.
I think it's unfortunate that he put all of his penis marbles into one, ugly horse. But what can
Colonel Morg has the right idea. There's a point.
What's he saying?
There's a lot of drunk streaming, obviously, but they'll probably should get treatment.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of, Rappel Risey was on. He does drunk streaming, and I'm not gonna judge him for it or anything.
Okay, so you don't judge Risey for drunk streaming up the wazoo, but you judge Dale. How's that work out?
Well, Risey's not. I'm not judging Dale either. I'm saying, well, my issue basically is with like the people who are, if they think that this is like good for like CG business or whatever. I don't think that's the case.
I don't think so either. I actually saw that stream live with Dale Keon. So Ash, this guy, I'm fucking hammered right now. Like I'm fucking hammered. But this guy was so fucking hammered that he kept yelling out, you know, that he loves this girl on the internet. He's never met her. She's got a really long face and a fucking annoying voice and a pretty weak ass body, but she has inflated breasts. They're massively inflated.
Okay.
And she would run a lot of weird shit. Like she'd get dudes to book room time with her, she called it.
Okay.
And you know, if you book room time with her, you get a few minutes alone with her. Anyway, so she manipulated a lot of dudes, and turned out that she was.
What would she do in the room?
Maybe just talk to them. Maybe show them her. With Kyle Ritter, I know that she showed her ass. She showed all kinds of like. She'd pose on her bed for him, like doggy style poses. I remember when Kyle Ritter actually approached me and said, "Ro, you need to help me." And I'm like, "What is it?" And he showed me all the screens, and he's like, "Ro, you gotta help me because she's blackmailing me because she had pictures of Kyle Ritter's dick, of him masturbating, and he's a deaf mute, so he's a masturbatorian."
Right, I think you told me about this once. Yeah, it's coming back.
Yeah, so he's a masturbator, you know, and he's a deaf mute masturbator, but she was a professional cam whore, turned out. Yeah, you're having a good time, right?
Funny how you phrase that.
Yeah.
I think 95.
Wow, poor guy. She's just.
Yep. So here you have this deaf mute masturbator, and then you've got this.
Purposes, I have to say I can't prove this, and this is Rose.
This is my recollection.
Yeah.
Oh, it's your recollection. Okay.
This is my recollection.
I think it's safe to say we all speak for ourselves and not Lorenzo.
That's right. Yeah. I speak for myself here, and this is my look. This is my recollection. Okay, and my understanding of of how I saw things at the time.
Yeah.
So here you have, right? Kyle comes to me and he's got Dropbox, and he's got Dropbox full of Mandy. She's on a bed. She's got her ass in the air. She had a very flat ass. Okay. Look, I'm not one to talk. I'm not in the best shape or nothing.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do it, do it well. Yeah.
Well, there you go. If you're gonna do something, do it well. Her ass is pretty flat. You know, she'd take these little jean shorts and then she'd jam them in her ass and she'd shove them so high up, right, to try to create the illusion of an ass. Do you know what I mean, Ash?
Yeah, I do.
Right.
Why is this brought up?
So
I just got back.
Yeah, hold on a second, George. You'll get it. So, you know, she is with her little jean shorts, just literally just ramming them inside of her ass and raising them up to the sky, to the heavens, to the heavens themselves, right? Expecting trumpets to sound. But trumpets don't sound because your ass is just not, you know, you feel this, you get this retching. You feel this retching inside of the pit of your stomach. And the photos
but something about it is still kind of hot or something too, maybe.
Well, you got to remember that we're neurodivergent and we're all horny. You know, most of us haven't touched a titty in years. And right, so for us, this is the reason, Ash, that there's an opening here for you in this if you're going to take the role on. It's just an amazing thing to be even in the presence of a woman. Okay.
Yeah.
So it turns out, anyways, that she is actually a cam whore, as they call them.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And as a cam whore, and she actually did pornography too, where she would be, I think she had some kind of, this is what I hear, I hear through grapevine. I haven't watched it myself, but that she'd be swallowing loads from black men and then making her husband watch. I don't know the details. I'm not going to get into it.
Hey, Lorenzo,
I
haven't
seen any evidence of that.
Lorenzo, can you put a ticker tape on the bottom of your screen? Bullshit.
Huh?
Can you put a ticker tape, a banner on the bottom of your screen saying with the words bullshit?
Yeah, I can't. I don't know anything about it.
Okay. Anyways, I'm telling you my point of view. You're welcome to have your own point of view, but this is from what I hear, what I see, what I've been privy to, right? And you got to remember, I'm the guy with the Dropbox of Mandy's fucking pornography. You guys don't have that. All right, which I, by the way, never made its way public because I refuse to use it. It's disgusting. I don't want to see this. Okay.
Oh, what a gentleman.
Yeah, no, honestly, I personally, for me, I don't want to put out internet not girlfriends, but girls, for photos or whatever. It's kind of gross, or her videos.
You are describing stuff that there's no way I can prove or disprove this.
Well, look, I'm telling you my point of view.
Legal trouble over this.
Well, I'm going to say that this is my opinion, and if you want to sue me,
don't blame Lorenzo.
Don't blame Lorenzo. Hashtag blame Lorenzo. Right?
You should call this a "Don't blame Lorenzo" stream.
Don't blame Lorenzo. Okay, blame Roro. All right. Anyway, so here I am. Kyle is begging me to help him against Mandy. And Mandy has this guy from Britain. His name is Peter Gilmore, and he literally felches the black seed out of her ass. Okay. He is the premier cuckold. He's a guy who's in love with her. He's married, by the way, but he's in love with her to the point where he will, defend her to.
Really
doesn't matter.
Tape at the bottom of the screen.
Wow.
Doesn't matter the kind of pornography that comes out or anything. He'll defend her no matter what. Anyways, long story short, Kyle was also in the wrong here because he promised her. So Kyle was, Evan's colorist, and he promised her basically help or an audience with him. I don't know the details. I don't know what he promised her, but some kind of help, right, in some way, as he would furiously masturbate to her.
Oh, gross.
Okay, and she would encourage this. This guy's a deaf mute who can't even speak to a woman. I'm not saying he's blameless. He's not a mental handicap, right?
Know.
But he is he is a neurodivergent handicap, and here she is, right, just showing her little flat ass and capturing. She recorded the videos of him masturbating, and I have her on tape when I confronted her about this stuff.
So
she says,
mean.
"Look, I have XXX stuff about Kyle Ritter."
Holy shit.
Anyways, long story short,
these are the allegations that I had heard recently. Didn't she was trying to claim, though, from her perspective, she's claiming that he was doing inappropriate stuff in front of her. Is that what her claim was?
Well, all I know is that she sent videos to him because he had them, and he sent those to me, and they were in a Dropbox, so they existed. She sent inappropriate stuff to him. He masturbated and recorded himself masturbating, sent them to her.
Yeah, because she probably made him do it.
She recorded them, and then she threatened to, use these against him when she didn't get her way. So Evan was powerless against her because he was afraid that it would impact all of his comic books, as he was, Kyle was a colorist for his campaigns. Now, it turned out then later, recently, that Mandy, her detail information came out that she was in fact a complete, like she was actually a professional prostitute,
Yeah.
right?
Wait a second. I thought she was just part of that hot wife thing where she posed.
I don't know the details. So let's just say that she's either a prostitute or, as Lorenzo's saying, is some kind of hot wife that some dude rented out to Negroes. Whatever it is.
I don't care what people's race is either. You know.
No, you don't. But to me, if you rent out a woman, if you rent out a white woman to a gang of Negroes,
you're
to
a
me,
pimp.
yeah,
You're a pimp.
well, that's what you are, right? You know. So I mean, that's just myself. I don't like renting white women to Negroes. Anyway, so
okay, so
Lorenzo, I'm telling you, put a banner on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, this is.
No, I'm just telling you here what's what, right? Anyway, so the point is,
again, Rose speaks for himself and not Lorenzo.
Black people.
Lorenzo, put the banner at the bottom of the screen.
Okay, so the point is this. I'm gonna stop talking here, anyways. But I'll just say this. The point is this, is that she got exposed for the stuff she's done. And she lied all the time about who she was. I think that's the biggest thing. If she came out and said, look, I'm a prostitute, right? But no, she pretended to be a family, nice woman.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out, you know, she was a syphilitic I don't know, what do you want to call it?
Groomer type, yeah.
Manipulator, something there.
What's the point of this conversation?
The point of the conversation is that there is a power vacuum, and I believe Ash, you know, being part of the work campaign can fill it.
Yeah, maybe we'll see. Hey.
You got big breasts. You got big melons, right?
That.
Right. You got you're not a whore, number one.
No,
right?
Definitely won't. You know.
Well, you wouldn't.
Vulnerable people, and you know.
If there's a deaf mute who's masturbating over you, are you gonna hold them? Are you gonna use things against them?
No, I got empathy.
You can.
I don't even know what kind of person.
You just accuse Manny Summers of having syphilis.
Anyways, there you go. I give you the background.
Okay, now I know who Manny is.
Oh gosh, that could be considered slander or libel or defamation,
Yeah, but it can be used against you, Lorenzo. It'll be against me.
Hopefully, it's not used against any of us.
Whatever. If she's a horse, she doesn't have enough money anyway. So screw it.
Listen, is it libel? Is it libel if it's true? I don't think it is.
We don't have any proof of this. You claim
they can take me to court. I'm telling
Pulitzer Prize, journalistic integrity. You cannot be sued if it's true.
No, people have been sued over all sorts of things, and there's been a few lawsuits with Comicsgate, and I don't want to be involved in that.
It's disgusting and degenerate. I don't blame you, Lorenzo.
I don't care if there's and I don't know what the whole thing you have with black people.
I'm going to take a leak. I'll be right back.
I don't know why.
I don't really care if somebody,
Yeah, I don't know why that.
I don't know why somebody.
Well, because I asked who she was.
Yeah, but I don't understand the whole part about the black people or what he was talking about with that. I don't.
Well, it's like he's referring to pimps, right, Lorenzo?
Huh?
He's referring to pimps,
What is the matter?
Maybe they were black, maybe they weren't. It's just
a. They were pimps. They were black pimps.
So just pimps.
But she sounds like the ultimate predator,
The thing is, we don't have.
How can you make statements like that if you don't know the person?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who's saying that?
I don't.
George, George just said that.
Yeah, I don't.
George, that's your name, correct? Sorry, I'm just looking at what it is on the screen.
Yeah,
you can call me Ash.
It's like
okay.
We don't know. We don't know her point of view. It's. I was just. We were just. I don't think I was even the one who brought up the Dale Keown thing either. It's not the man.
It was all my fault.
Oh, great.
It was all my fault. I just asked who she was.
Rose
Found out
opinions
she was
are
a
his own.
giant predator
yeah,
who caused a lot of problems between a lot of you guys, it sounds like, and a lot of like
I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to tell because
predator.
Mandy, to tell you the truth, Mandy hasn't caused me any problems. Like I don't. I mean, I don't. I've never bought anything from Dale Keown. I've retweeted some of his artwork. I think he's got talent. I don't. Some of the stuff I like a lot more than others, but all the stuff with Kyle, I don't know the details of this. You know, I'm too much of a gentleman to. Okay, I got to prove.
You're so neutral all the time.
He's a gentleman, but then he goes into detail to, that's not good. Like,
well, he would never say anything that he doesn't have proof about. None of those war campaign dudes would. And he just like, you're super cute, but come on, dude. Like,
I've been in Comics Gate for 6 years. How long have you been here?
It doesn't really matter. I could.
Yeah, I think it does.
You're being.
I've been here for 6 years.
Lorenzo,
the thing is that like we haven't seen any receipts.
That's bullshit.
You know what, Lorenzo? If you want, I'll get that Dropbox information to you.
Yeah, war campaign doesn't shit unless they know it.
I'm just saying.
If you want to see Mandy shaking her ass that she sent to Kyle, I can send that to you if you want. Or I know a guy who's got it. I don't have it on my computer, but if you want, I know a guy who can get it.
Knows a guy who knows a guy.
I just wanted to have a a stream is all.
It's fun though.
Anyways, we're done with it. We're done with it.
Lorenzo, I have a bad luck charm for you because every time I jump in, there's drama.
Yeah, I don't.
Lorenzo, I'm sending you an image to change the topic. I'm sending you an image. You could show this on the screen. It'll change the topic.
Is it a clip from Faces of Death?
No, here you go. It's a funny stream. It's a funny picture for the stream.
Oh, hey, Tim. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm not going to accuse somebody of having syphilis. That's not good.
No. I didn't say she has syphilis. I said she was a syphilitic prostitute.
That's an adjective for somebody who has syphilis, isn't it?
Syphilitic is an adjective to mean like
acting. Acting is though.
Right. Oh, boy. It's not a scientific judgment.
Let's pull his beard and it will magically appear. Interesting. I'm also interested in Ash's receipts, says Herbal Gay. Yeah. I missed when the topic was about Ash. It was a good topic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could find some weird shit on me too, but probably not. I mean, probably, maybe not. Maybe, I'm sure you could find some weird somewhere.
I'm trying to show.
Maybe not.
You got nudes, Ash? Can you send me some?
I don't know. When I was young, maybe. Like, if somebody published them, like, I wouldn't, who knows, right? But I don't, she sounds like a predator.
Oh, my God. Really? You're just making shit up now. Well, you're just making shit up, period.
Who is?
You.
Me?
At least Rose says he has some information, but you don't even know the person.
I can't believe a thing you say, George.
George is such a fuck.
Well, I think there's a point though that we don't really. We're just.
Well, you may be Lorenzo, but I know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Leroy's opinions are his own. Don't blame Lorenzo. I love that. Put the scroller back on. It's a great one. Keep it on the screen.
And at least George has an opinion about it, not a non-opinion. Sorry, Lorenzo, I love you, but
yeah, George has a cuck's opinion.
Oh yeah, is that right?
I think it's just
yeah, that's right.
At least I don't stream twice a week. I mean, geez, who streams only twice a week? It's like what? What are you doing? What are you doing streaming? Oh, look, I can't be around anybody. I got to stream now. It's my time to stream.
Yeah, there you go. The guest opinions are his own. You should write the guest opinions are their own.
The way that's what I was going to write.
The guest opinions are there, not his. Because this way.
Wait a second. I'm just trying to edit this banner.
You see this, Ash? What do you think?
Yeah, I like it. It's very paranoia with Australia.
Right? It's cute, no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lorenzo's adorable.
Yeah. It looks like one of those demo games when you bought a new PC in the early 2000s. Actually, I like the art in the background.
Exactly.
Who did that?
Vintage Space Invaders Galaga.
Who did the art in the background?
I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I programmed it. I made the graphics.
Yeah, it looks like the background of like a block breaker game.
No, the background is good, dude.
Yeah, I know.
We programmed it using what? What did you program it with?
Let's show you the game. This is the next one I'm making.
What did you program it with?
JavaScript, just straight JavaScript.
Oh, you're a super nerd.
The numbers that you see on the top left corner, those are the variables that I keep track of.
This is like Load Runner.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like Pac-Man.
What was that game? Was it Super Granny?
Did you say Pac-Man?
No, I said Pac-Man.
No, it reminds me of that game Super Granny, where you're being chased by gnomes and you have to save cats and you dig holes.
I thought you said Pac-Man.
Yeah, so this is the Immortal Mask game. It's still a work in progress. Oh, by the way, something I haven't showed you guys about these games. Check this out. If I change the screen tall and narrow, the game will actually conform to tall and narrow.
Cool.
Yeah, it's 100% dynamic. So if I change the screen.
So like even the controls fit in as well.
Yeah, if I change the screen wide, the game is wide now.
Wow.
Wow, you're a nerd.
So it's up to you how you play the game. You can play it any way you want. You can fill your entire computer screen if you want.
We got Roger Grahovac, who says, "Don't tease Ash, Ro. That's my job."
Mm.
Oh, and by the way, the enemies, they're all there's no way to learn a pattern because the entire game plays with random decision making. Means that you can.
My devices are dying.
You can die real quick, like.
So it's just a randomizer.
Oh no! Random decision points. It's not a randomizer. At certain points, it'll make a random decision.
Why are the graphics so good here, and yet your art and your books suck?
Can't that put you in a no-win situation though?
The point of the game is to see how far you can get into the game.
The art is good here, dude.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like sometimes the random decision can screw you over.
Yeah, it does. It does. You can literally die a few seconds into the game.
Lorenzo, can you kick George?
No.
Rose feeling inadequate right now.
Just kick him.
I'm just mesmerized by it. This looks absolutely. This looks cool.
Kick him to hell.
Well, and these. Oh, by the way, these big pieces that are falling, if they get past you, it'll cut your score in half.
This is the problem with George. All he does is talk about himself.
Right there. Boom. Now I'll see. Look at my score. It's 4.8 million. So I'll let this one go by. And now it's 2.4.
If you get caught in the explosion, I'm assuming you lose.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll show you what happens when I'm near the explosion. I'll wait for the next one to come down.
Literally just talks about himself.
Okay, see, it's coming down.
Hey, it's better than anything I could put together.
Oh, I was
some neurodivergent people.
Yeah, he's hypnotizing me. It's hypnotizing me.
This is like the games we had back in the 80s, but with way better graphics.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the old school sprites, don't get me wrong, but these are like...
but you know what's amazing?
Hand-drawn, right?
This game is on the biggest platform on the planet.
In Steam?
Huh? No.
Steam or Windows?
No.
Or what?
No. The Google browser.
Oh,
you just go to the website and just play the game. You don't need to load a plugin or anything like that. It's pure HTML, JavaScript, CSS.
It's really hypnotizing.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's really hypnotizing. Are you trying to hypnotize Ash to get her to take off her jacket?
Yeah. Now's the time to make any suggestions. I'm open.
She's dude, you got her, bro. Hit her, George.
It's working, eh? Oh, look, back up, going forward.
Hit her, George. Hit her right now, dude. While she's like,
like this.
She's trance.
She's trance, dude. Hit her, bro.
That's so trance.
You see the reaction, the thruster reaction.
You're thrusting.
Yep, I'm thrusting. By the way, this particular game, the enemy grows by 1 and shrinks smaller. So the longer you play, the more the enemy and the smaller they are, which makes it harder to get them.
Makes sense.
Oh, jeez. Again.
I'm at 4% on my phone, so I might cut out soon.
No problem.
Well, thanks for going on the panel tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Lorenzo.
Hey, wait a minute. Who's the chick on the screen?
There you go.
Your camera being out of focus shows a different person.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, wow. Is Ash, are you multiple people? They actually did have an episode of Star Trek Next Generation about that. Like, what was it, like within one person there's like...
Oh, did you hear any music, any sound coming out of this?
Oh yeah, there was sound. I muted.
Let's say our goodbyes, Ash, because we only got very little battery. Thank you for having us. Thank you so much, Lorenzo.
Yeah.
George.
Tomorrow, Ro.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Bro, if you have a sense of humor, you're always invited on my new satire every night at 10
Thank
p.m.
you so much, brother.
Time.
I appreciate it very much.
Wait, who was just saying
Looking forward to it.
That was
all right,
George, the blue guy.
Lorenzo, thank you. We got Roger Ravek. He says next time, Ash.
I probably should keep that ticker on when you're on.
Roger Grahovac says next time, Ash, wear red bikini will be more effective.
Oh yeah, I'm
cool.
Sorry to the chat.
He kind of missed some chats. All right, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
cheers,
thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love you, Lorenzo.
Thank you. Yeah, love you too, Lorenzo. Bye.
Love you guys.
You know, I'm beginning to suspect those two guys. I'm beginning to suspect those two people know each other. They left at the same time. They left the party at the same time.
Yeah, they've known each other for a while.
They're both Canadian. I know that.
Oh, okay. So they
not
know
all Canadians knew each other.
Sorry.
Well, we do.
Oh, you're Canadian too?
I could
Oh,
have.
are you sure? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling me this guy right here is Canadian? Right there, this guy right here.
I'd say he's from Manitoba. Yeah.
Well, wait a second.
Wait.
Aren't a lot of people in Canada immigrants?
Wait a minute. You're from Canada? What street?
What street?
Yeah, I live downtown Canada. Where do you live?
I don't live in Canada.
Lorenzo, you got an imposter here.
Isn't that part of being Canadian is not living in Canada?
Yeah, we're sorry about that.
Yeah.
Hervoyer says, joking is a space Canuck. Did I pronounce Canuck right? Or
Canuck?
Yeah. It's also a slur, by the way.
What also the name of the mascot of a hockey team?
Yes.
Wait, why are they saying Canuck White? I'm not like Canuck.
Asking Ash if she belly dance. The answer's
Listen to the guy. He says he's not a Canuck, but he's got red and white icon on his avatar.
Wow, I'm really not going to shake this one, am I?
Well, we can. I think we can actually make out a maple leaf in that little dot in the center of your avatar.
So I wonder if Royer was talking about they are from your video game, because that would make sense having that as a background.
That was actually a really cool game to look at, though.
Fall, that'd be cool.
Yeah, just go play it. Shavernator.com.
What's it called?
Yeah,
Shavernator.
Shavernator.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'll copy and paste it in here so Lorenzo can.
Yeah, because it sounded like you're saying shaving Ralph Nader, and it's like
no.
Yeah, Shavernator.
That's
here it is in the private chat. Just paste it into your main chat.
Oh.
Wait, is that for the private parts?
Oh, Shavernator. Okay. Definitely, we'll go check.
Now, are there a bunch of games on there? Or
what's that? Yeah, there's what's it? 1, 2, 3. There's 4 games on that on there.
Are they all by you or?
Yeah. No, I did the code.
Oh, okay, that's your.
Yeah, the whole website. That's my website.
Okay.
Not Shrappernator, Shavernator.
Shavernator.
Yeah, Shavernator. When you here, Lorenzo, let me.
Why did it show up only on? Oh, here we go. It showed up in.
Here, share my screen, Lorenzo. Let me walk you through this, or let me walk your audience through this.
Okay,
Shavernator walkthrough here.
Yeah, you know, when you go to the shavernator.com, you'll see the first page, which is this, which is our latest movie roasting that we do. And the tagline is, we shave a little bit off the internet for your entertainment. So we roast movies twice a week, and click on that. And these are all the movies that we roasted so far. Just like Mystery Science 3000, but I think we're doing it a lot better. And these are all the movies in one go. But if you want to say,
just like
look at all the Charlie,
those guys get on your case.
See all the Charlie Chans here.
Wait, these guys are. This is public domain stuff.
Yeah, I clear it. I 100% clear it before we.
It's not just like. You know, because you don't have like robots on there, right? Do you?
No, we have Denelli. I mean, he's as close as you get to the robot.
You got a good point there.
Yeah, so comedy, horror, dead end kids, guerrilla movies, sci-fi-ish movies, superhero movies. Spy Smasher, Captain America, Fantastic Four, original Captain Marvel, the Phantom.
You said Fantastic Four, not Fantastic
right here,
Four.
right here. No, right here. Okay. The Fantastic Four.
Not horror.
No, not horror.
Okay,
and this is the about page. Basically, what I'm telling you. These are the main people that usually are on the show. Me, myself, my books, RJ's books, right here in the center. They're all they're clickable. You can purchase them. Denelli's book, The Immortal Mask, right here. And also, just because it's a video game, you got to have the legal notice regarding it right here. If your computer blows up, it's not because of my fault. And here's where the video game is.
So you don't have a link to Hargrave? Is he not like a regular anymore?
When he becomes a regular, he has something to sell. We'll put it in here. What's the international shipping for Denelli's book? It's $70. It's flat, and anywhere in the world. It includes what do you call it? Customs fees and all that stuff. All 3 books. All 3 books.
Oh, all 3 books for $7. Okay.
Yeah, here I'll go back.
Wait, that's a good deal, actually.
Yeah, right here.
How many pages are there in these books?
All together, I think it's like 140 pages altogether.
Oh, okay, I see. So.
Yeah. Huh. So I'll go to see. This is his store.
That's a preview.
Yeah, there's 8 pages. Oh, the first 8 pages of the story that set up the entire story of the trailer, of course. So here's all the books. It's distributed by Critical Blast. Here's the covers of all 3 books.
Here's a USA only. Okay.
Yeah, here's the purchase for US only. If you want book 1, 2, or 3 by itself, and these numbers are not without shipping. This isn't shipping included. Okay, so it's $20. You're not going to get a sticker shock. USA only. All 3 books, $50. No sticker shock. That's it. $50. That's all you put out. And it'll be in your inbox, in your post office box.
What is $50? Which volume, or is it
all three?
Okay, so it's $20 extra international. Okay,
it's $20 extra for international because
this is $70 US dollars, right?
That's right. Because of the customs that are associated with it.
Somebody could hypothetically be living in Timbuktu, and
it's still $70.
Wow.
The worst case scenario, the customs could be like $100. Doesn't matter. You're not out of any money. $70 is the cost of the books plus the shipping plus the customs. $50 is the cost of the books plus the shipping. That's it for USA only. If you want to sample 1 book, you can choose 1, 2, or 3. I would go for all 3 books. It's a great deal.
It's just for $30 more than just buying 1 book.
That's right.
And I've heard not only was the book like completed ahead of time, but like when somebody backs it shows up rather.
Yeah, the quickest it has been from purchase to doorstep has been 3 days. The longest time has been 6 days. These books are done.
So it's not waiting 3 years like with
Critical Blast has a few we call books on hand to deliver right away. Next day it's in the mailbox. It's what's the story about? The story, if you like John Wick, Born Identity, and 3 Days of the Condor type stories, this is just as exciting. It's really great. It takes place in 1974, and it's absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Denelli, or Brent Benson, his real name, because it's the credits in his book. He owns the trademark Immortal Mask. He did it right. He was inspired by Comicsgate. He took all his monthly comic book money that he would spend, and he would allocate it to actually hiring a wide range of talent for 3 years to produce his book, his story, exactly the way he wanted it.
So was he kind of inspired by like what a lot of people in Comicsgate don't do? Because like,
well, Comicsgate convinced him. You know why? It's the thing is, Comicsgate convinced Denali, or Brent, his real name. You know, why should I spend my money on these douchebags, meaning Marvel and DC, right? So,
okay,
so you know, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. You know, I will reallocate my money, and I will. He supported people in crowdfunding, but the majority of the money he reallocated to actually hiring his own team. He wrote the story.
And he's using his own money to because even you had a crowdfund for your, at least a couple of your joking books. I don't know how many you've crowdfunded.
No, I crowdfunded 2 joking books, and the first one went well, and the second one it got a major hiccup. It's all public. It's all on my updates, but I'll give you the bullet points on it. After a year, when I was ready to go to the printer to print the book, he tells me the price points per book have changed, and that's no good. And well, it took about 6 months to reconfigure the production on the oversized books, because they are oversized. They're not, you know, in 7 by 10. They're 10 by 15, 120 pages each, with a actual artboard, a full artboard, two artboards on it, one artboard in the back and one art sheet on the front that will have original art. And since the price point changed, I had to reconfigure the entire production process. And the new production process, originally, the plan was for me to draw all the original art on the artboards and the art sheets, and then they would get inserted and bound during the binding process at the printer. But the new process, the new production process, because the price changed, the difference in paper and all that stuff, that couldn't happen.
And you couldn't go to like a new printer.
No,
or were they all
I spent way too much money producing prototypes, which cost me upwards about $250 each, just to prove that the book, the concept is legit. You know, it will happen. And I spent way too much money, way too much time with the printer. That means there's no way. It didn't make sense to go find somebody else and then spend another year figuring out the process with the printer, finding the right paper and all that stuff. No,
I heard that the prices at other places have gone up too. Like, I know even at the grocery store things have increased. So,
well, yeah. See, the thing is with the printers, the paper prices that they were talking about was in the custom paper, not the normal paper, not the regular paper. The regular paper price points, the price points didn't jump as high as the custom paper during COVID, and I had custom paper on the production, which literally just destroyed the whole production process. I had to reinvent the wheel all over again, and now I'm slowly delivering it. I'm testing. It costs money to send oversized books, but the problem is you need to back the books properly. And the few rounds that I've delivered, or the few sets that I've delivered so far, I've tracked and waited and made sure that the books got to the hands of the customer properly. A few did not get to the hands properly because they were damaged. The actual packaging got bent, and that's no good. That's absolutely no good at all. I had to replace those from the limited number of books that I actually had as overs, just in case for a situation like this. Now I actually have more. I have the plastic sheet that goes into the book. That the book goes in. Then I have the rigid mailer that goes into that. Then I have the plastic mailer that holds them in place, and then I have a more rigid box, a lot thicker box than. I mean, if you hold the box, the original box in hand, you go, oh yeah, there's no way it's going to bend. There's no way it's going to break. It did. It did one too many times.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So I haggled with the supply company. I said, yeah, these boxes that you sent me, they're not strong enough. I need stronger boxes. And I got the stronger boxes, and now I'm shipping again. And I'm sending out the books, waiting, watching, making sure the customer has it in hand. Then I send the next set of books to the next round of customers.
Do you know if
Lorenzo,
you send me any books yet? Because
Lorenzo, I got to pack it in. I'm going to bed, guys. Good night, chat, and yeah, good stream.
Yeah, I don't know if this one will be left up or not after some of the stuff towards the end.
Yeah, good meeting you, George. I'll have to check out that game and play it a little bit.
Yeah, shavenair.com. Go have some fun. You know,
Okay.
the website's all about entertainment. If you want to laugh watching a movie, just go click on any of those movies there and just sit back and watch us roast the movie and watch the movie at the same time. I mean, it's just that fun.
I'm sure it is. I'm gonna actually go check it out once I get some free time on my hands. But good stream, Lorenzo, and hope to be back another time. Night, chat.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure having you.
Yep.
I've got to wrap things up.
Take care.
I'm getting tired myself.
Well, Lorenzo, and finally we got rid of them all. It took a while.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be interesting. Not sure if this, as I said, I'm not sure if this stream is going to be left up or not.
My recommendation is, you've been streaming for 6 hours and plus. My recommendation is, Lorenzo, private the stream. That's my recommendation. I mean, I got a lot of great one-liners in there and a lot of good satire. And, but, what are the odds that all this drama would appear tomorrow on Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Probably will either way.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? Leave it. That's true. Do what you think. Do what you think.
Well, I'm gonna.
Don't listen to me. I'm just.
I'm gonna sign off. Maybe we could talk backstage. Maybe you're going.
Sure. Do it.
Anyway, I'm your host, Lorenzo Sleestakians. You can find me here every Thursday night at 5 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, 7 Central, and 8 p.m. Eastern. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, and George, we can.
Sure, I'll wait. I'll wait in the back.
Huh?
I'll wait in the back.
Yeah. Did you announce when you're post your streams?
Oh, yeah. We roast the news every night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Every night at 10 p.m. except Fridays and Saturdays, when we start roasting 9 p.m. The movies, and then after we roast the news again. We hit the headlines as hard as we can. We're as shallow as possible. We don't do in-depth news reporting.
It's good to hear you're honest about that. Yeah. You guys read a headline, maybe skim through it and just kind of riff on the news, right?
Yeah, we just read the headline and just make stuff up. We don't even we don't even go into the article.
Yeah, I was doing a little bit of that tonight. I got kind of way off topic in places. That often happens on here too. But have a great night, everybody. I'll be backstage or whatever the term is. For 3 months. Take care, everybody.